that you know the distance to.
A lot, man.
I know it's a
Hey,
lot, but if you're going to make claims, you also have to back them up.
how do I even measure it, bro?
You can go and buy a wheel and walk it out. We're good with that. Or you jump on
A
Google
what?
Maps and go, here's where I took my photo from because I've got my GPS lock locator, whatever they call it, and I'm here at position X, and I took a photo down there, and it
That'll be
is
literally
so
me
many
doxing
miles
myself.
long. There's heaps of shit you can do.
Is there anything that's easier?
Yeah, you could just study all of the hundreds of tests that have already been done and filmed
Oh,
in high
I'm not doing
definition from
that.
start to finish. Well,
I
then you're not
again.
gonna be able to do it yourself, yeah.
Okay, I got a question. Why don't y'all do a fear test?
Hey, check this out. This is maybe an easy way for you to think about it. Say you had, I was standing on one side of a hill, and you were standing on the other side of a hill, and the hill was about 100 foot high in between us. Could I see you, or would the hill be
No,
blocking you? Right.
the hill would be blocking me.
There's no way I could zoom in with cameras, I could shoot lasers, I would never be able to, like, uh, you would be hidden on the other side of the hill. So basically, on a globe, that's the case, right? If I'm standing on one side of a 20-mile lake and you're standing on the other side, there would be a giant hill over 130 feet high in between us. And that hill would be the curvature of the earth. So I shouldn't be able to zoom in and see you on the other side of the giant hill. But in reality, we can zoom in across a 20-mile lake and it's completely flat, and I can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. And then I can shoot a laser across the surface of the water and hit a target on the other side of the lake. And that 130-foot hill hump of water that should be there, it's not there.
Cause it's
Therefore, the
flat,
earth,
bro.
it's flat, but on a globe, you would have to have that hump of water in between the two people because of the way that they say gravity works and the curvature of the earth. We can calculate exactly how big the hill would have to be, and it would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. But in the real world, the curvature's not there.
The curvature is there. It's just not noticeable.
Okay, but you
Curvature
just
is
agreed.
not
You
there
just
because the
agreed.
the Earth is flat.
No, it's
It's,
curved. Wait, is
okay,
that
if
another
it's
Pinkie Pie? Anyways, continue.
if look, if it's curved, then you would have to have a 130-foot high hill of water in between the two people, and you wouldn't be able to zoom in across the 20-mile lake and see the person on the other side of the lake, or see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. But we can in reality.
It doesn't mean it's like not a curve. It's still a curve. It's just a very slight curve. Like
No, over 20 miles, and you could go and Google this. You could say, how much curvature is there over 20 miles? And it'll tell you 266 feet. 266 feet is like a 26-story skyrise building. So if you were standing on one side of a 20-mile lake and there was a 20-story building on the other side of the lake, you wouldn't be able to see it. It would be hidden behind the curvature of the earth. So you shouldn't, but when we zoom in across that 20-mile lake, we can see the shoreline on the other side. That curvature is not there. And then you go
I
and repeat the
get an
tests.
example for this.
What's that?
I said I will need to get an example for this.
Okay. So I'll show you zooming in across a 21-mile lake.
He just gave you an example of you standing on both sides of the hill and the hill in between, right? That's the
Because
example.
the hill is literally like standing up. Earth is not standing up, bruh.
But it is if you're standing on two sides of the curve, right? There's a hill in between. You understand? Like if you look
Because
straight at
the hill is like pointy, it's standing up, like I said.
we'll make it a round hill, not pointy. You still can't see each other, right? There's a hill in the way.
Yeah, depending on where you stand.
Yeah. If there's a 130-foot hill, doesn't matter what shape the hill is. If there's a 130-foot hill between me and you, and we're standing 20 miles apart on each side of the hill, I can't see you. So on a globe, that's exactly how much height of Earth curvature would be in between me and you, right? So picture it like this. Let's say we're on a globe, and I'm standing on one side of a 20-mile lake, and you're standing on the other side. And then I have an imaginary laser beam that goes from my eyes straight over to you, right? To your eyes. Okay. That right, so picture that laser beam, right? So in between that laser beam, there would be a hill of Earth curvature, which is 130 feet high. So so I shouldn't be able to see you because there's a hill 130 feet high in between us. It would be
But
impossible.
like Earth is like super duper big, so like that
Yeah,
curve that you're expecting is not gonna go there because you have to be very far, you know.
all right. So look, if you go to Google, you can ask it how much curvature would there be over 20 miles, and it will tell you 266 feet. So we're just doing the math based off the globe model. So while the Earth's big, you would still have 266 feet of curvature over 20 miles. That means that the hill height at the center point, right, of the hill, like the top of the hill, that would be 133 foot high. It's called the Sagitta. You can
Right.
just Google it. Just Google how much curvature is there over 20 miles. It'll say 266 feet, I guarantee it.
I still don't know. I can believe that, bro.
Did you Google it and
I can
verify
ask
that?
Siri.
Ask Siri. Go ahead. Ask Siri.
What did you want me to ask Siri again? I
How much
literally.
curvature is there over 20 miles?
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Bro, you was just working, bro. Hey Siri. Okay, now she wants to act fucking dumb. This is why I hate Apple.
So it's been trained well.
Hey Siri. Bro. How much curvature? And you said 20 miles?
Yeah, 20.
It says 200. Wait. It says 266.5 feet.
Yeah, that's right. That's like a 26-story building. If you picture how big a 26-story building is, that's a big building. It's a skyrise.
Okay.
Right. So that's how much curve there is. But when we actually go and check over a 20-mile lake, for example, there's zero curvature. We can just be standing there on one side, and we can zoom in with a camera, and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
And so, like, this is supposed to prove the Earth is flat.
Yeah, because that curvature would have to be there on a globe. It would be impossible for that curvature not to be there on a globe. Literally impossible, because they say gravity pulls everything towards the center of mass. And that means that the curvature of the water would have to be consistent. You can even ask Siri that. Just say like over a large body of water, would that amount of curvature have to be there if the Earth's a globe? And it will tell you yes, that it would have to be there because of gravity and because of the size they tell us of the globe. If it's not there, then the Earth cannot possibly be a globe.
Mhm.
And then it's not like we just check one body of water, right? We've checked hundreds and hundreds of different places over the ocean, over lakes, over frozen lakes, over salt flats, and every single time we check, there isn't any curvature, where there would have to be curvature if the Earth was a globe.
Is it raining?
I'm sure it's raining somewhere.
It's raining here. Building. I'm trying to look for a building so where I can like get that visual, you know? Yeah, it's pretty tall. Not that tall though. Bro, Google does not help with shit. That X chat GPT, bro. Hey Siri. Oh, whatever. On chat.
So, for example, I took the liberty of Googling this. I saw 20 miles shore to shore at 6 foot elevation. And the AI return is, at 6 feet elevation, your geometric horizon, where the sky meets the water, is only about 3 miles away. To see a shoreline 20 miles across a flat surface, the elevation or the target's height must be significantly higher, or an atmospheric mirage must be occurring. The visibility over water or flat surface is dictated by a specific physics principle. Geometric horizon. The distance to the horizon in miles is calculated as 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So at 6 feet, your horizon is about 3 miles. Curvature obstruction. By the 20-mile mark, the curvature of the Earth drops about 266 feet below your direct line of sight. We all already heard all that, right? The sighting mechanism. To see across a 20-mile span while standing on a shore, the opposing shoreline, structures, or mountains must be elevated by at least several hundred feet, or you are experiencing a superior mirage. This atmospheric phenomena occurs when cold air is under a layer of warm air. So basically, either you're experiencing a mirage or the elevation at the other shoreline, which is ridiculous, the same elevation. But they're saying it would have to be hundreds of feet high, which is not the case. Or it has to be some sort of making everything look like it's flat.
Yep. And if we Google superior mirages and hit images, our footage certainly doesn't look like any kind of superior mirage, that's for sure.
Google is basically saying that our experience is impossible, but we experience it all the time.
Schizophrenics experience voices all the time too.
Yeah. What is the relevance? What's the relevance?
Your experience doesn't make reality, bro.
Okay. Until someone else and everyone else experiences the same thing. Then what?
Doesn't make reality.
Oh, okay. Well, that's obviously absurd, but fine. So at the point at which you and I both have the same experience, you're willing to say that it still doesn't make it reality, correct?
Absolutely, yeah. You and I coming to an agreement about what we experience says nothing about reality.
So what makes up reality then, bro?
Well, I'm not asking, I'm disengaging 'cause that's, again, highly absurd, just so you know.
I got a little diagram, but like I can't put it in chat because I don't have picture firms. So who do I send it to?
You and I both agree unicorns exist. Do unicorns exist now?
You can have text.
Unicorn is actually a real thing. It's a rhino.
Unicorns are a horse, bro.
Look
Oh.
up. It's an animal. It's a rhino.
No, a rhino is a
My
rhino.
question
Unicorn is a horse.
stands now.
Proven it.
If a magical one-horned horse, if you and I sit down and say we just experienced one, does that make them real?
Okay. Yeah. You don't listen, therefore you're muted. I can't stand that. It's too early in the morning. Okay. What's up? Back to the whole diagram. This about.
I sent it to DJ.
Okay.
DJ, we got to see this diagram.
Please, no more apples.
That was so nasally.
No, it's not. It's not out.
Deal with. Sorry.
Yeah, Ipo, that's a distance of from 3 miles away, right? So you want to make it 20 miles away, the distance.
All right, let me go ask my chat now.
because over 3 miles, there's only like 5 foot or something of drop. 5 or not much, right? But over 20
Shadow's
miles,
stat line here.
for over 20 miles, there's 266 feet, right? So just tell it to readjust it to 20 miles distance instead of 3 miles.
All right.
I'd say we had
Yo, I reverse searched the image, bro, and it says it contains mathematical errors in the image, bro.
Well, good for you, bruh.
It says the image appears to be an infographic discussing Earth's curvature, but it contains significant mathematical and geometric errors. The math is incorrect. It says the
And
diagram
solve it
provides a
yourself.
formula at the bottom right. Drop feet equals 0.0673 by d2 miles. The plug distance d equals 3 miles shown in the image. The image claims the result is 8.67. Even using the common or simplified 8 inches per squared mile, the drop for 3 miles would be 8 inches equals 72 inches, which is exactly 6 feet.
Did you look
So
that up
not
in
only
AI?
not only is it AI, but it's also wrong.
Did you look that up on an AI app yourself?
Nope.
So how do you
Yeah,
know that?
I can Ippo, I
Just
can give you a
reverse image
prompt.
search it.
I can give you a prompt if you want, so AI can tell you, right? Like you could just ask it if I'm standing, right? Just say I'm 5 foot tall and I'm standing on one side of a 20-mile lake, and on the other side of the lake there's a 20-story building. Would the building be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth? Do you want me to write it out in the chat and you can copy and
Yeah,
paste it? All right.
you still see it from what AI is saying. Hmm.
All right, there it is.
Thank you. And you want like a diagram, or do you just want me to ask ChatGPT?
Yo, DJ,
All right.
let me send you something.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, just ask the question and tell it to give you a short answer or a long answer if you want a long answer. it kind of sucks at making diagrams to scale.
Alright, it says yes, but it depends on how tall the building is.
Tell it we just. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. I wrote
Oh,
20-mile building. It was meant to be 20-story building. 20-story.
oh,
Right.
it's
Hold
still
on. Let me just fix the prompt because I made a mistake. I said 20-mile building. I meant 20-story building. 1 second. Now it's confused.
No,
Right.
it still got it from what I previously said. So it says if the building is 226 feet tall, you wouldn't see it. The entire building would be below the geometric
That's
horizon.
right. Geometric, yeah. Geometric horizon. Yeah, exactly. So it would be hidden behind the horizon. It would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth if it's a globe. But when we go out and zoom across a 20-mile lake, in reality, there's no curvature. We can see flat water the whole way across the lake, and we can see a building on the other side, and we can see the whole building. We can even see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. And I can show you that.
Yeah, please do, buddy.
All right.
Okay, I got terrible back.
All right, here's a 21 mile, right? So this is a 21 mile zoom over a lake on a very calm, clear day. And then below the video, there's a screenshot of what it looks like on the other side of the lake where he's zooming into. There's a big building on the other side of the lake.
Yo, low key, that first GF, whatever the fuck this shit was blurry. I'm not even gonna lie. The the
Yeah.
second
It's
one,
always going to be. Hold on a second, right? If you think about how far 21 miles away, that's a long way, right? So when you're zooming through all of that air, it's going to be a bit blurry because that's a long way to be looking through the air. Now, you can see the big giant white building, right? You can see that. And you can see the shoreline, and then you can see in the footage that you can see the building and you can see the shoreline. It gets blurry for a second, and then the focus, right? It auto focuses, and then you can see it, right? And look, he did it again at nighttime because it's even clearer at nighttime. So here's a screenshot from the nighttime. All right, so look, we can see the whole of the building just fine. All right, look, here's a close up.
and that's supposed to be a 20. No, not a 20. A 206, like 26 building.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how tall it is because none of it's hidden. It could be 1,000,000 feet high. None of it's hidden. It could be 1 foot high. None of it's hidden.
But like, we don't know how tall that building is, so I don't know.
It doesn't matter. So you can see
But
the
it
whole of the
does.
building. You can listen. You can see the whole of the building, right?
Mhm.
All right. So it doesn't matter how tall it is because you can see the whole thing. So if it was 20 stories high or 200 and whatever feet high, you wouldn't be able to see any of it because it would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. All right, so you can see the whole thing. Okay, so this building is actually taller, right? This building's 1,200 feet high, but the bottom 200 feet isn't missing, right? We can see everything. We don't see any curvature. We don't see any obstruction behind the curvature of the Earth. It's just flat.
I guess maybe I believe it a little bit more, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, look, just showing you one observation's not meant to convince you completely, but think about it, and then we can show you more observations because we've got even clearer observations than this one. We got tons of observations. We got hundreds of observations.
Okay, my bad. I'm back. I had to go use the bathroom.
All right, I can show you an even clearer one if you want to see a clearer one.
Sure.
All right, I'll write you another prompt, and you can put it into your AI, and then I'll show you the video. All right, there's another prompt. And then I can go over the details after you get your answer from ChatGPT.
All right. Loki, you gotta read this because I can't understand it.
What you can do is you can say, right, just say, can you give me a very simple short answer? And it will like summarize it for you.
I said, oh, Jesus. All right. It says, with a camera that's 5.3 feet above the water and a windmill 11.2 miles away, without atmosphere refraction,
Refraction.
about 52 feet of the bottom should be hidden by Earth curvature.
Right. So I'm going to drop another video in the chat.
All right.
All right, so this guy's got the camera set up at 3.5 foot height on a tripod, and he's zooming out to these windmills. Now, the windmills should be hidden behind the horizon, the bottom of the windmills. Right, so if we look at the furthest away windmill, which is the one on the right-hand side, the bottom 52 feet should be hidden behind the horizon. 52 feet, that's like a 5-story building. But in the observation, we don't see any hidden. We can see the whole windmill, and we can even see the bottom of the windmill touching the water. And we can even see a boat off in the distance. This is not possible on a globe.
Low key, bro. Like, these videos are mad laggy. They're giving fake. It's my
What's
opinion.
that?
I
Okay, so
said
this
the
this
videos
video,
are laggy.
it's not laggy. It's just a GIF,
Yes,
right? So
it is.
I can show you the full video that goes for an hour and a half. Right? This guy's a scientist. His name's Dr. John D. He's a PhD. And he goes over the whole observation in the video. He shows you the setup, he shows you all the footage, right? All in higher definition. This is just a little GIF that we took from the video just to show you this, right? So you can look at the full footage if you want to. The main thing is that you can see the bottom of those windmill towers touching the water. The bottom 52 feet should be hidden. It's not. Even that boat in the distance, you shouldn't even be able to see it. It should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. So this is what happens every time we go out and test the globe. Fails the test every single time, and we just detect flat water.
Okay. So, what about like lunar eclipses?
Why do you think a lunar eclipse would prove that the Earth's a globe? And why do you think that you couldn't have a lunar eclipse if the Earth was flat?
Because like they're both on top, so it wouldn't like cast a perfect shadow, and also like the Earth has to be in the way to cast the shadow. So yeah, makes sense.
Right, but sometimes during the lunar eclipses, we can see the sun and the moon both above the horizon during the eclipse. So if the Earth was in the way, you wouldn't be able to see the sun and the moon at the same time in the sky. So that there's certain things that don't work with lunar eclipses on the globe. And then sometimes, right? So the shadow of the Earth should be a certain way, right? Like if you have a ball and you cast a shadow on the wall, right? Let's say you get a ball, right? Like get like a basketball, and you get a torch, and you shine the torch onto the basketball, and then you should have a shadow on the wall, right, from the basketball, and it would be a round shadow. The top of that shadow should be curving, right, curving upward. But sometimes during the lunar eclipses, the shadow on the moon is curving downward instead of upward, right? The top of the Earth is curving upward, and it should cast a shadow that's curving upward. But the shadow that we see on the moon is curving downward. So sometimes we can see there's problems. There's big problems with lunar eclipses on the globe. It's just an explanation, and it doesn't really work. And if we test, right, if we test the curvature for the curvature on the surface of the Earth, and it's not there, then that would debunk that the surface of the Earth is curving, debunking the lunar eclipse claim.
Right. Low
Here's
key,
something interesting. Here's something
um,
interesting, though. Think about this. And I can show you an example of this. Oh yeah, yeah. Look in the side chat. Look what Yaga Bruno always posting the good stuff. Right. So look at the last GIF that Yaga Bruno posted. So this is footage during a lunar eclipse. So if the top of the ball is curving upward, how come the shadow that we see there on the eclipse is upside down? Right? If it should be casting a curve that's an upward curve, we're seeing on the moon, we're seeing a downward curve. It's curving downward. Doesn't make sense. And they call that the impossible eclipse because it doesn't make sense.
low key, like I'm gonna say again, all your videos look edited and like low budget. Like, not even trying to be rude, but that's how they look. But I'm going to head out because my chest and my back and my stomach hurts. And yeah, I got to go to the doctor. So I'll be back in like a couple hours. Bye.
Hey DJ, do you see what Bill Bob posted? It's like ancient anti-flat Earth stuff. Pretty funny, showing that cargo ship in the distance as if it's going over the curvature of the Earth. And yet the islands well beyond it to the right have not sunken over the curvature of the Earth. If the Earth was dipping that much over that horizon, it'd be a very tiny Earth. Or maybe they believe in an edge to the globe and everything's fallen off of it.
Yeah, it's like the globe just goes down in steps, and the cargo ship doesn't even tilt away. It's just like a step, and then it's like on the flat portion of the step. It's like
Yeah.
one of their main go-tos. This is one of the only ones I see them posting. 'Cause they actually only have a handful of ship over the horizon examples because most of them are all miraged out, and then there's only a
Yeah.
few where you don't see like a crazy inferior miraging effect. So they've only got a handful, and they're weak, and they're always in these choppy conditions, and then we always don't know the distance to the ship properly, or they'll claim a distance to the ship, but it's not confirmed. They're not showing us the radar or anything like that. And then it's not tilting away. And then the next image they'll share is like Pontchartrain, where you can blatantly see what they claim is the curvature, right? They claim it's the curvature, but you see the power lines tilting away drastically, right? But the ships don't tilt away. They're completely bricked.
It's very obvious too when they also share a few screen captures from a video during which throughout the entire 30 fps video that could be minutes long, they capture 1 or 2 frames of turbulent stability, and they claim, there you go, there's your crisp edge to the globe horizon.
Oh yeah, yeah. I hear that a lot. In fact, someone was claiming that the other day, and I just happened to stumble on a video that completely wrecks that argument. I'll post some stuff in the side chat quickly because I took screenshots from it. Oh yeah, here it is. So I kind of tricked him, so I did this, right? So this is a screenshot from the video before he zooms in. And here we go, crisp horizon. Oh, it has to be a globe because there's a crisp horizon. But then when he zooms in, right? So basically, this cruise ship, this giant cruise ship, is about to sail out to that horizon. So here's the cruise ship. It starts to sail out, and oh look, we can still see that crispy horizon, crisp like a potato chip, right? And then as the ship starts to get further and further out, he zooms in more and more on the ship, and it's like, oh, okay. And then the ship keeps going, and as he zooms in more and more, the horizon's not so sharp, is it? It gets blurrier and blurrier until the ship just sails and just fades off into the horizon. None of the bottom of the ship starts to disappear or anything like that. And when you zoom right in on it, you can still see the silhouette of the ship in the fog. So it's nothing crisp about the horizon. And they just look like they're crisp from a long distance away. But in reality, it's just a haze horizon, which is exactly what they say we should have if it's a flat Earth. So it's actually great flat Earth evidence. Check out this one. Here's another example. This is a horizon, right? Look, the horizon looks kind of crisp, right? Well, when you zoom in on it, there's a fucking city there. There's a town. There's buildings. So this is just zoomed in on that same horizon that you can see above. So from a distance, it looks like a normal crisp horizon, but when you zoom in, oh wow, there's actually no horizon there. It's actually sand dunes and buildings and trees. And then lastly, we have a crisp horizon on a flat floor in the Skyfree video. And we have a very clear bottom-up obstruction just by adjusting the temperatures in the room.
Oh, would that
This
be an
one,
example of sinking refraction, the refraction that globies say that we deny?
yeah. It's an exact example. It even shows the temperature gauge, right? So when we can see the whole object with the yellow part at the bottom, we can see that the floor temperature is 19.7 degrees Celsius. And then there, as you go up, it goes hotter, right? So it's colder air down lower, and up higher we have 21.6 degree air. And then they manipulate the temperature in the room. So now all of a sudden, they've let cold air into the room. So now we have 17 degrees at ground level, and then it gets colder up as we go higher, and we have 10 degrees up higher. And now all of a sudden, we have a nice crisp, clear horizon, and the bottom of the object completely disappears behind the horizon on the flat floor.
That's amazing. You know, we see this over and over again, like in Sky Free videos, where she's running the RC boats out over the lake and they disappear bottom up, even though the lake isn't big enough and the distances and scaling isn't big enough in order to simulate Earth curvature. This also reminds me of that toy boat that somebody put on their driveway and ran some hot air along the floor.
Yep. Happens all the time, over and over again. This is the type of effect that everybody has seen. Everybody sees this. What we don't see, generally, right? Super rare conditions, we see superior mirages, which is caused when you have a very rare event called a thermal inversion, where a layer of cold air gets trapped close to the surface underneath a layer of hot air. And then you can see a superior mirage. Super rare. People don't see that. Everyone's seen inferior mirages, which is not good for the globe side. Everyone's seen this bottom-up obstruction effect, which perfectly matches sinking, what they claim is sinking. So yeah, the ultimate
Right.
hostile
So
witness.
we've seen some demonstrations of this. It might be good to get where people take like a block of dry ice and run a laser over it.
Yeah, I think
Nope.
people have done that, and in
I
extreme
know.
conditions, I think you can manipulate the laser to bend downward.
Right. Right. And it has to be extreme conditions.
Oh yeah, it has to be super extreme, like a block of ice to 20-degree air above it or something like that, like some extreme condition. Because in Dr. John Dee's 350 plus hours of laser tests over multiple years, he's said that he's not ever seen the laser bend downward over a large body of water or land. And he has scoured the internet trying to find footage of it, and he hasn't been able to find it. And he put the challenge out to the Globers 5 or 6 years ago. Show us a laser bending downward over a long distance through the medium of air, over the surface of water or land. We can back up our claims, showing them going straight and occasionally them bending upward, but not downward. And even if we have colder air down lower, right? Like slightly colder air down lower. Say we have colder water temperature and then it's warmer above it. And we have the conditions that you would think, yeah, maybe the light should deviate downward towards the colder air. We also need to take into account that the water is constantly evaporating and constantly like distributing water vapor, which has a way lower refractive index. It's way less dense than oxygen and nitrogen, than the dry air. So if it's constantly essentially diluting the optical density down lower to the surface, because we all know that there's more water vapor lower to the surface. So even I argue that even if we have colder temperatures down lower, it's diluted by the constant off-gassing of the surface, the evaporation, which can happen over dry land as well. And I think that that's part of the reason that we don't ever see the lasers bending downward. Because it's like a uniform evaporation effect over the entire, a surface of water, it's constantly evaporating. So it's making that layer. And because it's a big amount, it's less dense and it's pushing up that cold air. But regardless, whatever the reason is, the globers just can't seem to find this downward bending laser. And it would have to be a normal, right? Not just find one example of it and say, oh, look here, debunked, fluffs. It would have to be happening almost all the time. Because all the times that we go out and do laser tests, the laser hits the target. So the only way that laser can hit the target is if the laser is bending downward drastically over these distances. I think it would be a good idea for people to do laser tests really, really close to the surface of the water. Because if you're shooting at something that's, say, 6 miles away or 10 miles away, right? Let's say we have 1 foot or half a foot laser height to a half a foot target. If that laser were to bend down just a little bit, it's just going to hit the surface of the water and it's not going to hit the target. If the Earth was a globe. Or if the Earth was flat, I guess. Yeah, I got to buy a laser. I was thinking of getting a camera. I've got a good camera, but it's not a super zoom camera. So I was thinking either get a big lens for my camera or get a P1000 or buy a laser. I think a laser. I'm going to get a laser. I want to start doing side views of the laser, testing it on smaller scales, manipulating the temperatures, going up into the mountains, and shining the laser out, like leveling the laser, and then setting up a camera on the side view and taking a long exposure, like a 30-second long exposure of the laser, so we can see the beam really, really clearly, and see if it bends downward. Because the globers claim that you can accurately rely on, if you go up high, 7/6R. That's definitely what the refraction's going to be if you go up high. That means that the light would have to be bending downward. The laser would have to be bending downward if their claim's correct. And if it doesn't do that, then their claim's not correct. So when they apply 7/6R to all of these long distance observations that don't match the globe until they account for refraction, then those are out the window. Anyway, rant over.
DJ, they're going to need a physical measurement at this point. Nothing else will do.
Physical measurement? Oh, they're not gonna. If we could give them a physical measurement, and they're just gonna make up some new excuse for every single thing that we do. So I mean, it's not possible to get physical measurement
Oh,
over 10 miles.
oh no, that's their burden, not ours.
Yeah,
Laser tests
exactly.
are just fine.
Yeah, yeah. Why are we out there doing their work for them? Where are their laser tests? Where are their
Yeah,
They don't have any. Is there a single global laser test?
yeah, exactly. The laser tests are done and over with. It's they got to come up with a physical measurement, or they're not going to go anywhere with any kind of night test.
Yeah, man. I suspect that they have done numerous laser tests and they're just not releasing the results because it's not in their favor. You think with all of these amount of anti-flat earthers and globers that exist that hate flat earth with a passion, they wouldn't just buy a laser and go do some tests. I bet tons of them have done laser tests. I bet McToon's been out there shooting lasers over long distances. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah,
Oh
what
yeah,
we don't
no
see
doubt.
could be driving his behavior. He's not going to tell us about all the instances he's gone out and has been confounded by how flat everything is.
Do you think deep down they know and they're just lying to themselves, or they just flat out being dishonest?
I think it's a bit of both. I think it different for different people. Some of them are being dishonest, and I think some of them are completely like hypnotized or brainwashed. And I think some of them have had their ego bruised, and they're on like a mission to try to debunk flat Earth. They don't care about facts. They're just doing whatever they can to try to like regain that ego that got destroyed when they spoke to a flat earther or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. I guess it's different in every case. And I think some of them just genuinely believe it's a globe. And they haven't really done proper research, unbiased research.
Yeah, the ones that have been after it for like 10 years, golly, how could they not know by now?
Yeah, it's like none of them seem to grasp how refraction is claimed to work by their own sort of mainstream people. It's like they cherry pick little bits and pieces. Like they'll be happy talking about looming, but as soon as you bring up sinking refraction, they'll have an epic meltdown. So that is either they haven't done the research and they're getting their information from anti-flat earth videos and not from the sources. They're not reading papers, or they're just completely dishonest. Don't think I've spoken to one of them that got it right. And when I say right, I mean just according to just what their own like mainstream generally agreed upon definitions state when it comes to different types of mirages and different types of atmospheric effects.
Yeah,
They're,
I,
they're very confused.
just people mad.
Oh, you're yeah, roboting a little bit. But yeah, they're very confused about the difference between the pressure gradient that decreases as you go up and optical density. Right? They don't get the difference really between those things. They think the pressure gradient means that the optical density of the air is much lower closer to the surface. That's not the case. That's not how it works. And they don't understand that temperature mostly controls the refractive index, the optical density of the air, and that the normal lapse rate is that it gets colder as you go upward in elevation. That means that it's more common for the light to be bending upward and not bending downward. Because if you're, say, 1.8 meters high, right, 6 foot high or whatever, and you're looking horizontally over a body of water, through that horizontal line of vision, the pressure gradient doesn't really change. It's completely negligible. It's not like it goes from 14.7 psi to 12 psi or something like that. It doesn't really change. Through that little band that you're looking through, it's the same. So that's not something that affects it. It's primarily temperature. And the temperature, the normal conditions, the normal lapse rate is that it gets cooler as you go up. So that explains why we see sunsets the way we see them. That explains why we see occasionally boats disappearing bottom up or distant mountains. The bottom appears to be missing. It's textbook definition. Sinking. The sun heats up the surface of the earth as well. And it's generally warmer down lower and cooler up higher. And also the humidity is much higher down lower, which is much less dense than the dry air. So
So are people on like the Coons level? Are they back to boats over the horizon too now, or is that just newer people?
yeah, they still post those same images of a boat in some choppy ass conditions. They'll post a boat that looks like the bottom's missing, and they'll be like, "Yeah, checkmate, bluff." And they don't have any new arguments. They have crap all. They don't have any empirical evidence to present. It's, it's got to be. That's why they just usually they just resort to personal attacks, right? So they'll just attack the flat earthers instead of the arguments, and they'll just like circle jerk each other and try to rage bait the flat earther to get some sort of reaction rather than addressing specific points. It's interesting. It's interesting to watch it happen.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they either not seeing how just ridiculous that argument is, or yeah, they're just looking for anything. I mean, golly,
Yeah,
they are
they've
really
been. It's
grasping at
because
straws.
yeah, man. It's because they've invested so much emotion and so much time and energy into being anti-flat earthers that at this point, it's like a sunken cost fallacy. Like they've invested so much in it, and they have to lie to themselves to to try to, or they might lying to themselves, but they don't even know they're doing it. I guess in some cases, they're just deluded with rage against the flat earthers, and yeah, mostly it's just personal attacks and butchering refraction and cherry picked pitches that don't have any context, or just appealing to some dumbass surveyors who just completely just guess refraction, just guess it. They have no idea what's going on with the refraction, and they're making some super specific claim like, "Oh, this, I'm looking over this 3 mile lake with my theodolite, and I've taken an angle measurement, and this thing I can see in the distance is 4 inches lower. The Earth is a globe, and I also accounted for refraction." And they're accounting for refractions, just guessing, just assuming that the light's bending downward and by a certain amount. 0.13 refraction coefficient. They said they just guessed the refraction because the observation didn't match the globe, so they have to guess the refraction and then say, "Oh, now it matches the globe. I'm a surveyor and I proved that the Earth's a globe." And then they'll try to throw out some fancy surveying terms that most people aren't familiar with. And then the other ones will be like, "Yay, wow, Shubil, Baron Rutledge, these guys are so smart and they proved the globe." But really, all they did was take an angle measurement and then guess the refraction. So yeah, The Globers are screwed in 2026, that's for sure.
Oh man, I've never seen it so bad. It's so fun to watch.
Yeah. Dude, I was listening to McToon was having like kind of like a private chat in some other channel that I'm in. He was talking to the other anti-flat earthers. He was having a massive whine about how little money he makes through his YouTube and stuff like that, and just having a meltdown over how much money Witsit would make through his streams. And he was explaining that his audience, right, they don't donate big amounts of money because they don't care, right? They're in there to just see conflict and things like that. Whereas Witsit would be getting freaking $500 donations, and people would be handing him envelopes with $5,000 in them and stuff like that, because people actually see what Witsit was doing as something that's a extremely helpful, beneficial service, right? Helping people in life learn about the truth of the nature of reality. And it's actually a valuable service. And people would, he would be making huge amounts of super chats when he would do his live streams, where McToon would just be occasionally, he would just get like a $2 super chat or a $10 super chat. So someone could make a dig at the flat earther or something, like to write some petty insult. And yeah, he was just whining about how little he makes and how the flat earthers, get donated way more money when they go live and stuff like that. It was pretty pathetic. So yeah, he's a broken guy, that McToon guy. So all he does now is he targets, right, the really dumb flat earthers, and he'll go and hang out in their servers, and he'll act like he's this like super intelligent, like calm, collected family man who's a Christian and really logical. And he'll wait for the flat earth to say some dumb arguments, and then he'll debunk it. And then all his audience, all his followers will be like, "Oh, great one, McToon. McToon's so smart." And then as soon as a flat earther that's got good arguments comes against him, he just switches into this gargoyle type character and just starts frothing at the mouth and screaming insults at them, and doing like satanic hand symbols, and just turning into this freaky weirdo every single time. And so that's their top guy. Pretty pathetic.
Yeah, it really is. There's no low that he won't sink to. I've seen him in those situations where he just loses it. It's quite comical.
Yep. That's why he doesn't come in here.
Oh, hell no. Not, especially after he debated you. He's never coming in here.
I've seen him in chats. I've responded to him, sent him messages in the chat and stuff. He just completely ignores me now.
Surely he didn't post that debate on his website, did he?
He's got a copy of it because he was live streaming it, so it would look really bad for him if he removed that live stream. I don't know if it's still there, but his version of it, right? I didn't come in until it was hours into the show. Usually when it's hours into the show, there's not many people that continue watching for that long anyway. And then his audio was just chopping out every 5 seconds, so it's unlistenable. So you really can't get good context in his copy of the audio, because it's just chopped, like, because he was like in some location where he was on like mobile hotspot or something, and his signal, like every time he would talk, it would just be like just chopping out, right? His voice would be stopping, my voice would be stopping. So for someone to watch 2 hours into the show when the audio is clipping the whole time, most people are not going to watch it. So most people are not going to see that debate on his end. I had to take the audio from a different stream that was clean, and then spend hours like adding that into the footage from his stream to get like a clean copy of the debate. But Yeah, he's not sharing that one anywhere, I don't think. And then Angels of Light on TikTok wrecked him as well, and he spiraled into like a demonic frenzy once again. He kept screaming out that Angels of Light is Satan, calling him Satan. You're Satan. You're Satan. It's crazy mental patient behavior. Yeah, the globers are screwed. As long as we keep tightening up our arguments, tightening up our wording, getting rid of the weaker arguments, and getting more and more observations, and just refining everything more and more. Like the globers are completely screwed because they don't have
Oh
any new
yeah,
arguments.
there's no way to hell. No, no. I mean, they're going to be going back to star rotation here before long.
Yeah, their only solution is just like bad faith tactics, over talking, mocking, ridiculing, trying to catch you out on some tiny technical mistake in the way you worded something, or that kind of thing, or just refusing to talk about the surface of the Earth and only wanting to talk about some crazy space claims. So yeah, it's only bad faith tactics that can win them
Yeah,
any points in a debate.
yeah. It's going to be like camera trickery and stuff like that, trying to manipulate lasers or something stupid. Like you said, like you know, having a laser hit the water or something. They're going to do something like that for sure.
Yeah, they don't realize the difference. There's a huge difference when a flat earther makes an observation or a globe earther makes an observation. It's not the same goal. It's not the same thing. It's we're testing, like, so they're making hyper specific claims about the Earth, claiming to know the size of it, claiming to know the shape of it, all that kind of thing. We're not making those claims. We're not going out doing these tests to prove that the Earth's flat. We already experienced the Earth as flat. We're going out testing their hyper-specific claims, and 100% of the times, the tests fail their hyper-specific claims. When they're going out doing tests, they're trying to prove their hyper-specific claims are correct. So they need to be very, very careful to account for all of the variables that could affect those hyper-specific claims being skewed, right? The results being maybe caused by something else, like refraction, like all sorts of different things, like instrument error. And so if they're saying something's a little bit lower, therefore the Ursa globe, oh, well, hold on a second. That could just be a little bit lower because the light's bending up a little bit. Did you account for that? Oh, well, no, they didn't. And that's the case for 100% of their observations. So imagine it reversed, right? Imagine if everybody saw Earth curvature, right? Every time we go out, we see bending water, we see it matches up with the globe, right? All these observations, we zoom in across the lake and a building that's 20 stories high, right? We see the exact amount of it that we should see and all that kind of thing. But we're claiming that, oh yeah, it always looks curved, right? But really it's flat. Really it's flat. It's just refraction, making it look curved all the time. Then the burden would be on us, because the primary experience would be that the Earth's a globe, right? We can see it. Every time we go out and do tests, we can detect the curvature. But really, it's flat. because when you're seeing the curvature, oh, it's just refraction. Then they could say to us, well, did you account for refraction when you did your tests to prove it's flat? And if we didn't do that, then we wouldn't have a leg to stand on, because we're the ones making that hyper-specific claim that goes against what we all experience. That's what they're doing. But we don't have that problem. We just experience the earth as flat. They also agree that we all experience the earth as flat. And yeah, we just further detect flatness when we do tests, and when then we test for their curvature, we can't find it. And then when they do tests, they can't find it either.
Yeah. I mean, they got to hit it on the nose. They can't claim locally flat. They can't claim bigger ball. It's a very specific measurement, and holy shit, they got to convince people that they're what not seeing what they're seeing. Like you can't get out of that mess.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know been seeing a lot of the same stuff I told you about before. A lot of teaming, grading type stuff, and dragging type acting and stuff. So just keep your eyes open, man, because
Oh
that
yeah,
seems to
man.
be the fact for sure.
Yeah, like this new guy that's been coming in, Eric, is the latest one that does it. The truck driver guy.
Yeah, it's pretty like yesterday. He was yelling and having like a fit and stuff with you, I believe it was, or somebody. It had been you at one point, but I think it was you at that time in the early afternoon for me. When he was driving in New Jersey or whatever. But like some girl came in the room and she like never been here before. And she was like, "Oh hey, blah blah." And then like next to like just like 20 seconds after she joined, before she got to say anything, they started communicating. They hadn't said like anything to each other, but then they started like talking to each other like they knew each other, but they didn't like make that obvious. That's been happening
Yeah.
multiple times. Of people I see them coming in and like, "Oh, hey, oh," and they like they know each other, but they didn't mention that, and they don't play like they know each
Yeah.
other, but they do talk to each other like they do.
Yeah. Completely agree. Another guy came in as well yesterday. I forget what his name was. Um,
The angry Muslim.
something lawyer. It had the word lawyer in it,
Oh
but
yeah,
he was a
later.
yeah, he was a dummy as well, right? And yeah, he was talking like him and Eric knew each other, and they were doing some sort of, some troll.
My favorite's when they come in and they say, "Well, we have to team up because it's all of you against one of us," and it's like, man, the roles are reversed in the real world all day long, and I can take it. Like, I don't understand why it's such a you got to be such a sourpuss. Like, come on, man, stand your ground. I mean, you have all the evidence, right? But no, you'll notice D-Town, like they'll be like that. They try to do the little slick back door thing. They'll come in like every half hour each, right? Or like an hour separate. Or sometimes you'll see them come in. They'll come in like 4 or 5 together, and you'll see one pop in, and 2 minutes later another one will pop in. 30 seconds later another one pop in, and one will do most of the talking, and then the others will just like run interference anytime a point's about to be made.
Also noticed they're using more girls lately, like those two y'all been talking to, like even this morning. Sheesh, dude. Like they just you can hear it. Fake as hell.
Good morning, DJ. How's your afternoon going? Hope everybody's having a good day. It's Friday. Oh, Professor Triangles is here. I named him the most level-headed and calmest person in all of Flat Earth yesterday. I don't know if you ever got that.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were talking about like who rarely cusses and gets upset, and I nominated you.
Perfect.
I don't know if y'all have talked to El yet, but I checked him in yesterday over in the home server. He heard us over in the YouTube channels and wanted to get involved because he thought the conversation was interesting. Things we've been saying have gotten him to question a few things. Welcome, El.
What's up, dog?
I was just introducing you.
Yeah.
I know you're in the learning stage, and I appreciated the conversation we had yesterday. That you know, like, oh, just some things have opened your eyes, and so you're curious, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I usually I'm pretty philosophical usually, so like I don't like to take things at like base value and be like, well, this is definitely true. Open
I've been
to
telling.
different answers.
What's that?
I said I'm open to different answers.
Yeah, I've been telling people for years. The flat Earth conversation, especially these group of guys, this is the most intelligent conversation I'm ever going to have, like on a regular basis. I learn something all the time having this conversation.
Like I thought looks maxing was fake, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. It could be real. Yo, how do I get image perms?
You have to level up. There's nothing we can do about it. But if you want to post something, you can send it to one of us. And just let us know that you sent it to us, and we'll check our DMs and post it for you on your behalf.
I bet I'm gonna send it to DJ.
This is pretty cool. They just updated a feature on the phone. Now I can mute and unmute my microphone on the lock screen.
I don't know if he's here or not, so I'm gonna send it to you, Data.
Yeah, it's much more liberating. Um, not not having to know, not having to have all the answers. Than the globe having an answer for everything. To me, it kind of just frees up your mind and
No, the globe really doesn't have an answer for
just lets
anything.
you.
It's just anybody can make up an answer, though.
Yeah, right. They have an answer. It's just not the right answer on anything.
Alright, Data, I sent you a bunch of like images and like a
Yeah,
little like a GIF too.
I read a book on. I think it was. I don't know if his name was John Hughes or he's the guy that comes from a at a religious way, and I just finished reading one of his books like 2 months before I saw the laser measurement, and man, he had me hook, line, and sinker. All these crazy, fantastical numbers and equations. Couldn't understand any of it, but yeah, one measurement and all that shit was destroyed. That guy is pretty good though at what he does, but it's all bullshit.
Which guy?
I want to say it's Hughes. I don't know if I'm getting that name right, but
Mm.
he comes from a religious background. Like God created the globe, and he doesn't. It's not like a Big Bang Theory type thing, like how everything is so perfectly lined that only God could have created it. And if it was off by just an inch, nothing would work. Earth would not exist. I'll have to get his name. I can't remember it. I thought it was like John Hughes or something.
Yo, data.
Mr. Triangle, Hugh Ross is who it was.
Don't know him.
Hello, guys. Does anybody here? Why? Why is like 20 people in a voice chat?
Yeah, we're here. What's up, man?
I just have one question. Why is there like 20 guys in a voice chat all being silent?
Because when you're waiting for someone to say something, you're starting.
Oh, sorry, your mic is really bad. You wait for someone to say something like.
Yeah, a lot of us are at work doing our jobs. And so we're courteous, you know, if everybody's talking at the same time, you can't really hear what's going on. And we like to have intelligent conversations.
Yeah, so that wasn't my question. Like, it's not the case that somebody is talking and everybody else is listening. It's just 20 people being silent. And there is no conversation going on at all. Like, if I haven't
Well,
joined, like, you will be here silent for like all day.
well, we all know each other and we've all had the same conversation with each other over and over and over. So if you have something you'd like to add to the conversation, we can have a conversation with you.
Yeah, my question in the conversation is why are 20 people being silent in a voice chat?
I told you we're waiting for someone to come in and tell us that the earth is round and then give us an explanation for why the earth is round and give us evidence.
I don't really care about that. Like, if somebody is so stupid he's believing the earth is flat, I think he just beyond saving, you know what I mean? Like, it's I don't want to debate that, to be honest. I was just curious why you're all silent all the time, but that's
Have a good
okay.
day.
I mean, if you doesn't have anything better to do with your life, then it's cool.
Oh, I have plenty to do with good things to do with our life. A lot of us make over 100 grand a year. So have a good day.
Cool. Like, why don't you do something useful with your money and something actually fun instead of being like fake smart on the internet?
Fake smart. What does that mean?
It means that you how do I describe this? It means that you pretend you are smart, but actually you are really dumb, something like that.
How do you know whether I'm smart or dumb? Aside
Do
from
you
flat
believe the
Earth,
earth is flat?
I know it's flat.
Okay, so you're dumb. That's easy. Next question.
No, I know it's flat. I know it's not a ball.
Oh, dude, I don't want to debate that. Like, I already told you that.
Well, right, because you're retarded. You don't know shit, and I'm going to prove it to you, but you don't want to go
Look,
into
man,
it.
you can play pretend smart here all day. I'm gonna
It's
be
not
with my
pretend
family
smart.
then. Have a good time, I guess.
Yeah, bye. all you need to do is go to a 10-mile lake, and then one person stands on one end, one person stands on the other end, and then you take a mirror and you flash the mirror. If you can see the mirror flash from 10 miles away, either that person is 60 feet tall or the earth is flat.
To do that, you just have to unbelieve in refraction. But refraction is a reality. Why would I unbelieve in a scientific established fact?
Can you demonstrate light bending downward
It has been very well
in the air?
demonstrated. Light bending.
In the air.
In fact,
No,
even
okay,
the
show me the demonstration.
even gravitation bends light. It's not only the atmosphere. Gravitation also
Show me,
bends light.
show me gravity bending light, and don't point to some
I do not
star
have.
popping
I
up
do not
around the
have
sun.
those. I do not have those resources. Give me $1 million. I will show
Then
you.
you're just believing it, man.
Yes, at some point of time, I have to believe these
Why?
agencies who have the authority on that. I think even
Why?
your belief is a belief. You are believing that
Why
reflection
would
does
you
not
believe
exist.
pedophiles?
Because the thing is, whole world is not USA. There are a lot of countries where there are no pedophiles at all.
I
Fine.
know.
So,
No, they're all in on it together, bro.
so you mean say every country has an Epstein file and pedophiles, and that is related to Earth is round and flat? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Bro,
The
they're
thing is
all
like
in on it. So governments lie to their people, and then when all governments agree, then they're really lying to their people. That's just a known fact.
the government cannot even agree on which religion to follow, and you think
They
they'll
don't
coordinate
want
and
to
lie?
agree on what religion to
What
follow.
But the one
Religion's a
question is
force
arises:
too.
why government lie to us? If the Earth is flat, and you are saying that the Earth is flat, and the government telling lie to us, then what is the benefit of telling lie to us?
Control. They need a reason to control because people can't agree on a religion, so they need something else that they can agree on.
There is no relation between religion and the fact that you are saying to us.
You know, religion requires faith, right? It requires faith without evidence, right?
Suppose if the Earth is flat, then the temperature, whatever we are getting, the heat from the sun,
Do,
is going to be
do you
equal.
no, do you agree with what I said? Religion requires faith without evidence. It's a story. So when you believe what your government is telling you, it's a religion.
So
Your
what about
religion
the
is your
previous?
government.
So what about the previous evidence that our scientists has proved that the Earth is round in shape?
What previous evidence, man?
There are many previous evidence, like ship
Okay, give me
disappear
one.
full first over the horizon. And what
Okay,
about the equator and
how far away
latitude
was
and
the ship?
longitudes?
How far away was the ship?
Suppose if the Earth is flat, then we can visually see the shape. But after a time, the ship get disappear
Right.
when it
Right.
move in the sea.
How far away was the ship?
I don't actually know about the data that what distance we are not able to see see the sea, see the ship.
Right. That's an important fact that we need to know because the geometry dictates the distance. If the distance is much greater than that by orders of magnitude, then something else is going on. You can't say with the perfect amount of a refraction I can see the back of my head. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Refraction works over a distance. I cannot see in the back of the head because the distance is not far enough for that.
What's the farthest you can see then with
I do
refraction?
not have. I do not know, but refraction is very established. I can see it every day because the sun has already set, and I still see the sun because of the refraction. That's an everyday phenomenon.
How do you know you can see the sun because of refraction?
How do you know that you cannot see the sun because of refraction?
I don't need you're making the positive claim. I can deny your claim because you don't have evidence.
I can. That's been I've been doing. I've been denying your claim because you also do not have the evidence.
I do have the evidence. What evidence would you like me to demonstrate?
I would want you to
We are seeing
demonstrate
the things with our
thus
naked eyes,
refraction does not
and I don't
exist.
think so. We didn't any evidence to prove this. We daily
What
see the sun appear and
I've been
disappear. In
trying
the
to
evening, sun
explain.
get disappear.
I've been trying to explain evidence to you for
Explanation
about.
is not evidence. Show it to me.
I know. Okay, what would you like me to explain then?
That when the sun is already set, it is set. We don't see it. Because
Okay.
through refraction we can see it. Yeah, please show it to me, the evidence. What you can do is you can make the sun set. You can adjust the camera. You can go on a spaceship. You can take the dimensions, click the photographs, and then show it to me.
You can't go into a spaceship, and you never will. So don't make the claim that you can.
No. You've been actually telling me the same thing to do. So I'm also pushing it
You
back on
can't
you
go
and
into
saying,
this. I'm gonna demonstrate bottom up obstruction on a flat surface.
show it to me. Yeah, please show it to me. Make the sun set. Adjust the cameras at the equal angles or whatever, and then
Yeah.
show it to me because I need evidence. Because you've demanded evidence from me. Now I will demand the evidence from you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna give you evidence because I actually have evidence.
No,
Give me a second.
I do not want photos. I do not want photos. In the AI age of AI, those photos might be doctored. I need exact evidence.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
need
give
live.
you.
I
I'm gonna
want to
give you
see the
exact
live.
evidence.
I want to see the live footage.
The light footage. What do you mean the light footage?
Live footage. Live
Light footage.
footage
Yeah,
of
yeah,
sun
yeah.
setting and the atmosphere not refracting the sun.
So what's your evidence that that's gonna prove that? What's your burden? What's your
The
minimal
burden,
burden of
the
proof? Yeah.
burden right now the burden of proofs flies on you.
Uh huh.
Because okay, ठीक है. For an instant, I agree that atmosphere does not refract light. For an instance, I do not believe it. So now the burden of evidence lies on you. You prove it to me.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here's a recording, right? This is a
No, I
demonstration
don't
on
need
a
a
flat
recording.
surface.
That recording might be doctored. That recording might be doctored. No, I need the
No,
exact
look,
evidence.
look,
No,
just look at it. You can demonstrate this using a Fresnel lens on a
no,
flat surface.
that's animation. That's an animation. That's an animation. That's not
There are
evidence. That's
multiple
animation.
AI tools has been present in the market, so we can
That
easily do the changes with the recording with the footage
exactly
also.
exactly.
It's not a very
This is
big thing.
doctored. Exactly. This is doctored.
Okay,
This is not
so
evidence.
then what
This is
would you like
animation.
me to do?
I would like you to simulate the exact conditions, place cameras at correct distances, and then prove it to me. Can you do that?
What's the
Because
correct
because
distances?
because correct distances probably I'll give you correct distances probably 1,000 every 1,000 mile or every 100 miles put the cameras and then let's see it
100 miles.
every 100 miles from
You,
your
you, you
point to
do
the sunset.
you do understand that the
Mhm.
air has a thickness to it, right?
Yes, and that's the reason why the light refracts.
No, you understand that because the air has thickness to it, it has
It has
opacity as well.
it has thickness. It has thickness. Yes,
It has opacity.
it has. It has limited opacity, but yes, mostly it's
No,
transparent.
it has extreme opacity.
Mhm.
You know
Okay.
why it has extreme opacity?
No, I think we are deviating from the topic. The thing is, you need to
I'm
prove
no,
the
I'm exactly
no,
on topic, but
no, no,
you're
no, no, no.
being very unreasonable because you don't
No, no,
know
no, no, no.
anything.
Now the thing is, you put a question to
Why are you
me to
freaking out?
prove it. Now the thing is, you prove it to me now because the thing is, I am
Yeah,
giving the
I'm
taste of
going
your own
to
medicine.
prove it.
Prove it. I'm giving the taste
Anything
of
I
your own
share with
medicine.
you,
Please prove it.
anything I anything I share with you, you're just going to freak out and deny because you think that's
Because
what
it's
I'm
an
doing,
animation.
but you're
Because you're
not
sharing an
giving me any
animation.
evidence.
You are sharing Mickey Mouse cartoons to me.
What's happening in this animation?
I shared an animation
You don't
of
you don't even know what you don't
a
even know what's happening.
lunar lander. I showed you a footage of a lunar lander, an Indian lunar lander,
Oh,
and you've
okay. You
dismissed
want
it,
me to
and
look
you've
at that?
completely dismissed it. Yes, you've completely dismissed it. So why shouldn't I dismiss your picture? So that's moon.
So
Now you're going to
So
now you're going to basically my image is more real than your cartoons.
what are you talking about, dude? You gave me a 60-second short, not even 60 seconds.
Exactly. The
It's
thing
not even
is,
from the
exactly,
source of the Indian Space
exactly,
Agency.
exactly. But
What?
it is more real than your cartoons. You don't even understand that, and you expect me to understand this?
You don't even know what
What are
my
you
gift
talking
is.
about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Come on. What are you
Why are you
talking about?
freaking out?
I'm not freaking out. It's waste of
You're
time talking.
freaking out. You're spiraling, man. Oh my god. Wow. What is wrong with you, man? Are you better now, Nick?
I think I would like to talk to some person whom I can have a rational discourse with. So I'm good. I'm good. But the thing is, I would want to have I want to talk, even if it's a flat earther. I want to talk to someone who can give some intelligent arguments. So I'm just
Okay.
searching for that.
Hey, Rayleigh Criterion understands light and perspective. If you'd like to talk to him, he can explain to you a lot. He's a flat earther. He's been working with optics for over 20 years. Rayleigh, are you available, man? You got 5 minutes, 2 minutes?
Sure. But I won't refute any claim. But I'll just listen to him. I'll just listen to him, and then probably I will come to my own conclusions privately. I will not voice my concerns and conclusions, I guess.
So how come you don't want to talk about what I posted?
Because there is the thing is, when you have a rational dialogue, there has to be certain ground that we need to agree on. Now, say suppose if you say refraction does not exist,
I
which
didn't say
is a
that.
very scientific
I
phenomenon,
didn't
which is a
say
very
that.
scientific
I didn't say
phenomenon.
that, Nick. I didn't say that.
You said atmosphere does not, what do you say, allow refraction.
I didn't say
It's
that.
basically the same.
I didn't say that.
You said that.
I said atmospheric refraction does not bend light down. There's a big
Yes,
difference.
exactly. The thing
Okay.
is, if we do not
Show me it
believe in
bending light down. Show me it bending light down. I can show you it bending light up, but I've never seen it bend light down.
no, yeah, if I tell you to show me it does not, you will not be able to do it because we do not have that kind of what do you say
Yeah, I got a
infrastructure.
According
laser
to you,
bending up.
as you mentioned that
And
refraction does not bend the light, as I'm correct.
It
yes,
it
no,
bends the light
So it
up.
means
the
that there is
point.
no medium between our Earth atmosphere and the atmosphere which is present in our galaxy. It means
All right.
the same thing because
That's a
whenever the
cool
medium
story,
get changes,
man.
the light get bended.
That's a cool story. Give me a demonstration. I've just put
Show
in
me
the
data
side chat a laser
ni-
bending upward.
neither
There is
neither we
something
nor
which
you
has
can
been
just
proven in our history, then we don't need to prove it again and again.
Yeah, yeah, you do.
It's the
I want to see
pointless.
it. I've been looking for it for 5 years. I've been looking for this answer because I don't want to be a flat earther anymore.
So you just want to prove there is no medium between our Earth atmosphere and our galaxy, what our in
No,
our present galaxy.
no. What about our galaxy? You know nothing about any galaxy. You're just saying that. You have to prove that the Earth is a ball before you can even prove that we're going around the sun. It looks like the sun is moving in the sky. I don't feel the Earth spinning. There's no
So you
evidence for the
want to
Earth
say
being
that
in motion.
the Earth is not revolving around the sun; they are just fixed at
No,
their orbits.
like you could say the Earth is a ball, and the sun and the moon go around the Earth.
Yes.
But you have to prove the Earth is a ball.
There are many
All we see,
theories are
all
present.
we see is the sun moving across the sky. That's all we have.
There are many theories are present which shows that the Earth is a ball. The Earth is round in shape. In fact, the gravitation is one of the most. We can prove it with the help of gravitation. If you say that the
Okay.
Earth is a flat, then what is the point of how the gravitation has been exist?
I don't know, but it only exists on a flat Earth because the Earth isn't curving.
So when Earth is flat surface and there is no medium between our space and our Earth, then in a space also the gravitation, the value of gravitation has been to be equal to the Earth. You should have
So
to agree with this statement also.
your idea of outer space is also incorrect. There has to be a barrier between us and the infinite vacuum of space just because of the law of ideal gases. Gases expand in all directions until they hit the edge of a container and bounce back. If there's no container, gases are just going to expand forever.
So you can consider the gases are act as a barrier, act as a medium.
The gases act as a medium, but you can't demonstrate gases containing gases. And you can't point to the Earth and say, that's evidence. No, you're going to have to demonstrate this even at a local level. If I take a vacuum chamber, right, and I suck all the air out of the vacuum chamber, and then I put a little bit of air back in the vacuum chamber, the gases aren't going to lay down on the bottom of the vacuum chamber. They're going to expand and fill the volume of the vacuum chamber.
From your
I don't
point,
believe in I
came
don't
to the
believe in outer
conclusion that
space.
you are not
I
trying
don't.
to prove that the Earth is flat. You are just trying to prove our fact is wrong.
Well, so if the Earth is not curving, then the Earth must be what? If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what? And you could make the hypothetical statement the other way. If the surface of the Earth is not flat, then the surface of the Earth must be curving. It's one or the other. And if it's curving, now you got two more questions. Is it convex or concave? Right? You got to start with your axiom first. It's either curving or it's flat. It's curving or it's not curving. To assume the Earth is curving and then build an entire story after that and say that it's factually correct. That's crazy, man. That's insane. Why would I make up any story if I don't know the answer to it?
So the what about the lunar eclipse? So you can also prove that the lunar eclipse not is the fact is not correct.
Okay, so on a lunar eclipse, is the sun projecting the Earth's shadow onto the moon?
Yes,
Okay, then why is the sun and the moon up in the sky at the same time visible when that happens?
because they are revolving on their or around their orbits, and at the point the sun and the moon
It's still
the straight
daytime when this
east.
happens.
What? Sorry.
It's still daytime when the lunar eclipse begins. Not only is it still daytime, but the shadow is upside down. The shadow is on the top of the moon, not the bottom of the moon. I'll post a video in the side chat of what I'm talking
How
about.
can you say that the shadow is on the top of the moon, not on the bottom of the moon? How can you prove it?
I'm going to show you. So this person in this video, he's not even a flat earther. He's an astronomer, an amateur astronomer, and he's recording a lunar eclipse because it's a special event because the Selenelian eclipse doesn't happen everywhere, every single time during a lunar eclipse. But he goes to a specific location to watch the shadow of the Earth cast on the moon. And then when he's done watching it, he's like, that was so cool, but I'm confused because the moon is on the horizon, the sun is on the opposite horizon, and the shadow that was on the moon came from the top down, not from the bottom up, as I would expect it to happen because the moon is on the horizon. There's a lot of things that just don't make sense, but you never thought to look into it. Little tiny nuances that literally tear apart your entire paradigm.
And what about the photos that are clicked from the moon or from the space? How the Earths look like? What about that photograph?
Who says they're photographs?
Who, since there are many photographs are present.
So did you know that when rockets take off, when they get to a certain altitude, they're not allowed to show you the footage because it's uh, uh, national security. You've
Uh,
never seen it cuts to a
One
CGI.
time, I just remember one incident that when our Prime Minister is Indira Gandhi, and I don't recall the name of the person who visited to the moon, then she asks from that person that how the Earths look like and how the India look like from the space. So he just give his very clear statement regarding how the Earths look like. So you want to say that that person, whatever the person, I don't recall the name of that person, the XYZ person, whatever they give the evidence or whatever their statement give to us is the wrong.
What makes you think that person is being honest? They work for the government. What makes you think they're being honest?
You are just contradicting the fact.
I'm not
Not going.
contradicting the facts. How
No,
many
you are.
people have how many people have been high enough to see the Earth in its entirety?
I don't have any idea about it. And how many person are going to see
It's like
how the
26
look like
people.
from the space.
Only 26 people have been high enough to see the Earth as a ball.
So
Why
you
would
are
I believe
claiming
any
that
of it?
all the 26 peoples are all the 26 people are just saying giving to us wrong evidence or wrong facts.
When I measure for the curvature of the Earth and there's no curvature, yes, they're giving us the wrong information. I when I was a child, I used to watch boats dock on an island 20 miles away all the time, and I would see the entirety of the boat. And I always thought, oh, how cool! It looks so big. It still looks flat. I wasn't even a flat earther. I just before my teacher taught me the Earth was a globe when I was in second grade or first grade or whatever grade I was in, I had already flown in a plane a couple times, right? So the Earth always looked flat to me. And when the teacher taught me that the Earth was a globe, because they spun the Earth around, they said that this is how the Earth moves, and it's like, oh, I don't feel it spinning.
Suppose I
That's
am just
because
trying to prove my facts. So if how can you prove your facts that the Earth is just flat in shape?
Right. So they tell you the Earth is 40,000 kilometers in circumference. They say that it has a radius of 6,371. Right. These are specific numbers. From a 6-foot observer or an observer that's about 180 centimeters tall, the horizon would be about 4.8, 4.9 kilometers away. After that, boats should be disappearing behind the curve, right?
Still, I'm not getting clear from your facts.
Do boats go over the curve or no? Here, you know
So
what?
what
I'll
about the
post.
poles? So what about
Huh?
the concept of poles, North Pole, South Pole, and what about the directions that present we are using? And what about the compass?
Yeah, the compass points north to a lake in the northern region, and then sometimes it points to certain locations in the southern region as well. It's called magnetic declination. Celestial north and celestial south are locations in the sky. They're not locations on the ground.
So according to you, the Earth is flat in surface, and then there are so many there are so many weather get changes from different kilometers. Then how it could be possible? If the Earth is flat, then it should be have to be constant weather. We should have to face the constant weather, but it shows that the different varieties of weather. It's simply prove that the Earth is not in flat. That Earth shape is not in flat.
So if you're in a large warehouse, can you see all the lights in the warehouse?
Sorry, please repeat it.
If you're in a large warehouse, let's say the warehouse is a mile long, do you think you can see the lights at the end of the warehouse? You can only see what's in your field of view. You can't see everything everywhere.
We can see within the particular range. Our eyes is only capable to see a specific kilometers.
How many kilometers?
Mm, It may it may be 26 to 28 kilometers according to my knowledge.
That's the most we can see horizontally.
It's about
So I'm gonna post some things in the side chat for you to consider. Um, Put that in there.
I think you just started such kind of topic that you are going to stuck on your facts, and I'm going to stuck on my facts that are going to be presented. Whatever I study from my past, I'm going to stuck on that. And you always try to deny my knowledge. I don't think so that they would come. We can come on any conclusion.
Is it knowledge though? Like what knowledge? Like explain to me what measurements you have that demonstrate the Earth is curving.
If there is any single experiment or any single theory is present which shows that the Earth is flat in shape,
Is there? I'm sorry. Say that again.
if
Was
there
that a
is any
question?
single theory or single experiment are shown which shows that the shape of the Earth is flat, not the round. Earth is not look like a ball.
Right. So again, we have long distance observations, we have laser tests, we have radio communications. There's plenty of evidence to demonstrate that all of this is happening in a direct line of sight observation.
How
What
can
we
you
don't
prove it
have,
with the radio communication?
radio communication.
You can say na, that
So
radio communication is the evidence. Then how can you prove with the help of radio communication that the shape of the Earth is flat?
yeah, so long distance radio communications without the use of satellites to help uh, send the signal. Marconi, a guy by the name of Marconi,
Radio
MAR.
communication mainly work on the electromagnetic wave. So we don't need satellites to communicate with the radio.
Right, right. And so with direct line of sight communication, right, there should be curvature of the Earth getting in the way of these direct line of sight communications. Do you agree?
No, I'm not agree.
So the curve of the Earth does not get in the way with radio communication?
Just repeat it once more time.
Right. So long distance radio communication, I shouldn't be able to communicate with somebody in Australia because the curve of the Earth gets in the way. Right? No.
I'm not getting your points. What you want to prove it?
So the Earth is not a ball. If I try to talk to somebody in Australia using a ham radio, the curve of the Earth does not get in the way.
What radio?
Ham.
What's that?
It's a form of radio communication.
Could you write it down, please, in the side chat?
So you are denying the fact of longitude and latitude of the Earth. If you are saying that the Earth is flat in shape, then you are also denying the fact of horizontal lines and vertical line of the Earth and the prime
Latitude and
meridian.
latitude and longitude are locations in the sky.
Longitude and latitude are the location in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you get that?
And what about the equators? The equator has passed through the sky, or the equator are passed through in the between the flat surface.
Yeah, the equator is in the sky.
Equator in the sky. And what about the differentiate between the temperature that those states are present near to the equator are they come in the hotter zone? This is the fact, and we study from our childhood that whatever the country which are present near to the equator are considered as the hottest. So if the equator
Right.
is present in the sky, then why the difference between temperatures has been come?
Yeah, so the sun moves across the sky, right? And the sun moves between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. Those are locations in the sky, right? And so as the sun moves across the sky, it spends the majority of its time over the equator. When the sun is more south, it's colder in the north. And when the sun is more north, it's colder in the south. And the equator is always warm because it's always in between.
And what about the different time zones that we studied that there are different time zones? We studied about the different time zones of arising and sunset of the sun. So what about the time zone? If the earth is flat in shape, then the concept of time zone has not existed.
Why? Why does the concept of time zone not exist?
Why the concept of time zone exists when the surface of the earth is flat in shape?
Okay. So as long as you're asking that question, I can answer for you. So when the sun moves across the sky and it's directly over my head, it is solar noon, right? When it's directly over your head, it's solar noon and it's no longer directly over my head. In fact, it probably might even be nighttime when it's over your head. When it's over your head, it'll be daytime. When it's over my head, it'll be nighttime. As far as time zones go, time zones are political constructs. There's only
How can
19
you
time
prove
zones.
that the sun
All right.
revolves, not the our
How
orbit
can
has
you
been
say
fixed? The
that?
earth.
Time zones are political constructs.
Yeah, there's 19 time zones in the northern hemisphere, and there's 33 time zones in the southern hemisphere. There's more time zones where there's less land. For whatever reason, there's more time zones in the south of the equator. So in the United States, there's 4 time zones, but in China, there's only 1 time zone, and China is roughly about the same size as the United States laterally.
All right. How did you get that? Like, how did you get the numbers for the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere?
Google it. There's say how many time zones are in the north and how many time zones are in the south.
Yeah, it says over 40 for the northern hemisphere and over 30 for the southern hemisphere. So why do you get that?
Post it. I want to see it.
All right, wait. I have to take a screenshot.
Riveting conversation, lads. Don't everyone speak at once.
Now that's recently changed. I think I have a screenshot of my 19 time zones. Let me see if I can find it. That's funny.
Do you believe that the sun spins around the earth like a pancake?
Well, that's a loaded question.
Is it loaded? I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Well, you made a lot of assumptions.
Well, I mean, that's why I was asking the question. I was trying to figure out what you believe.
I don't think the Earth is a pancake.
Okay, a topographical plane.
How do I post the screenshot?
I have no idea, man. On iPhone, it's you hit the lock screen and the up button at the same time,
Yeah.
or down button.
But how do I post it? I took the screenshots.
Yeah, you have
But
to
it's
hold
not
I'll
letting
Alt
send it
me.
and
to
then
you.
press F4.
You can send it to me, and I'll post it for you if you need to.
Alright.
You have to be in the server for a certain amount of time in order to get it.
Yeah.
How many time zones?
But yeah, no, can you attempt to answer the question, if you wouldn't mind?
Yeah, so I see the sun move, so therefore the sun moves.
Very ambiguous.
Well, I mean, I don't have much more knowledge above that.
Okay, but
Sent it.
If you're going to ask me to speculate, that's difficult to do because all you're going to do is use the speculation as a straw man to tear it down.
no, I'm just curious. I'm not debating.
Yeah, no, I see the sun move, and I'm fine with just saying the sun moves.
Does it? But when you see it move, does it appear to be local, or it doesn't change in size, or at least not enough to?
I don't know where the sun is in the sky. When I look up, I see the sun in the sky. It's right there. Matter of fact,
Okay,
from where I'm at, it's like
we're in
60 degrees.
complete agreement with that. The sun
Yeah,
is indeed in the sky.
I'm going to point out the obvious.
Okay, but if you're presenting such an outlandish claim, surely you can't just say that the sun is in the sky. The sun
What's
has to.
outlandish?
Well, literally everything, but
No. What's outlandish?
well, I mean the whole concept of it doesn't really pertain to reality. But if you're going to make the claim that the Earth is flat, then the sun does have to be local and it has to spin around the Earth like do donuts around the Earth essentially. I just don't think that's what we see.
I don't know. I see it move across the sky, but the Earth measures flat. Yeah, I know the Earth measures flat.
So Balboni, it's a little bit hard to see the angular size of the sun, but you could say the same thing maybe about the full moon.
But you understand that something that is moving away should get smaller and smaller, but not appear to descend below the horizon.
Depends what it is.
The moon, man.
No, it's
like does the sun have to be a burning ball in outer space above a flat Earth?
Doesn't matter what it is, brother. It could be a giant dildo in outer space. Like it's
okay. Well, great. If it's an optical phenomenon like a rainbow, you can't triangulate a rainbow in free space, and it doesn't shrink or get bigger because you can't really get closer to or away from it. So, what if the sun is an optical phenomenon from something else that's physically happening?
Well, all these what ifs aren't really enough to sort of fortify this theory that the Earth's flat. What if the Earth's flat?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
it is.
agree.
But
This has absolutely nothing to do with the
what if Santa
measurements on the
Claus
ground.
exists?
Very good.
Okay, but you understand that flat Earth necessitates certain phenomena in the sky. For example, the
There are
celestial bodies
phenomena in the
rotate
sky. Yeah,
around us.
we're not making claims about what they are.
Okay, but
What they are has absolutely no bearing on the measurements that we take on the ground.
Yeah, but you do when it suits your model, you do use phenomena of the celestial bodies. For example,
What are you
that
talking
everything.
about?
Well, I'm about to explain it.
So
That
you're going to
everything spins
strawman
around.
my position or our position that we haven't made. Because you're
So
making
flat
demands
earthers
on
in
what the
general.
sun has to be for flat Earth to work, and that's a non sequitur.
Well, the flat Earth model. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but does it not say that the sun spins around the Earth?
We watch the sun move in the sky above the Earth.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know its true path that it takes. I do know that we can measure where it is in the sky at a certain point in time that's relative and unique to each observer. I also know that nobody can triangulate the height of it, flat or globe.
But why doesn't it change angular speed or size?
I don't freaking know, dude. Why does the Earth measure flat and everybody think
so
it's a globe?
that's fine. So that's a contradiction in your point, and that should bother you.
No, it's not a contradiction. Just
it is.
like I said earlier, we can speculate and say that it can manifest just like an optical phenomenon, such as a rainbow.
No, I've asked you a question and you say I don't know because it's a
Yeah, I'm
contradiction in
sorry
your
that
point.
bothers you that I don't know, and I know that you can't prove what the sun even
Oh,
is.
it doesn't bother me. Frankly, I don't give a shit. I'm just saying like that should bother you that you're unable to explain this phenomenon.
It doesn't bother me. Look, I'm fine with
Yeah, I'm just saying
not
it should.
knowing things and things that are not knowable existing.
I'm glad you're fine with not knowing things.
Right. You keep trying to say that flat Earth requires this, and because it's not this way, therefore the Earth isn't flat. And that's just fallacious and, quite frankly, a bit dishonest and frustrating.
Well, just because you disagree doesn't mean it's dishonest. Do you know what dishonest means?
Yeah, that your engagement is not allowing for our position and our premise to hold.
So dishonest would imply some sort of intent, some deliberation that I'm trying to misconstrue your point. Just because we
Yeah,
disagree
you are,
doesn't mean I'm
actually.
being
You keep
deliberate.
trying to strawman me. And with a position that we don't hold, and we keep having to tell you over and over again that we're not making claims
So
about what the sun
you just
is,
saying you
and
don't
whatever the
know.
sun is, there's no relevance to how we measure the Earth.
I just think that's a pathetic, unsatisfactory answer when you just say you
All
don't
right,
know.
well,
At least
great.
attempt.
That is pathetic. That's your opinion, dude.
Of course, it's my opinion.
Opinions are
This
like
is
assholes. Everybody's got them.
yeah, that's true. But at least I don't know. I think it's just like if you're gonna make such a rambunctious claim, at least have an idea about the celestial bodies because they are important. Let's be honest, they are important.
Important to you?
Well, just it's
You're making
certain physics
subjective
of a flat
value
Earth.
judgments, and you're trying to impose them on us.
No, it's like you have to understand that. So the reason that if you're going to be really honest with yourself, the reason you say that the celestial bodies don't matter is because the celestial bodies disprove flat Earth, and that's why conveniently you say it doesn't matter. So you
No,
want to
it's
talk
not
about
convenient.
intellectual
Listen,
dishonesty?
how do you determine that Earth is a globe from looking at the stars?
Yeah, so there's certain physics, like there's certain things we expect on a globe Earth. That we expect the celestial bodies to behave in a certain way on a globe Earth. For example, the two celestial points of rotation, the fact that there's 2 points of rotation to begin with and that they spin clockwise and counterclockwise, that is something that's only possible on a 3D globe Earth.
How is it only possible on a 3D globe Earth?
You're a flat earther, you should know this. Surely you'd be able to steal
No,
my point.
no. It's not my claim. You should know this. That's why I'm asking you to clarify.
I do know it, which is why I said it.
How do you know the globe exists in the first instance?
Again, the celestial bodies, what we observe is only possible on. So it might be a cube as well, but the point is, it's not
Oh, it might
possible
be a
on a
cube
flat
as
plane.
well. Great. So you said it
But-
could only happen on a globe. Well, now you start introducing doubt.
Okay, so when I say it can only happen on a 3D object, I mean it could be a fucking rhombus. The point is, it cannot happen on a flat Earth. Is what I'm
Why
trying to
can't
say.
it happen on a flat Earth?
Yeah, so the 2 celestial points of rotation. If you're in a room, there's no point that you can stand on that room to make the ceiling above you appear to rotate a different direction.
What is the ceiling? You don't even know
The
what the
sky.
stars are, right?
It's an analogy. I don't need to know exactly where the stars are. Again, the stars could be a bunch of flying fucking dildos, brother. You're getting caught up on the
Okay.
details, man. It literally doesn't matter what the stars are.
So the stars could be flying dildos, and this necessitates Earth being a globe.
My point is, it doesn't matter what the stars are. It doesn't matter how. Jay, I don't know. I just think the word's hilarious. Yeah, I should probably start using that. But the point is, it doesn't matter what the stars are. Maybe they're gas balls. Maybe they're like, who gives a shit? The point is that the physics makes sense on a 3D globe Earth, or a cube, a 3D Earth. It makes sense. It doesn't make sense on a flat Earth. It can't make sense on a flat Earth, and that's the
Can you
silver bullet.
position? Can you triangulate the stars in 3D?
Well, I believe,
I live on a 3D flat Earth.
Okay, so when I say, of course, we all live in a third dimension, or if you want to get fucking like philosophical, might be more, but I mean, just the shape of the Earth, it's not a flat plane. It can't be a flat plane due to the celestial bodies. And I think flat earthers say, well, the stars,
Well, that's not
celestial
2D, is
bodies
it?
don't
Dude, you
matter.
keep repeating yourself, but you're not stating why it has to only be a globe.
Yeah, so it's so how do you think we can get 2 points of rotation on a flat plane?
I don't know, dude. I measure it flat, and it's also happening the way that we observe in the sky is a separate issue.
Okay, so you just saying you measure it flat again is just desperately clinging on to this measurement, not telling me how that
Desperately
explains the 2
clinging on,
celestial points of rotation.
bro. It's the only thing that matters is the measurement of the surface that we're making claims about.
So I think basically, like, if all of the data suggests that the Earth is a globe, and you say, but my measurements prove that it's flat, I think the logical conclusion is that your measurements are wrong.
What do you mean by all of the data? Like, can you be any more vague about your
Literally,
position?
can you be any more vague about your position by saying I measure Earth flat,
Yeah, dude,
Earth flank, Earth
I could
fucking
present
pancake? I
laser,
measure.
dude. I could present a laser measurement right now.
Oh, the lasers, right? So I've already seen them.
Yeah, the lasers. Yeah,
They've
the
been
lasers that
debunked
fuck
quite a
your
lot, actually.
globe
I've
up the
seen.
ass.
Oh, it's not my globe, to be fair. I'm not married to the globe. The globe's ridiculous, but flat Earth is more
You
ridiculous.
seem to be defending it so ardently. So, I mean, it's a fair assumption on my
Well,
part.
it's just a belief that I hold.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. It's a belief, and you don't have any actual hard evidence of it, but you say all the evidence supports it.
Well, I've given you evidence, and
Your
you've just
evidence is
desperately
circular
clinged on
because
to
you've
this.
baked in the conclusion to your premise and your
My
premise and the
evidence
conclusion.
isn't circular; it's spherical.
You have not justified why Earth has to be a globe based off of your subjective interpretation of the stars.
All of the observations that we see at the celestial bodies, the physics of the celestial bodies, the way they move, makes complete sense on a globe Earth and makes 0 sense on a flat Earth.
I provide an example.
I mean, so this is going to go in circles, but can I see a measurement, please, of because
Yeah,
who
I
knows,
asked you to
maybe
provide an example. Now you're trying to reverse the burden on me.
so even if I provide an example, which I have been doing consistently for the past 10 minutes, you're still just going to deny it and then say it doesn't matter.
So
Earth
you're
measure
telling me
flat.
what I'm
Earth
going to
measure
do
flat.
before you do it. Awesome, poisoning the well and another straw man. Can you be any more
That's
dishonest?
that's not a poison in the well. Well, before you say poison
Yeah,
in
it
the
is
well,
because you're
shouldn't
telling the audience what I'm going to do before anything happens, and that's not even
that's not
true.
what poison in the well is.
Yeah, you're like you're just going to deny it. You're just going to deny what I'm going to present.
Okay, so
That's fucking
poisoning.
dishonest. You asked me what entails dishonesty. What you just fucking did was dishonest.
You fucking flat earthers love your fallacies, don't you?
Yeah. Now you're making a bigoted claim about all flat earthers. Great job, you bigot.
Bigots. Jesus Christ, man, it's actually not
Yeah,
that deep.
yeah. Listen to you. Listen to yourself.
We're just having a conversation on the shape of the earth, brother. Come on.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I know. And it's too bad that you decided to be a dishonest bigot.
A bigot. Come on, you can't be throwing words like that around. I'm
Well,
bigot.
you better stop generalizing.
So, poisoning the well is a type of informal fallacy where adverse information about a target is preemptively presented to an audience with the intention of discrediting or ridiculing something that the target person is about to say. So, if I was to attack your person and say you shouldn't believe what he's about to say because he believed this thing in the past, that would be poisoning the well. So, before you try and sound smart and dish out these fallacies, at least to do your due diligence to fucking read what it actually means. Jesus
Oh yeah,
Christ.
yeah. So when you say that I'm going to do X before you even present your argument, you are priming, you're gaslighting the audience.
No.
You're poisoning the well.
No,
in the audience's mind by convincing them that I'm going to do something,
no.
as if you can read the future or read my mind.
I pretty much can read your mind because you're very, very predictable. But poisoning the well, if I would use a quality or thing that you've said in the past to try and discredit what you will say, not just
Yeah,
me
well, it's
merely
a quality of
predicting
not
what
what
you
I
will
said
say.
in the past, but no, it's a quality
Jesus,
based off of your generalization and your bigotry towards flat earthers. You think flat earthers are going to just deny something, so you attribute that to me individually as if I'm going to deny something. So you're being a bigot, and then you tell the audience this, and now you're poisoning the well with your bigotry.
maybe I think you're being a bigot. How about that? But what's this
Oh,
got to do with
really?
the shape
Okay,
of
so
the
Look
what
up the
generalized remark
definition.
did I make against all Globers?
earth? I don't know, but it's about to come. I don't know.
You're
You
poisoning the
fellow
well
flat
again,
earther.
right? So it's about to come. You're telling the audience that I'm
Oh,
about to make a bigoted statement. There you go again, you freaking dishonest asshole.
brother, why are you so aggressive, Mom? We're just talking about the shape of the
I don't
earth.
know.
It's,
Maybe it's because of your dishonesty and bigotry. Don't I have a justified cause for being this way to you?
no, I genuinely think it's an interesting conversation. The shape of the earth. I think it's
It could have been interesting, but you keep trying to plug us with a straw man position of flat Earth by saying this can't
do you ever
happen on
bang
a
on it?
flat
Like
Earth,
all you do
therefore
is
Earth
just
is a
talk about
globe.
anything but the shape of the earth, fucking straw mans and fallacies and poison in the well.
Oh,
Jesus
really?
Christ.
Okay, present your globe evidence.
You're so full of everything but facts about the shape of the earth.
All right, so your best globe evidence is your subjective interpretation of the sky. Excellent work.
Hey, can I ask a quick question?
You're going to clip this
Balboni,
ass whooping.
Balboni, I got a question for you. Balboni. If we're so predictable, what's the reason why flat earthers say the earth is flat? It should be pretty simple for you to answer.
Because it measures flat.
What measures flat?
The shape of the earth.
Oh my God.
The ground measures flat.
Still wrong, bro. Still wrong.
Okay, so why would you say that flat earthers say the earth's flat?
The surface of water at rest measures flat.
Okay, that's one of the reasons, but that's essentially
That's the
literally what
only
I've just said.
reason. That's the only reason.
No, but I plucked this straight from who's this daft bastard Yoda. I literally said the ground measures flat, and that's the only reason that
You don't know what he was measuring.
he said. The ground measures flat. And by the way, water.
He said the surface of the earth measures flat.
That's literally what I just said. Oh my god, you
That's
actually.
not the majority of the surface is not ground.
Thank you, mother.
Oh my god, you fellas are fascinating. That's why I love speaking to you, man. You're like a case study. It actually fascinates me.
Hey, do you think if 70% of the surface of the earth measures flat, that it could be a ball?
So water isn't actually measured flat. That's the issue.
Do you think if 70% of the earth measures flat, that it could be a ball?
Okay. If it did, yeah, but it doesn't. So no.
So how could 70% of a ball measure flat?
Again, it doesn't. So if 70% of the ball did measure flat, it'd be flat. But guess what? It doesn't. So you can keep spouting this asinine claim, and you can keep saying it, but we're not gonna. We've just reached an impasse where you're just spewing nonsense without actually backing it up.
Okay, so it doesn't measure flat. So then give me your
You all
measement
spout the
for
same
curvature.
parrot shit that David
Give me
Weiss
the
and
measurement for
fucking.
curvature. If it doesn't measure flat, give me the measurement for curvature.
So 9.8 meters a second, fucking squared or some bullshit. Brother, I'm too employed to like get bogged down in the numbers.
9.8 meters per second squared.
Sorry, 9 inches a mile. I got
curvature.
confused with the speed of gravity. My bad.
9 inches a mile measures
8 inches a mile
is
squared, something like that. Something like that.
Oh my
Speed of
goodness,
gravity.
you're all over the place, man.
8 inches a mile, isn't 8 inches a mile squared?
Why do you get it?
As I said,
Flat
I'm a mere
It-
novice in this. You know, I'm just here to be educated, man. Who knows? I might come away from this conversation.
How long have you been talking to flat earthers? How long have you been talking to flat earthers?
I've looked into it like now and then. Like I started getting shit coming up on my TikTok about like what's his name, Eric, fucking Doobie or some shit. And I thought it like actually made some pretty good points, so I wanted to look into it the same way I treat every conspiracy. But then I realised it just seems untenable. But I still, I mean, I think it's interesting having the conversation.
No, I'm so go. So were you gonna ask something, Yoder? I'm sorry.
How do you get 8 inches per mile squared? Did you show a picture of that?
Don't know. Is it fucking is based on the circumference 20, 24, 59, 25, 59?
Yeah, but it's actually less than that.
What is it?
Because, yeah, it's less than that. This
Okay.
person showed me data, sent a picture of it, and the drop is wrong. It shows that the drop is 8 inches per meter squared, but it's a drop at an angled line, not a straight line.
8 inches
Down.
per mile squared.
Alright, show me data sent to this one.
That's the claim. 8 inches per mile squared. So where's the measurement that is the claim?
Yeah,
I'll
where's
try
the
and pull
measurement?
it up. I will try and pull it up.
Alright, who said this?
As I'm trying to find it though, like, so of course I know you say that the pictures are fake, but what is it about the pictures that are fake?
Like not the pictures are fake, the calculations. No, the inferences from the calculations are fake.
No, but I'm just because as I said, I'm trying to find the.
Alright, I'll just have to draw.
Hold on.
Because let's be honest, fellas, none of
evidence.
yous have done the calculations yourself.
Well, the calculations are correct, but the inferences are wrong.
Have you done the calculations yourself? What scientific
Well, the
instruments did you use?
calculations match the geometry of a 24,000.
What scientific apparatus did you use to do the measurements yourself? Because you fellas have all done it yourself, right? Surely.
Yeah, I've done my own long distance observations.
Okay, right. Look, put it in the chat. Link it. Put it in the chat.
No,
Yeah,
man, you're the one that's supposed to be presenting.
Oh, you won't put it in the chat. So you haven't done your own measurements, is what you're trying to say. That's fine.
Yeah,
Neither have I.
you do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want.
No, it's like I'm just being honest. Like I haven't done my measurements, but at least I'm honest and I don't try and.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean,
dumbass. Just hold on, sheepdog. 1 second, bro.
Yeah,
Just
how
gotta
do you
call
get
this
it?
bullshit out. Hold on. What's if? Hold on for a second, bro. So just because he's done his own measurements, he doesn't have to provide them here for you right now. Maybe he just did them to validate it for himself. Maybe he did them a long time ago and he wasn't expecting to be in these calls at the moment. Stop being a disingenuous piece of shit, or I'll just send you to a different channel. You're painful, bro.
Alright, how
Should I not have the
what
right
do you
to
think
ask
the
for
temperature
proof?
in the drop is?
I said I believe it's 8 inches a mile squared up until a certain distance, I guess.
This is two globers now arguing with each other because
who's
neither of
saying
them
this?
have any idea what the other one's talking about. Ridiculous.
Wait, isn't this guy supposed to be on your side? Come on.
No, I'm not. I'm not a flat earther.
Oh, you're on my side, brother. You fucking making me look bad here. Pattern up.
So you guys are
Mate,
clueless to the conversation.
if the drop is 8 inches a mile, that just proves that the Earth is
Per
flat.
mile squared. No,
Because it isn't
Wasif,
8
shut
inches
up,
a
man.
mile. Yeah.
If you don't believe that
Bro,
the Earth's
they're
flat, why
saying
are you
that the drop is
spouting this
8 inches a
fucking
mile.
rambunctious
They have
nonsense?
evidence.
I just
Isn't
don't know
it
why
funny
flat
how
earthers are
bigotry
so
gets you to
hostile, man.
falsely stereotype someone?
Stereotype.
Yeah, you thought he was a flat earther. That's hilarious.
Well, no, forgive me. Like someone who's
Yeah,
trying to
we know
rebut my
you're a
point.
bigot. You pointed that out to us earlier.
Wait, what? No, someone who's rebutting my point. Of course, in a flat Earth VC, I'm going to think that anyone who disagrees with me is a flat earther. Can you not see how that logically follows? Oh, you can't. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, you jump into
Not
conclusions
the
though.
sharpest tool in the shed, are you?
Because you're a bigot. You jump to
Yeah, and
conclusions.
you're a fat cunt.
Oh, boo-hoo. You want to keep crying?
Dude, you don't even understand how two rotational reference points work. So where's this to start?
So here's the thing, right? You don't even have to show me your measurements for curvature. You can show me somebody else's measurements for curvature, but at least present it as if you know it.
Alright, I think I'll just do it.
Mate,
You know,
like,
when
I'll
it
just
comes
do
to
it on a
seeing,
piece of
even
haven't
if
done the
paper.
the way
measurements
you perceive
yourself,
stars
so
is
you're
sufficient
believing
for
what
a
other
globe,
people have
it
done,
doesn't
like a
mean that it's
couple.
necessary that Earth has to be a globe. There's a difference.
Jesus Christ. So without your little fucking white knight J, like glazing on your dick, right? Have you done the measurements or not? If you have, show me. If you haven't, mate, your name's literally show me data. So show me your fucking data, you pussy.
Yeah, well, are fallacious arguments reasonable to you?
Silence in the back ranks.
So you have nothing to give, right? I'm the one that has to present to you. You have nothing to give, right? Let's just get that clear.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
And it doesn't work that way. I asked you first, right? Because you made the claim. You said it was a ball, right? Yeah, I said if 70% of the surface of the Earth measures flat, can the whole Earth be a ball? You said no, and it's not. And so you made the claim. I just asked a question. So you made the claim. I asked you to provide information. You got all pissed off, and then now you want me to provide information, but in lieu of the information you're supposed to provide, because you literally have no information.
Well, what if I put it in the chat right now? Are you gonna read the whole thing and then admit
Put
that
it,
you're a
yeah, put it in
fuckboy
chat. Put it in
and
chat.
that you've been
Maybe
lied to
I've
at
read it
such a
before.
grand scale?
Maybe I've
Your
read it
mother
before.
would be heavily disappointed that she
I've been
birthed
around this
such a
for about 5
troglodyte
years. You
specimen.
act like I'm like learning stuff for the first time. I'm
Oh,
curious
you
to
are.
what you
You're
know.
about to learn something for the first time.
All right, let's do it, dude.
Oh, he posted McToon.
Oh, McToon. Oh, is that a poisoning the well fallacy? Is that a poisoning the well fallacy?
Well,
So
he
before
doesn't
you've
even
even
understand
read
how
it,
cameras work.
providing
How would he
that
understand how the
you
Earth
can
works?
read, you're already discrediting it.
Oh, that's McToon. That's poisoning the
I've
well.
spoken to McToon, so I can discredit him.
Oh, because you've spoken to him, right? Cool.
Yes.
And that means okay. Have you got a debate? Like a debate anywhere I can listen to, so I can fucking laugh at you.
Yeah. Go to McToon's channel. Was debate for when I talked to him and tell
Yeah,
him he doesn't
Kathos. Like,
understand how
how
cameras
about
work.
read it then? How about read it? I bet you won't. I will bet my life that you won't read that. You don't even know how to fucking read to begin with.
It's been
You
so
have
long
not
ago, I
looked into
can't
it.
remember exactly what
It's like the relevant
broadcast he
part. It's all
did, which
relevant. You
live
asked for the
event it
measurements.
was
I
on.
gave you the measurements. Like now we're gonna push the goalpost back. Oh, well, I want specific. I want. Like, come on. It's just intellectual dishonesty and spastication to a degree that is
Okay,
almost
pick
unfathomable.
a specific page or a specific point you want to talk about in that
No, you
1,000-page book.
you read through it all. If you're actually like intellectually honest and you want to know the truth, you fucking sit there and read through that, you little bitch.
Keyboard warrior, bro.
Keyboard warrior. Yeah. Do you notice how I haven't touched my keyboard once? It's called keyboard warrior. That mate. No one's gonna read 1,000 pages. Yeah, it's a bit intimidating. 1,000 pages, isn't it? Someone who hasn't read fucking 10
Have you read
pages
it?
entire life. But mate, I
Have you read it?
literally I
Have you read
wrote
it?
my fucking dissertation on it.
Bullshit.
Mate, I was there when he wrote it. Me and him wrote it side by side.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
I
You're
was
a
spooning him.
co-author, awesome.
I was spooning him while he was writing it in bed in his little notepad.
That I can believe.
Okay, so there you go. So yeah, I should have fucking
You were the little spoon.
No, I was. Well, no, we switch sides every hour. To be fair. Not wrong with being the little spoon, brother. I ain't emasculated by that shit. MC Tunes, MC Spoon, am I right? No, Cathox, you asked me for the measurements. I linked the PDF with the measurements. So, like, nothing's ever gonna satisfy you, is it? And that's why this conversation is futile. And to be honest, I don't know why I'm still here because it literally is just
So
futile.
point to reference. Don't reference the whole book. Point to a page.
No. You asked for the measurements, so I'm giving you the measurements. So be a good boy and sit there and read it.
What do they call that?
Kathos, I know it's
Elephant
intimidating for
hurling.
you to have to
What
read. I
do
understand that
they call
reading
that?
doesn't come
Elephant
naturally.
hurling. It's called elephant hurling, right?
Elephant hurling.
Oh shit, he posted McToon.
Yeah, I posted a 1,000-page PDF file.
Dude, I completely destroyed McToon in a debate.
No,
you can watch it if you want. You want to watch it? I'll post the link for you.
I'd literally rather kill myself.
It
I might
took like
listen
15
to it
minutes.
at work.
It literally took 15 minutes to destroy him.
I guarantee. Yeah, post it actually. I'll listen to it when I'm in work.
Zero globe earthers have said Toon 1, by the way, not 1.
Oh, shut up. Mate, you're literally upside down. You're geographically upside down.
Even Jesse Path of Life.
Really, am I?
You're
I'm in Europe,
physically
bro.
beneath me. Why do you think it's called the
No,
land?
I'm in Europe, actually.
All right, we'll go back to Australia.
This country's not overrun by Muslims either. It's pretty cool.
Europe isn't a country, really, but
How does posting an encyclopedia prove that the Earth is a globe?
well, you asked for evidence of the curvature of the Earth, and I sent it.
Yeah, he gave you evidence. Did you even read that?
No, you're presupposing that they can read, which is a critical blunder.
No, I mean, you posted an encyclopedia. What are we supposed to pull from here?
Right, so turn on text to
Well,
speech.
it's
If you can't
there.
actually read, I'm not
If
going
you
to
don't
judge
want
you.
to read it, then it's your problem.
Well, what am I supposed to be reading from here that's the relevant bit? Because you know what? If I start going into this and I
Right,
start
so you want me
pulling
to
out, if
hold
I
your
start
hand
pulling
and
out
walk through?
quotes, if I start pulling out quotes that align with my perspective, you're going to accuse me of cherry
Right,
picking. So
okay,
I
so
don't want to cherry pick. I want you to pull out what it is that you're
you're asking
getting
for
at
the
so
evidence.
that I don't misrepresent your claim.
Not only do I send you a whole ass PDF, and you're like, oh well, I'm too fucking lazy because my dopamine receptors are fried.
No, it's not
Hold
about
my
being lazy.
testicles and walk me through
Listen,
it.
no, you're lying.
I'm
This is not about
too
laziness.
fat
I
and
said
lazy
that I don't want to
read the
strawman
thing
your
and find it
position.
myself.
I don't want to cherry pick and strawman you. This has nothing to do with laziness.
Have you read it, Balboni? Have you read that document?
Yeah.
If we quiz you on it, you're gonna know about it.
Hit me with your best shine.
All right, what's it about? Just to begin with, what's the general premise of what you've shared that's a globe proof?
It's basically like 8 inches a mile squared, and the like stuff about like the Earth and shit.
Yep. So what about it? What about 8 inches per mile squared?
I
so that's
don't owe you. I don't owe you anything, mate. I don't owe you any.
Well, this is your claim.
Where does it say 8 inches per mile squared in here?
So you wouldn't know because you haven't fucking read it.
He's fumbling.
You're fumbling over your words, mate.
No, you're fumbling over your words.
8 inches per mile squared is not at all represented in here.
Not only can you not read, you can't even
Listen, I'll
speak
bet you $100 right now that 8 inches per mile squared is not stated in here.
I bet you it is. I mean, I wrote it, so.
All right, great. Let's do it. $100 on the table. Go find it.
He wrote it.
Okay.
He clearly hasn't read it. He doesn't even know how to explain anything about it. This guy is so fucking hilarious.
I'm about to show you
this is great content.
I'm about to show you that it actually factually does do that. And when I do it, you're gonna bow down to me and kiss me.
I'm pretty sure I've heard McToon make the same argument. You need to go read the whole fucking book.
Whether I wrote
Yeah,
it, I literally co-wrote it. What are you talking
he posts a 1,031 page book, and then you retards think that we're just gonna read a 1,031 page book and
You
then
wouldn't
respond
read
to
a
you.
one-page book, mate. Like, that's how pathetic you actually are.
Dude, I will absolutely destroy you on any topics related to the globe or the flat earth.
Yeah,
Right?
how
You're a
about you feel the
Dunning-Kruger
warm
clown,
embrace
bro.
of female genitalia? How about that, you unemployed bum?
Hey, less
You see,
talking,
that's all you've got,
more
bro.
searching. Go find me a quote where it says 8 inches per mile squared.
I'm trying to find it, man. Come on. Rome wasn't built in a day, brother.
How could I be unemployed if I'm overseas, dumbass?
Oh, what? Anyone overseas?
What do you
can't
think?
be
I'm going to
employed?
get benefits from the Australian government while I live in Europe? Idiot.
Wait, so you can't be employed? You can't be unemployed if you're overseas? Yeah, that's.
Well, I'd obviously have to support myself, wouldn't I?
No, so all of these
You need to
mathematical
make money for
equations,
that, you
all of these
idiot.
mathematical equations, right? Do you
You don't know
understand?
any of them, dude. You don't know anything about anything, it seems. You just handwave dismiss
but
all your own
you
claims,
don't
and then
understand any of
you
these mathematical
strawman our
equations
claims.
because you dropped
And then
out
you
of
just
school because
all you
into
have is personal, right? You're just getting personal, right? So look, let's debate. Let's debate an actual
Oh, yeah,
topic,
fucking debate me,
right?
please.
So
Debate me,
yeah,
man.
you can't do it because,
No, you do
dude,
it,
you got like you don't have it. You haven't studied the topics.
Hmm.
You haven't even
Yeah, and
read this book.
you haven't
You
even
haven't read the book
like,
that you posted.
you haven't
You haven't
read
read
any
the
of
book
it.
that you
You
posted.
haven't read any of it.
That's not my
Yeah, it's about
claim.
8 inches per mile squared. Like, that's in there.
It is somewhere.
Is it between
It's
the
in there
chapters on
somewhere.
numismatics and painting?
It's in there somewhere. Anyway, it's been a pleasure, ladies. I'm gonna.
Are you gonna run
I
away
don't even know
now?
what numismatics are.
I don't have a fucking clue,
That's
mate.
what I thought.
He's
Bye bye.
bailing, bro.
I'm saying boring.
Terrible performance, dude.
Yep.
Terrible
So long,
performance.
Sally.
Run along.
So,
Run along now.
Jay, the issue is you see everything as a
Go
debate. Like
go,
I'm trying to perform.
dude. Dude. There's no debate, right? You
Well,
guys
that's
are
what I'm
morons.
saying.
You come in
McToon.
You
here.
see everything as a
You
With
don't
debate.
know
your little
anything about
spoon.
the globe.
McSpoon.
I just
I
like
already
watching
made that
you
joke.
room temperature
You don't get to.
IQ.
Yeah, room
People come in
temperature
here.
IQ. Oh, that's quite
Yeah.
funny, actually. Room temperature IQ. Did you make that up
Yeah, in
yourself?
winter.
No, that's so like original and funny. Room temperature. Did you make that up yourself? That's so
No, it's
unique and funny.
common.
All right, so
Thanks,
shut your
bro.
fucking mouth then, you fat troglodyte cunt. Yeah,
Spiral for me, Glober.
Yep. Back off to Big Spoon McToon with you.
And he's gone.
Get a Happy Meal.
What a wanker.
I'm gonna say y'all missed the other two that were in here too. That would have been fun. I think you caught the tail end of one conversation.
Yeah, I missed a bunch.
Dude, that guy.
One of
Oh, that guy was
McToon's
great. He was great
little
content.
groupies. Yeah. Wasif, do you
Yeah,
have
he was a
any
bird.
evidence that the Ursa globe? Wasif Mahbub, do you have any evidence?
Wait.
Okay, I'm waiting.
When you brought up McToon, that guy, like, he got upset that you brought up his hero.
Yeah. He's probably part of his furry crew.
Yeah.
He kept saying, "Oh, I don't know what the stars are. Maybe they're big dildos. What is the sun? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a dildo." He's degenerate globers, bro.
Dude, he didn't even understand that if you stand on one side of a road and the car's going, from left to right, and you go to the other side of the road, and that same car is traveling the same direction back on the other side of the road, it's right to left. He did not get that. He missed that completely.
Yep. He was also engaging in the textbook affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy, which is one of the two most common we find around here. The other one being reification. So he's saying if Earth is a globe, then we'd expect to see dual polar rotation of stars in the sky. We see dual polar stars rotation in the sky, therefore Earth is a globe. So even if this claim contains sufficient evidence for it to be true, it doesn't mean it's necessarily true. If A, then B, B, therefore A, is fallacious because even though it could be true, it has not been established that it is. There are other potential explanations. But so even if you were to grant it as true, it doesn't mean that it's the only way that it could be true. But you don't even have to allow it to be true to grant it for the sake of discussion. You can just hammer him for the exclusive evidence that it is true. And all we have to do is provide a counterfactual. And now we reach an impasse. Hey, you're welcome. Happy to let you have me butt into the conversation, sheepdog.
Yeah, it's loud here, man. I had to go back in the warehouse, so it was good timing, perfect timing.
Cheers, sheepdog.
But yeah, y'all missed the spiral before that. When I first came in, there was a guy in the very beginning. I forget his stinking name. I think it was Nick. And then another guy came in behind him. They were both talking about the Indian Space Agency, and he gave me like a 30-second YouTube short as his evidence for like no context whatsoever. I don't even know, it wasn't even tied to the Indian Space Agency. And once I asked that, he totally spiraled out and got out of the way. And then the other guy stepped in. We had a conversation for a little while, and then that's when the last guy, Tony or whatever his name was, he jumped in, and y'all were catching the beginning of that. So there's a guy named Nick. If he ever comes back, he's very mad that we're denying everything because it measures flat.
Didn't he say they had thousands of measurements, couldn't provide one?
Yeah, and then he's like, "You provide yours," and I like go to give him an explanation. He's like interrupting me every 5 seconds and just outright denying it, like without even letting me explain what it is that's going on.
Honestly, my favorite part of that last guy, Yoder, was where he was intellectually dishonest, accused you of being intellectually dishonest, and then got mad when you were intellectually honest.
As long as it's quiet, I am curious to hear what everybody's thoughts are on those southern stars, whether they're a reflection or other theories. So, thank you.
I couldn't even begin to tell you, man. Number one, I've never been down there to see it for myself. And then I don't even know what it would look like from 3 different locations simultaneously. So I couldn't tell you, man. What's a facade?
All right, we have an event started. And it's called Flat Earth Makes More Sense. Because it does.
Have you heard my my new quote, DJ?
Nope.
Give me a second. Let me get to a quieter place. All right, here we go. I'm gonna post it. It doesn't matter if most people believe the Earth is a ball. If we are basing our experience on common sense, and most people have little to no common sense, then the Earth is definitely not a ball.
Nice one.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh my god, this is the first time I've heard somebody speak here.
Really?
It's nice to hear somebody. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. No,
What's
we've
up?
been having conversations. You just came at a quiet time.
Yeah, maybe every time I joined here it was quiet, so
Yeah,
it seems to me that
sometimes.
people are always quiet here.
Usually we have very structured conversations, and a lot of the people here are just listening while they're at work, like a podcast kind of thing. They like listening to the conversations. So yeah, it's quite often quiet. Unlike some of the other channels where everybody's trying to talk at the same time, this is a different channel.
Yeah, they keep talking over each other without getting a point across. It's really
Chaos.
annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what were we talking about?
Well, we weren't talking about anything in particular. So I don't know if there's anyone else here that wants to have a conversation with you, if anyone's available. I'm a little bit busy with my work at the moment to have a long conversation.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you really believe that the Earth is flat, or it's something? It's a satiric
Well, I
VC.
don't. No, it's not a satire VC. It's a very serious VC, and most people have a misinterpretation or a misunderstanding of what flat earthers are actually claiming. Now, I'm not even claiming to know the shape of the earth, but when we go out and measure in reality over large distances, we can see things, right? We can see things that are so far beyond the curvature of the earth that it would not be possible to see these things on a globe. And this has been repeated and repeated thousands of times. And we can't find any evidence of the claimed curvature of the earth. All we have is faith, right? Blind faith in these pictures from NASA, for example. So,
What evidence do you think would convince you of the shape of the Earth being spheroid, spherical?
well, we already know that it isn't because we've tested it, we've measured it in reality.
Did you see the pictures from the recent Artemis mission in April?
Yeah. Once again, easily could just be faked pictures. I mean, people were pretty disappointed at the quality of the pictures. And I guarantee if I showed you a picture from Artemis and then another picture that I made in ChatGPT of the Earth from space, I don't think that you would
Yeah,
be able to
they
tell
look
that.
really similar. Yeah.
Yeah, it would look the same. So I mean, look, there's a certain element of faith and trust when it comes to NASA. And I think NASA absolutely faked the Apollo moon missions in the 60s to beat the Soviets in the space race.
Yeah, but it isn't just NASA, right? There are different space agencies from different countries. And you talked about 1960s Apollo missions. There was the Soviet Union was like in a way opposed to NASA. So if they could, they should have tried to at least disprove or try to raise questions on the authenticity, on the truthfulness of the Apollo missions. But it seems that they accepted it, that it happened.
Well, they were also faking footage. So if they were exposing NASA for faking footage, people would look at their footage that looks even worse than NASA's footage and say, "Hey, hold on a second. Your footage is even worse than their footage. So you guys are lying to us as well." And there have been people that work for the Russian government. In fact, the head
Carry on.
the head of the Russian space agency, Roscosmos, right? He said that there's no evidence that America actually landed on the moon, and he thinks that they faked it, right? This is the head of the Russian space agency, and he actually got in trouble for claiming this. And Russia and America actually work very closely when it comes to space travel. Their training
Did
facilities,
they? Yeah, they do now. But
they share
back
training
then,
facilities. Yeah, back
yeah.
then, maybe it was a
In the
bit different.
1950s, 1960s, it was way different.
Yeah.
And the whole reason that they gave NASA so much funding back then was to beat your ideological opponent. That's what I've heard, at least. I'm not sure about it.
Yeah, this is what we hear on the media about what happened. Who knows what's happening behind closed doors with these people?
Yeah.
Could they be working together and making it look like they're really enemies? I'm not sure. I'm not claiming that, but I just look at the footage myself, and when I look at the footage from the 60s and the 70s from the moon landings that most people haven't seen, I don't think it looks very realistic. I think it looks pathetic. For example, this video, I don't know if you can see in the side chat, but I just posted a GIF. Right, this is from Apollo 16. And this is supposed to be after the astronauts left the moon and they're back up connecting to the lunar orbiter module. And I just think this footage looks ridiculous.
Yeah. There is another footage where the crew is taking off from the surface of the moon, and it looks really fake. I've seen it many times, and I've tried to make sense of it because you know you I'm the kind of person that believed in it, really believed in it, and I wanted it to be true. But yeah, that's the one. That's the one. This
Yep.
is the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
after
it looks
spending years
really shocking.
studying the footage, it does. It looks like it kind of looks like some sort of um like models, right? Like using models, miniature models in a studio or something like that. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but it doesn't look great to me, that's for sure. So, I mean, it's one of those things where it doesn't really prove if the Earth's flat or a globe, right? Just because NASA's lying about going to space, that doesn't mean that the Earth's flat, or it doesn't mean that the Earth's
Yeah.
a globe. It just means that governments are doing what governments do, and they're fighting for control, power, money, uh, notoriety, uh, like political power, to be viewed as political leaders and worldwide, to do what no other country could do, that kind of thing. You know, they
So
I think
yeah,
the space race was about that. So it would appear to the general population of the world that NASA can do what no other country can do. And I think other countries tried to get in on that as well. I don't think the space race ever ended. Hold on a second,
really,
my fan is going crazy. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
yeah, sure.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, hello. Welcome back.
Hello. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to space travel, a lot of faith goes into that. Now, flat earthers would claim that outer space, as we get taught in the heliocentric model, is impossible and it would go against natural laws and it would also just go against a whole lot of gas laws that we can test and experiment on here on the earth. Now,
Hmm.
they're claiming that space is a 10 to the negative 17 Tor vacuum. That's what deep space is. So basically, that's many times more powerful than any vacuum chamber that we have here on the Earth that we can create. And they're
Do
claiming
you
that we're on a
believe
ball.
that, yeah, do you
Well,
believe
hold on a
that
second. Let me finish my point just quickly.
all right, all
Right?
right.
They're claiming that we're in a vacuum, right? In a vacuum on a ball that's spinning through the vacuum with water and gas inside the vacuum, right? You cannot have a gas pressure gradient or water inside a vacuum. That's a strong argument once you dig into it, and once you look for proof that you can actually have what they're claiming that you can have, you'll find that there isn't evidence of it. What were you going to say?
Yeah, I was saying that do you believe that so you choose to remain agnostic about the shape of the earth? Is that right?
Yeah, most flat earthers don't claim to know the shape of the earth. Flat's not a shape. Flat's just the description of the surface of the earth, and not even the entire surface, right? Mostly talking about the surface of water. So most of the surface of the earth that we know about is covered in water, oceans,
Yeah.
seas, lakes. And if the surface of water is not curving, which it doesn't seem to be when we test it, therefore the earth can't be a globe. So what is the earth? What is the shape of the earth? I don't know. I mean, flat's not a shape. So we're not claiming to know the shape of the earth. We're not claiming to know the specific size of the earth. And we don't think that the earth's a flat planet floating around in a space vacuum either.
And what about the other planets then?
Well, what about planets? What we call planets? I wouldn't say other planets because the Earth isn't a planet, right? The Earth doesn't have anything in common with the things that we see in the sky that we call planets. We've been told a story about some little lights in the sky that we can see, and we call them planets. The ancients used to call them wandering stars because they take their own unique paths compared to the regular stars that we see up there. Now, we've been fed a whole story since we were young about that they're in a space vacuum and maybe one day we can go and live on Mars and this kind of thing, right? This is all a concept. So I would say that the Earth doesn't have anything in common with what we can see in the sky. Those are completely different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would consider the Earth, right? I don't know exactly what the Earth is, but just one way to think about it would be like the Earth is like the foundation or the ground or the floor of the system that we live in. And all of the celestial bodies rotate above our heads like a big clock, like a big cosmic clock. Everything moves in cycles. This is why we have years. This is why we have months. Because the sun's cycle resets every 365 days, the moon's cycle resets every 28 days. And this has been going on for all verifiable human history.
Yeah. But if I choose to go out at night today and look up at the sky, I will see certain constellations in the sky that a person, say from Australia or New Zealand, would not be able to see. He would see some different constellations that I would not be able to see. How is how
Right.
is this explained in your model?
Well, you'll be able to see some of the same constellations. You won't see all of the same constellations, but you'll both be able to see some of the same constellations. And yeah, it's because, right, I like to give an analogy with this one, just to give you an idea. Okay, we see in perspective. We can't see forever. And let's say you had a giant warehouse that was 2,000 kilometers long, giant warehouse with a big giant ceiling that was 1 kilometer high, for example. And let's say there were lights all over that ceiling.
Yeah.
Now, if I stand at one side of that warehouse, I'm going to see a certain set of lights on the ceiling. And if someone else is standing 2,000 kilometers away from me on the other side of the warehouse, they're going to see their own lights, right? They're going to see different lights up on the ceiling where they're at. I can't see their lights. They can't see my lights. It doesn't require the floor of the warehouse to be a globe or anything like that. You just based on your
Yeah,
location on the Earth,
the
because the
distance
Earth's
between the
so
two locations is far is too big, right?
yeah. So we see the sky unique to our particular position, and we have a limited range of perspective. So when you're looking at stuff, if think about it like this, right? Let's say we have a street and we have street lights going down a big long street, a straight street, and all of the street lights are the same height. Now, due to our perspective, it looks like all of the streetlights go down and converge with the horizon due to perspective. Even though they're all the same height, they all look like
Yeah.
they're going down, right? And if I turn around and look the other way down the street, the same thing happens. They're all
Yeah.
converging towards the horizon. So we have this kind of perspective vision that we see in. And if that street with the streetlights were to keep going, you wouldn't be able to see all the stars on the street.
What do you think those points of light in the night sky are? Do you think that they are other suns or something else?
I don't think they're other suns. I think there's something unique, and I have no idea what they are. I think they're amazing, but
Mm.
I think that any light source from a long distance away looks like a circle to us, right? Whether we look at a street light or we look at a tube light, right? It's not round, or we look at car headlights in the distance, right? Say there's a car that's a few kilometers away and it has two headlights or four headlights on the front. It just looks like one round light. So all lights from a distance to us look like round lights. So whatever stars are, we don't know what shape they are. We don't know how far away they are. We don't know if they're physical, if there's some sort of other type of phenomena that we don't quite understand. Could they be in some kind of fluid medium? We don't know. There's all of these things that could be potentially true that we don't know about. So I don't know. I just see what we observe in the sky, and then what we have access to is testing the surface of the Earth. So that's where I'm at with that.
You know, earlier this month there was what they call a Jupiter and Venus conjuncture. Venus
Hmm.
and Jupiter were really close to each other, and they were really bright in the night sky. You could see them if you even with a normal telescope, if just buy it, and you could observe it with your own eyes. I'm sending you a video here. The guy is doing just that. He looks at it with his own telescope and sees that
Uh-huh.
and observes those planets.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm just looking at the video.
What are your thoughts
That's
about
pretty.
science?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I love science. I'm a big proponent of the scientific method, and because I like science so much, I'm a huge um I'm very passionate about fake science or exposing fake science, right? So if something's pseudoscience, if someone's claiming that
Pseudoscience.
something's real science, but it's actually pseudoscience, right? Yeah, pseudo means fake. So if someone claims
Yeah.
something's as a scientific fact, but it doesn't follow the scientific method, and they don't have scientific experimentation, then that would fall into the category of pseudoscience. And I think a lot of the science, the so-called science that they tell us about, is actually under the category of pseudoscience. And I think that's a big problem. because a lot of it's based on guesswork. A lot of it's based on theoretical physics and assumptions and this kind of thing, like dark matter and dark energy and all sorts
What
of
do you
different
think about
things.
all these big observatories that we have all over the world, these astrophysicists, astronomers that dedicate their lives to this theoretical concept?
Yeah, I mean, they get very good at memorizing and regurgitating a theoretical mathematical concept. And they observe the lights in the sky moving in their patterns that they've always moved in, as far as we can validate. And that's that. I mean, they don't, right? They aren't able to empirically validate what they're looking at, but they are very good at knowing and memorizing what they're told about the model. It's actually a very good model. It's a very advanced model. Um, very complicated and very well thought out over a very long period of time. But that's what the globe came from. The right, the globe came from the celestial sphere, which is the way that we see the sky. It's actually a conceptual way of observing the sky as a big giant celestial sphere. And the globe was actually reverse engineered from the celestial sphere. It's basically a coordinate system inversion, and then over a long period of time, mistaken for reality. And then that's still the globe that we have today. It matches. If you look at a model of the celestial sphere and then you look at a model of the globe, it's the exact same thing. They have the same markings. It's basically just the same thing, except they've inverted or reversed the celestial sphere into the terrestrial sphere. So the celestial equator came first, right? And then the celestial equator became the terrestrial equator, and the celestial poles became the terrestrial poles. And all of these different things got inverted by philosophers and these types of characters back in the day, Pythagoras, Aristotle, Plato, all of these people back then, allegedly, because we conceptualize the sky as a big imaginary conceptual celestial sphere, they figured that the Earth must also be a sphere by philosophical grounds, not by empiricism, not by actually going
Did
out and
you did
measuring
you
the
did
curvature.
you did you see that video that I sent?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, it's very cool.
Thoughts?
Alright, how do you make this claim? Where do you get the evidence?
What's that?
Yes, Wasi?
Where do you get the evidence for your claim?
Evidence for what
I'm
claim?
sorry, I couldn't hear your voice properly. Sorry.
He was asking if I have evidence for my claim, but I don't think I made a claim specifically.
Didn't you say that the celestial sphere got reverse engineered into the terrestrial sphere?
Yeah, this is mainstream
And where do
knowledge.
you get that?
Like it dates back to Plato. Pythagoras, right? So it's noted in the history books that Pythagoras um, essentially worshipped spheres. And because the ancient cultures needed a convenient way to map out the sky, they came up with the celestial sphere model, right? Which was imaginary, right? It's not like the sky is actually a big sphere, but they needed a way to map out the stars. So they made a celestial sphere. It's the way we see the sky due to the way our perspective works. Now, Pythagoras came along and he reasoned that because the sky is a sphere, right? Conceptually, and spheres are the most divine shape, he basically worshipped spheres. He said, therefore, the earth must also be a sphere. This is in the history books. This is
But
not
the
something
but
that
the
I made up.
scientists today don't believe that because Pythagoras said something. What scientists
Okay.
ever since
What do
the 14th or
which
15th
scientists?
century have been working with, they believe what they believe because they have observed it for themselves, and it has been
Okay,
independently verified.
observed what? Observed what for
Observe
themselves
the sky,
specifically?
observe the
What?
sky, and
Right,
and
but we
since
still.
and since the time we sent the satellites out, observed the Earth as well.
Well, actually, we still use the same celestial sphere model. Okay, the WGS84, which is the coordinate system that we use for all of our maps and all of our navigation and things like that in
Is
certain
it
industries, right? It's based off the celestial
do
sphere,
you only like
which is an
are you only
imaginary concept.
skeptical? Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Do you
Can you prove
are you
that the
only
celestial sphere is an imaginary concept?
Yeah, look, this isn't my idea, right? So I'll type this into Google right now, live on stream. Okay, is the celestial sphere imaginary? Let's see what Google says. Yes, okay, this is what it says, right? Yes, the celestial sphere is entirely imaginary. It is a conceptual tool used in astronomy and navigation to map and describe the positions of stars and planets as they appear above Earth. So yeah, it is imaginary and conceptual, and so is the globe. And it's a
are
convenient
you
coordinate system, but it doesn't match reality.
are you only skeptical about the images and footage and findings from NASA or other space agencies from different countries as well?
Well, no, yeah, so I'm skeptical of outer space in general as a vacuum. And yeah, absolutely skeptical of other
So,
countries'
what are
so-called
your
space
thoughts about
agencies.
the outer space? Does it exist? Does it not
Well,
exist? What is it?
it might exist in some sense. I'm not able to go up and check what outer space is, right? But we're told it's a vacuum, a 10 to the 10 to the negative 17 Torr vacuum, more powerful than any vacuum chamber we can create here on the Earth. And we're supposed to be a ball that's covered in gas and water inside the vacuum. That's scientifically impossible and unprovable, and there's no experiment that validates that that could be true. It goes against
Yeah.
natural laws, gas laws, and it's pseudoscience. It's a concept. And we've measured the surface of the Earth, so we know it's not a globe. That's the main thing, right? If we measure the surface of the Earth and it's consistently not curving over large distances, then it can't be a globe. Simple as that. So whatever's happening in the sky above us is happening above a flat Earth, a flat plane. Now, maybe, right? Maybe there is something similar to what they're telling us up in the sky. I don't know, right? I don't want to count all things out, but I don't think if someone wanted to make super specific claims about it and they can't validate it through scientific experimentation of any kind, then I don't think they should be claiming it as a fact. If they want to claim it's a concept, that's fine. But whatever's happening is happening above a flat Earth due to ground measurements that anyone can go and repeat and test for themselves. Like we can set up a camera on the side of we can set up a beautiful infrared camera or a high-powered laser beam at the edge of a lake, right? Let's say it's a giant lake, 30, 40 kilometers across the lake. If the Earth's a globe, there should be a certain amount of curvature over that distance. And that amount of curvature is about 90, 100 meters, a huge amount of curvature. So I shouldn't be able to zoom in across that lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake if the Earth was a globe. But in reality, we can do that. We can go out and we can zoom in across a 30-kilometer lake, and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake that should not be possible to be seen.
Yeah.
I do have to go,
Yeah, I
guys.
think
I have
me
a
too.
lot of work to do. If you want to respond to anything I just said, I can
No, I was just
listen.
gonna say
But
that it was nice talking to you. I also have to go, and
yeah, you too.
I appreciate your skepticism. You should maintain it and try to educate yourself in science as well. It was
Yeah, I do. I
lovely.
know. I've been studying the globe theory for 8 years since looking into this topic. Generally,
Yeah, you
flat
should also
earthers know a
yeah, yeah, you should also I think check out high school science. You'll love it. Okay, bye.
yeah, been over all of that. Happy to Yeah, I could. Did he leave? I guess he ran away. He wanted to make a snarky comment and run away. What a
Isn't it
pussy.
funny that's what they have to do?
Yeah, gutless. Absolutely gutless. Pretends to be nice and then makes a snarky little comment and runs away. All right, I'm going to
He
play a
thinks he's got
song.
some kind of fancy. He thinks he's got some kind of fancy mic drop moment.
Oh yeah, mic drop. Yeah, I should study high school science, guys.
Yeah.
Then I'll know it's a globe, like he does.
You guys just check out
All
what I
right.
said in the chat.
All right. I'll add a role for you, so you have permission to post links properly with embeds and stuff like that. So you got the stream/media role now.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right, so I've got a good one. We supposedly created antimatter, which destroys matter. This directly contradicts the law of conservation of mass, the concept that matter cannot be created or destroyed, and the law of conservation of energy. All right. One of the OG flat earthers, Helioskeptic, has sent me a song that he made. He's made a bunch of awesome songs over the years. He runs the 24/7 Flat Earth Livestream YouTube channel, which everyone should subscribe to if they're not already. So he sent me a song and asked if we can play it. I haven't heard it yet, but I'm gonna.
Heck yeah, let's hear the
see.
song.
Yeah, let's put it on.
Yeah, they what was it in the what's it, CERN or whatever? You know what I'm talking about? CERN? They made a antimatter or whatever. Whole entire properties of antimatter is it destroys matter.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay.
Kind of ironic.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if this bot works.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up? I don't know, but 1 second. Just gonna pause it for a second. So yeah, Yoda, we got Helios just sent us a song.
Okay, yep, I'll back off.
Yep, so we're just gonna play Helios' song. We just had a conversation with some guy, I think he was from India or maybe from Bangladesh or something like that. But yeah, had a good conversation with him, and then right before he left, he got super snarky and then ran away. He said something about we should go study high school science or something. Yeah, that was a fun conversation. All right. Restarting the song.
Mysteries and fallacies dominate our minds. Common sense is our defense. Reality makes more sense. Oh. Trust in your uncomplicated understanding as truths unfold. Let them mold and shape your beliefs. You can believe your own eyes. Don't be surprised when you see through the makes more sense. Your common sense is your defense. Reality makes more You can believe your own eyes. Don't be surprised when you see through their lies. You can believe your own eyes. Just look twice. You'll see through the disguise. You can believe your own eyes. Common sense is your defense. You can believe your own eyes. Common sense is your defense. You can believe your own eyes. You can believe your own eyes. Common sense is your defense.
Yeah, that one was really good.
Dude, that was peak, bro.
I'm out here enjoying the weather. Got a 30-pound ruck.
Say that again about a 30-pound what?
Ruck. Been rucking.
Oh, you're in like a big rucksack. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
shit, he took it back to the Iraq days.
Are you like
They wanted 40-pound ruck back then. I'm getting older.
Tell me you're wearing a boonie cap without telling me you're wearing a boonie cap.
Yo, you guys, look at the chat. Look, it's real images of space.
It's a real astronaut.
Oh my god, he's actually in space, guys.
Anybody remember the Tom Pettit video where he's talking about how he was sneaking eggs and freaking curry on board the ISS?
It's so funny. You know, they're actually supposed to have everything in a like a sealed bag up there. Like they can't even have like jars or anything. But apparently they can have a jar of Nutella.
Remember the time when they said they sent Pizza Hut delivery to space for the ISS crew?
Yeah, the problem with that is it would go everywhere because it's like there's no gravity.
Yeah, like there's so many problems with it, right? Like, first off, how many G's did that pizza undergo? Like, did the cheese slide off into the side of a box? Like, what the hell?
There's like that the video where they're like in the rocket or whatever, supposedly. And there's like a little bobblehead or whatever, and it's like barely moving. Traveling at 2,600 miles an hour, and this little bobblehead hasn't even moved. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's like astronaut Mike. He's like turning to the camera and he's like, yeah, so everything's all good and well here in Houston.
Guys, it's not. There's no green screen, guys. Okay, I repeat, there is no green screen, and there's definitely delay, and we're not at all acting right now. Cables, I don't know what you're talking about. Cables, okay. I'm not getting caught on anything.
Yeah, like that over helpful astronaut who's from the Marine Corps reaches over and grabs the cable and starts untangling his buddy next to him. Like, yeah, row your hearts in the right place.
Bro, I told you I had real images of space, bro. Like, yo, yo, Judge is typing. Dude, this is literally like the stuff they be putting up and saying it's real space, bro. Oh, I got a really good one. Let me find it. I got a really, really good one. You see here. I gotta find the picture, but they got this picture that's supposedly like a real image in space. You guys are gonna laugh. Like, let me go grab it. This is like a official picture from NASA, by the way. Found it. This is actually like this is the funniest one so far.
Yeah, they claim that one's taken from like over 1,000,000 miles away. You want to know something wild though in that image?
That's supposed to be a
Um,
real image too.
yeah, from over 1,000,000 miles away. What's weird is Rob Skiba did a video proving that that image is possible. That's the crazy thing.
It looks so dumb, bro. Like you could tell it's fake. You look at it and be like, oh, well, that's fake. Like, there's no way.
Well, I know it's fake because of the green shadow from the moon.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a full moon.
Nah, bro, that's just a frying pan, bro. They spray painted it on. Don't you guys watch Flat Earth Dave, bro? It's just a frying pan.
Yeah, I think it's tortilla.
It's just a frying pan. I wonder if you look up like Flat Earth Dave, if he'll pop up in GIFs. That'd be funny.
I think he does.
One of the funniest things about Flat Earth Dave is that he, starts this conspiracy cast all his friends. He goes Flat Earth, none of them do, and they all still trash him for it all the time.
Yeah, true.
I think it's funny that Flat Earth Dave, one of his acting roles, he plays a creepy guy that sniffs women's hair.
That's pretty funny. Man, I gotta find that stupid telescope, bro. Find that song.
Yoder, what kind of place are you at?
Sorry, what?
So, what kind of place are you at? Are you like at a big state park or something?
Yeah, big park.
Nice, awesome. Hope you're having a great time.
The biggest straw man in the world when it comes to gravity is the idea of pulling inward towards the center of mass. There's just no evidence that things on the outer edge of a flat plate would pull towards the middle of the plate. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Dude, check out the video I sent. That's actually a peak video, bro.
Yeah, we've seen it many times. It's pretty funny. That's how easy it is to trick people. You don't even have to send them to space.
I gotta find like the ones where like they're like interviewing them, and the guy's like, he's like, I didn't see anything.
You know what? I'll retract what I said about pulling inward towards the center of mass. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. It if it's possible, it needs to be demonstrated. That's all I'll leave it at. Because there's been a lot of things in my life that I thought were supposed to work a certain way, and then when I did it, it worked completely opposite of what I thought it worked. And the one thing that taught me was that there is an order to this world, and it doesn't have to be my order, but there is an order, and that order is very specific.
Oh no, bro! It let me send a really good one. That's crazy. Yo, Judge, did you see the video?
Yeah, I've seen that one. It's a good one. Practicing in the pool. Huh? How convenient.
Did you see like the second part of it where the guy like cuts to the guy checking the visor of the astronaut or whatever, and it's like there's like a diver in the reflection of it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's funny.
You know about the Artemis mission?
Yep.
So like apparently the like two of the astronauts there are just actors or whatever, and one of them was in a movie called Fly Me to the Moon, which is literally a movie about faking flying to the moon. And the mission in the movie is called the Artemis mission.
I thought she was in that Mad Max movie. I haven't looked into it too much.
Yeah, and this movie called Fly Me to the Moon.
Hmm.
And the other guy was in freaking Fallout.
It's all a show for the sheeps.
Oh, you know when they did the Artemis 2 mission at too, right? Like the Artemis mission? It was on like April 1st or something like that.
Yep,
April Fools.
absolutely.
April Fools, we never went to space. That's like
It's all dumb. I mean, most of my non-flat Earth friends, they don't even know it happened. Nobody cares about their dumb fake moon landing shit anymore. I mean, even the administrator, he went on to X and he said, "We're doing this so that the American people will once again believe that Americans can do the near impossible." So it's a mission to get people to believe that we're the best, we're the fastest, the smartest, the greatest. Whatever, propaganda.
ask y'all if something's equivocal?
What's up?
So we all know Eratosthenes. So where I am working, where I work every day, I'm right between smack dab in the middle between two mountain ranges that are somewhere between 10 and 12 miles on either side of me. And right now at the summer, the sunlight is right directly, like straight up when it's in the middle of the day like this. And so when there's sparse clouds in the skies, I've noticed that the clouds right above me cast shadows straight down. And if I look over towards both mountain ridges, you can see the shapes of cloud that are obviously between me and the mountains getting posted on the clouds. So the shadows, of course, are casting outwards away at an angle um, farther away. So did I just do the Eratosthenes observation without moving?
Yo, Judge, you got any idea what this guy is like talking about?
What did he say?
It's something about the clouds or something.
Run that. Say it again. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention, but I'll see if I can answer it.
So Eratosthenes, right? You know, he put a stick in the ground with the sun above his head, and no shadow. And then he had a
Yeah,
friend go
that was
500 miles
apparently
away, and all that. Yeah, so
that was
it's
apparently the
really
experiment that proved the Earth to be a globe, right? But then you can replicate it
right.
on a flat plane as well. Like
Correct. Yes.
yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I've got a photo of it somewhere. No, let me guess.
Okay, but I was asking if it's equivocal. So, like where I'm at working, where I work every day, in between two mountain ridges that are about 10 to 12 miles away on either side of me. I'm right smack dab in the middle. And during the summer like this, the sun is directly ahead. Can't do it today because what do you know? Atmospheric conditions change the way things look outside. But lately, when there's been super light clouds, I've been noticing the middle of the day when the sun's above me, the shadow gets cast straight down. But then you can look towards both mountain ridges on either side of me, and you can see cloud shadows based on the shapes that are obviously between me and the mountains. Like, so they're not over top of the mountain. The shadows being cast on the mountain, so they're being cast at an angle. So my question is, did I just do Eratosthenes' observation without even moving?
I don't. I don't. You understand how we done the experiment, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking for the equivocation. Just asking.
I don't think it's quite the same. No. If you look in the side chat though, I posted a photo of the experiment being replicated on a flat plane. Yeah, but I don't think in that situation it's quite the same. You know. Someone might disagree with me. I don't know how I can elaborate on it though. You know.
And that's my question too. That's why I was asking. Is it seems similar. Just wondering. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I didn't prove shit. I'm not even going to be getting to be in the annals of history. So
Sorry,
well,
connected there. I got disconnected there. What did you say?
I said, yeah, I had those same questions. I just said if I did, I'm not even going to get to be in the annals of history. So it's kind of bullshit, but it's fine.
Yeah. Be pretty cool to do a laser test. Though. I really want to go and do a laser test. You know. There's some big lakes in Scotland as well. I feel like I could find a nice lake, you know, a nice big long lake, just to shine a big laser along. Just got to buy the laser.
Dude, they took great pictures of the Earth curving for us. Dude, it's like Artemis 2 shows Lake Tahoe curving. And that picture they took of it for us, it was great of them to give us that proof that the Earth is not a ball. I do appreciate your input because I'm always looking for things like that in my real normal life out here that are more just observable for everyday people because I gotta I want to show people things that can help them see. So I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, no, that's good. Sorry I couldn't give you a better explanation. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, I just feel like it needs. Yeah, my brain's a bit fried right now. I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, it happens. No, I appreciate it. I just, like I said, I've been thinking a lot, so I'm just always trying to look and see more than I have before. So
Long distance observations are pretty good though. They're pretty attainable for an average person, you know.
If you guys look at the chat, I literally gave a PDF and a cited website for essentially explaining why science uh, completely goes against like essentially being like provable. They're both scientific paradoxes.
So what I'm getting from this, so whenever you try to prove something is true, you end up in like either infinite
Yeah.
regress,
Yep.
circular reasoning,
And
or an
that's,
axiom.
yeah, that's just one. Yeah, and then the one below it is talking about like how like science is like the same way as that.
Mhm.
There's really a whole PDF on it.
Yeah, that's why in this debate as well, I think that's a really good point. I think that's why in this debate as well, it's so important to, in this specific topic, it's so important to only agree with what you can observe, you know? Like, because
Yeah,
an observation is your, you know, um,
talks about like arbitrary axioms, like
yeah,
circular reasoning, like it just it it makes it impossible for you to prove something.
yeah, for sure. So that's a really interesting, actually. I'm going to read into that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I got you guys. I got all the crazy you want to call it documents. Oh, I actually made my own PDF on it I made a whole entire like official PDF on how science is just an idea. Yeah. Essentially, when it comes down to like all the definitions of what exactly science is, everything that defines it as science is an idea.
Yeah, well, I think it's a little bit more than that, isn't it?
Do you understand have you read have you or at least tried to read the Munchausen's trilemma that he's just put in the side chat? I think it's a really interesting read. I
Yeah,
can explain it to you kind of simply if you want.
explain it to him.
Yeah. So it basically says that whenever you try to prove something is true, you eventually end up in one of three situations. You end up in infinite regress, which says that every reason needs another reason, which needs another reason, which needs another reason, and that just goes on forever, right? You end up in circular reasoning, so your proof eventually comes back to itself, right? Like an example of that would be like the Bible is true because it says it's true. You know what I mean? Or you end up in an axiom, which means you simply accept something without proving it. Like, trust in your own senses, trust in your own logic. You get what I mean? I think he left. God, I put a lot of effort into that explanation as well. Damn.
Damn, bro. She just gave up after you said that.
Damn. That's crazy, bro.
Dude, let me find my PDF I made. That'd be hecka funny if I uploaded that to here.
I appreciate it because I was actually going to ask for it myself because I'm working. I can't read it, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's kind of like just saying that science or the study of trying to prove things is just a big paradox. You know, it's just a big circular. Doesn't really work.
I think that's been even my personal paradox of my whole journey, man. The more I learn, the less I know and the less I understand while also understanding more.
Yeah,
All
there's
at
a
the same
really
time.
interesting psychological effect called the Dunning-Kruger effect. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. And basically, this
Yeah, I
this
have.
is
Yeah,
like
go.
yeah, it's kind of like the idea that the more that somebody thinks they know, the less they probably actually know. Because really, really smart and intelligent people tend to really understand that there's a lot out there that they don't know, so they don't think that they're very smart. You know.
I found it. Oh, this is actually so good.
I think my biggest thing is I've learned over time in my experience through this trip or whatever that I'm not willing to just accept things at face value, which is why I was kind of during this flat Earth because my whole thing was I was like the only one I've never looked at is flat Earth. It doesn't even make sense. I don't know why. I look into it and I was like, oh, it's the box all of the toys are in. Okay, shit. And
I so I sent
then
you guys
it
the
really woke
PDF
me
I
up to
made.
that.
So I actually made this this one.
I think that's the whole point of flat Earth, deed Earth. Like the Earth could be flat, right? Like, yeah, big deal. You know, it's probably not gonna be life changing for me. But what is life changing is understanding the fact that sometimes you're told things that aren't true, right? And that's a bigger life lesson than any lesson, for sure.
And see, I think that's what helped me on this journey is that I've been a theorist for 20 some years. I haven't believed all that stuff, so that did help me on the trip for sure. But it has been life changing personally for me. So but in good ways, man, in great ways. And so Earth is still beautiful all day.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, about the Dunning Kruger, man. Yeah, I've experienced that before. I've screwed that up, before, just me personally. So I think we all can be subjected to it. And I know I'm not like a smart person. I didn't keep going to school to gain a lot of knowledge, but I just, I got my senses. I'll take that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
so
even in
those.
sorry.
Oh, my bad.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, so yeah, those the trilemma and the Hume, those are both like scientific paradoxes, essentially. That we talk about science being is you know essentially just like untrustworthy.
And that's not just the shape of the Earth, right? That's everything.
Yeah, that's science in general.
Really makes you wonder what else is out there, right?
Do you know what an axiom is?
I have a pretty good idea. It's like just accepting something without really proving it, you know?
Yeah, it's literally the idea that something is completely true without any proof at all.
Mm,
It's like if I were to say Doodle Bob existed.
yeah.
Let me see if I can find the one where it's got all like the links for like uh NASA literally saying that the Earth is flat.
I think that's what made my journey a lot different from a lot of other people, especially on here. 'Cause it's more empirical. I have a lot of, not going to depth or any proof or anything, but I just have a lot of experience in my life with like, things that can't be proven that I've experienced and seen and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like I have to do that for myself. I ain't trying to prove that to anybody and even tell most people about those things. So, just our world, it's pretty crazy. I really am wanting a ton for everybody here, and I do appreciate everybody here, though, for sure.
Oh, this is one of my favorite videos, honestly. I'll send you guys this one. And if it wants me to one of one of the Apollo first astronauts right there, Buzz Aldrin. Oh, literally said we never went to the moon.
Yeah, and even if he didn't mean to say that, it's definitely a Freudian slip.
No, he meant to say that. And if you watch there's like a bunch of videos where he's on like the Conan show and stuff. And like at one point they ask him like that they didn't fake going to the moon or something like that, and his eyes really popped out of his head, bro.
I kind of wonder why, whenever there's like evidence out there that science doesn't exist, right, and science is just all basically a big fanciful theory, I don't understand why that doesn't upset more people than what it does. A lot of people just seem to be okay with that kind of shit.
Aren't they in a corner at that point when you get to there? Because, like, I mean, you guys get people in the corners all the time and they bounce up and run somewhere else, right? So maybe people feel like they're in a corner. They just want to cast it off and they're like, who cares? It doesn't matter. Have attitude, the apathy, or just things that dodging things, just running away.
Bro, why would NASA do this? I just seen this when I was looking it up. They have a video that's called Restored Apollo 11 Moonwalk Original. Why would they even make that? Like, what?
Because they lost the original tapes, so that they restored them from copies of the broadcast.
Just coincidentally, they lost the tapes.
Yep. Because a $25 billion program couldn't afford $100 tapes.
That's pretty funny.
Is it to buy like 100,000 tapes would only cost like $10-12 million. Couldn't afford it with a $25 billion budget, and so on and so forth. So they reuse the tapes for Landsat. And not only have they lost the tapes, they also lost the machines to play them back on.
Yeah, they really covered that one up, didn't they? Like, honestly, like, these fuckers should actually be, like, tried for destroying evidence. Seriously.
Oh yeah. Well, their crimes are far greater than that.
If you guys want to look up a really good one, look up Brevard County. A man sues county over like NASA or something like that. It'll pop up.
Whereabouts was it?
Brevard County.
I mean,
NASA court case. Dustin Harvey sued the Brevard County Commission for viewpoint discrimination. No, that's not it.
Yeah, I think he was arguing in court that NASA is basically that. I think it reads here that he was challenging in court that the 1986 Challenger astronauts. You know, I think that spaceship was destroyed, right? Allegedly, you know, crashed or whatever, and he was silenced in court from making that opinion heard. So I don't know if the lawsuit is necessarily about flat Earth or if it's about whether he had the right to speak his opinion in court, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Not that one.
Posted it
It's
in chat.
I'll find the video, bro. But essentially, he sues him for like having like green screens and all this stuff. It was like recently.
Did he ever win that case in Brevard County, or did he lose it?
You know, I don't actually know.
It was officially dismissed with prejudice. Court dockets from the U.S. District Court from the Middle District of Florida show that Justin Harvey filled a consent motion to dismiss the case with prejudice. A
This
federal
is the one I
judge
was talking about. It's a
granted
different
permission.
one. There's this other guy. He works for. Let's see if I can find the video.
There was a video on the side chat there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see it now. You're on about the NASA versus Brevard County Medical Examiner.
Let's see. I think. Let me see.
Following the January 28, 1986 Space Shuttle Challenger disaster, a jurisdictional battle erupted between local and federal authorities. Dr. Lottie McHenry, the chief medical examiner for
Yeah,
Brevard
that's the
County,
one. Yeah.
asserted that because the crew's remains were discovered off the Florida coast, the state law mandated for his office to conduct and participate in autopsies. And NASA fiercely resisted, arguing the federal government held exclusive jurisdiction over the incident, eventually bringing in the Armed Forces Institute of Pathology instead. And under intense political pressure, Brevard County settled the dispute with NASA, allowing federal military pathologists to take full control of examinations to keep the autopsy details tightly controlled and out of the public domain. That's really fucking weird, isn't it?
Yep. See, this guy, like, what did he caught him doing? Like green screens or something like that, bro?
Why did NASA not want the local medical examiner to examine the bodies of the astronauts? You know?
Yeah,
Why
it
did it have
says
to be?
Same reason they had to take JFK's body out of state, cover up the conspiracy.
Yeah, this guy was bringing up like the green screens and everything, bro. It was crazy. It's kind of ironic. They're both in Brevard County. That this guy's people are suing NASA.
Does Brevard County have a NASA installation?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, Brevard County
Brevard
is where
County,
JFK
NASA.
Space Center is.
Yep, the
Yeah.
Kennedy Space Center.
It's basically like Disneyland, but for you know. Nerds.
No, it's like Disneyland for idiots.
Yeah, for fucking idiots. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, they really wore this Velcro suit, and it held in all the
Like this is one of the
internal organs.
this is one of the photos on the JFK Space Center's website. It's like Disneyland, right? No, like Universal.
Let's see this. I need my space. No. Yo, the difference is at least the Universal one's more realistic. Obviously, it's got the big lettering on it, bro.
Yeah, I witnessed the second last shuttle launch there, and that one didn't blow up.
We're actually going to NASA instead of like anywhere else. I'd rather go to Disneyland than NASA. Look up
The
the you
tickets
can't take
tickets for
glass up in the
NASA
space
is a
song,
lot
bro.
cheaper than Disney World.
You can't take glass up in the space. Somebody look up the "You Can't Take Glass Up in the Space" song, bro. That'd be peak. Unless it's Nutella.
Prices went up for Kennedy Space Center. Now it's $77 for adults. I think I paid like 35.
All right, you guys ready for this? For commercial space flight tickets for private citizens range from $450,000 for suborbital flights to $55 million for orbital missions. Only. Guys, I think that's pretty reasonable, right? For becoming an astronaut. Do you guys see anything wrong with with that price?
I mean, if it was like real, then that's not bad. But
Only guys, only $450,000. Why buy a house when you can donate all your money to NASA? Just give them all your money. Yeah, I feel like $55 million, that's such a reasonable price, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Rayla, that's just for going to NASA. We're talking about like if you want to actually go to space, it's gonna cost like $450,000. Really just going to the base and that's it.
Or I can just go watch the movie Spaceballs again, and it's really close and free.
Yeah, man. And it wouldn't cost you $450,000 to $55 million. That's all. I see nothing wrong with that price.
Yeah, and I can probably cheat while I'm doing it too, which I could definitely not do on some spacecraft.
Bro, I better be getting head on the International Space Station for $55 million, bro. I want a full on jacuzzi, bro. And like, bro, for $55 million, bro, I better be able to go up there in a tuxedo, bro.
Think you'll have trouble with the jacuzzi in zero G.
Nah, bro, it's all fake, so you know it'll work out.
They're all over the videos they send us.
I mean, look, this is a real photo of Earth, bro. You see this? The real photo. It's nothing fake about that photo, man. It's real. By NASA. See how real it is, bro? It's real life. This literally looks like one of those pictures you put on like the books or like diagrams, bro. Hmm. Yeah.
They're gonna build a base on the moon here soon. That's the plan anyway.
I think I know the foundations level on the ball.
Dude, I'm looking for this song, bro. It's hella funny. But look at how like their facial like features react, bro.
Hello? Hello?
What's up?
Hi, I'm new to this whole flat Earth thing. I'm kind of curious, like, as to your guys' reasons. I thought this was a good place to go to find that information to learn about this.
That is a perfect place to go.
Yeah, I had a feeling so. Yes. Hello.
I think a lot of them are like busy right now, but
What? Repeat
you want I
yourself,
could
please.
what's up?
Repeat yourself. I did not hear you.
I said I think a lot of them are pretty busy right now. I'm not sure.
Ah, that's fine.
Like
Yeah.
a lot of them are away. But I could send you like you
Yeah.
like how did you get here?
Yeah. Okay. That could work. 1 second, please. My microphone's being a bit weird. Give me 1 minute, please. All right. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Once. Hold on. I have to. Hold on. I will be right back. Give me 1 minute, please.
Bro said he wants to learn. Should be interesting.
I'm back. I apologize for that. My microphone just was being a bit stupid, and I had to go change some things about it.
You're good, dog.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the hospitality.
Technically, I'm new here, so
Ah,
you just be
funny.
waiting for somebody else. Yeah,
All right. That's cool.
I could give you some stuff though if you wanna go
Yeah,
off
yeah,
of some stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Go ahead. I'm curious to hear.
got you. There's a whole server on it, bro.
Yeah,
Got you, bro.
yeah. All right.
If you're looking just for like stuff in general, this is like the perfect one for you.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
If you look into like the VC chat, uh, what Athos said he can only type, but you could ask him pretty much anything.
Oh, cool. All right. Oh shit! I apologize for that.
Bro, that is
Yeah.
insane. Yo, this is literally my reaction, bro. Dude, when I seen the other guy coming in, I was like, "Oh, it's Raps."
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yo, what's up, boys? Finally back in English Hub. Nice, nice.
What's up?
Wait, what's up, brother? These guys talk to you already?
Yeah. What's up, Lance?
Are you a flat earther?
Not yet, but I'm open to the idea.
Said yeah. That's funny. Hell yeah, dude. So what's keeping you on the
What's
ball?
that? Oh, I'm just like open to other or ideas.
What is there something specific where you're like, yeah, I could be a flat earther, but this one specific thing keeps me on the ball? Or two, or
Anyway,
three,
but
or
I
however
found
many.
I found a bunch of stuff that you guys would find pretty interesting. No, it all supports flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I sent a bunch of stuff.
Where'd you post it up in the side chat?
In the voice chat, bro.
Okay. Oh, I see the video. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me go
There's
park
quite a
first.
bit. I sent quite a bit. You could scroll up. There's more.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll go look at them.
I got you.
You said these are flat earth videos?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Or they're just disproving NASA in general.
This proves NASA is.
Even what's his name? Buzz Aldrin literally stated that he never went to the moon.
Okay. Let me see. Give this first video a look see.
First one's
Let's
pretty
see what
good.
we got here. Just put the sunshade up. It's hot as hell outside. Okay, I see a lady. What is that? What is this here? You know how she shuts the door? Okay.
Bro, just keep watching.
Oh, the little tortilla door. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see how advanced and definitely structurally integrated it is.
Oh yeah.
Good old tortilla door to protect me from the pressures of
Oh,
the vacuum of space.
oh yeah. All right, shoes backwards. Awesome, awesome. What else? Let's see. Okay, shadow angles. All right. Alrighty. You know what? That video is not bad.
The one above it, they like everything they say. It contradicts what the other person says.
You know what's funny? You don't even need any of these videos to know that outer space is fake.
All you need to
So you,
do is look at 1969 when they had the was it Kennedy or whatever called the freaking was it Nixon? I don't remember. But they
oh, here,
literally
not,
called the
not
name,
even
bro.
that, bro. Not even that, dude. Check out this video. This
Well, like
disproves outer
cell phones
space.
weren't even invented at that time.
Oh, this video right here. I posted up a GIF in the side chat for you. This disproves outer space and the possibility of ever going there. I'll explain this to you in just a second. Sorry. Getting some Gatorade. Getting ready to go hit
So,
some weights.
what is NO2? What is that?
It's just a different mixture of gases. Nitrogen bonded with two oxygen molecules. NO2. Anyway, so what's happening here is the gas is adjacent to an area of lower pressure, also known as a vacuum. And then you notice that when that barrier is removed, the gas is going to fill that space. So you notice that in the globe paradigm, there is no container or barrier separating the gas we breathe or the atmosphere from the vacuum of outer space. the only way that these two systems, a vacuum and a gas pressure or gas pressure gradient, can exist next to each other is if there's a barrier.
You know what's ironic? It says that the NO2 there, the nitrous dioxide, it says that that's actually heavier than oxygen, and it still went into the vacuum.
Well, any gas would do this. If you put the gas adjacent to a vacuum, the gas will fill that space.
Oh yeah.
You can even do this with sulfur hexafluoride, SF6, if you want to. That would be the quote unquote heaviest gas. But yeah, according to the globe paradigm, gravity is the cause. But as you can see here, the gas is moving away from gravity to fill the vacuum. So it begs the question, right?
You
If
know
there
that
is,
what was it?
oh,
Bill Nye, the science guy, said the Earth is an enclosed system and we cannot leave the Earth.
yeah,
Yeah, Bill Nye
that's
literally said
true.
that.
Well, I don't know if he knew what he was saying. He could have been parroting something that he was told to say or something. I don't know what was going on TV or whatever. That's a video, but
We were like making fun of like the fake, like the moon images that they have. It's so funny. Ugh.
yeah, not bad, brother. I got a call. Yeah, anyway, outer space is fake. We can't pass that physical barrier to get into outer space anyway, even according to the globe paradigm. The globe paradigm still requires that physical solid barrier to keep the gas on Earth itself, because
We get
with this
like
GIF alone,
cancer from like the cosmic rays.
yeah, even with this GIF alone, the globe paradigm still requires that solid barrier container to contain the gas that we breathe, otherwise we'd all be dead. So, yeah, you can't really leave, right? Getting,
You cannot leave the Earth.
yeah, so you don't have to go debunking all these massive videos and see the kind of CGI they're using or whatever. And you show them this GIF. Like, hey, brother.
It's funny.
Oh, you require physical containment. That is the only independent variable verified through the scientific method to pressurize a gas pressure gradient adjacent to a vacuum.
Would they say that if you were like a globe person, they would say like the gravity holds the oxygen or some crap.
Yeah, I mean they can
Yeah.
say that, but they haven't demonstrated it to be
No,
possible in the first
that
place.
meme debunks that statement immediately, doesn't it? Because gravity clearly not holding the nitrogen dioxide gas. It entropied into the vacuum upwards as well, so in the opposite direction to the downward force. You see, so there you go, downward vector,
Absolutely
should
correct.
I say? Yeah.
So ironic, yeah.
Yeah. So they can make the statement, and there are a lot of fraudulent statements being made. But you know, that meme totally just destroys it. Oh, and just as a side issue, okay, this is a side issue. Nitrogen dioxide, okay. In Germany, they were trying to outlaw the diesel car due to the nitrogen dioxide emissions coming from the exhaust pipe. And the same in Britain, they've introduced a new tax when you drive through central London because of this, okay. Works out to be a scam, and the scam is this: if you have a heating system in your home or a gas cooker, when you're cooking, you will be breathing like 1,000 times more levels of nitrogen dioxide, okay, than you would be meeting on the streets. See that? That was all brought about by the German diesel motorists and their scientists and professors going out to investigate what the German Minister for Transport was doing and the environment, okay? And then they had to do a 180. They didn't ban the diesel engine, okay? They were caught lying. Okay, so nitrogen dioxide is dangerous, yeah, okay. But we have the catalytic converter that is fitted to the vehicle. When you look that up on Google, to what percentage does the catalytic converter work? Its effectiveness, 98% of the particles are removed. So that's a high level. So there's no need for these tax charges that they're putting on vehicles. Okay, and you're breathing in more in your when you're cooking on your gas hob. That's the end of my little side issue there, but it goes to show that they lie all the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you wasn't
I
confused by what I said there, but you know, it's just that the British government and the European governments have been raising the taxes on the air emissions through a certain tax called like ultra low emissions zones they've created. And if you drive through these zones, you've got to pay more money when you drive. You get a bill directly to your account and you have to pay it. Okay, but all the while you have a catalytic converter that's removing 98% of the pollutants supposedly coming out of your exhaust pipe. Right, and then every night you go to bed, the air gets cleaned. So you wake up in the morning, you got clean, fresh air in the city that you live in. So, you know, scamming all over the place because of nitrogen dioxide. Oh, last point. The thing that we should be concerned about, actually, when the students used their computers, they detected high levels of brake dust and rubber particles coming off of the tires more so than the exhaust emissions, spiking off the scale. There you are. Who knew, eh? Who knew?
I think that's crazy that the tire creates more pollution than the actual exhaust.
Yeah, yeah, the volume of traffic and the rubber particulates and brake dust, especially at pedestrian level. So where you are walking on the streets, okay, more so than the gas coming out the back of the exhaust pipe. What happened was they put the sensors, but the German government put the sensors right by the traffic lights. So of course, when the cars come up and stop, you're going to have a spike of nitrogen dioxide, okay? And then when they drive off, again, you're accelerating away, you're going to have another spike. So when the students took their equipment and moved it 100 meters, 200 meters down, the words negligible was echoing. Like, it was almost not registering, but brake dust and rubber particles were registering on their computer sensors. And then they went into an apartment block just above the sensor, a young man student living there. And when they walked into the room, their alarm system, their sensors were ringing off the, buzzing like mad, and they wondered why. And it was because of the boiler system, which was gas, and he was making spaghetti bolognese at the time with 2 gas hobs on the go. So they said, you better open your windows because your levels are 1,000 times higher government safety standard for the streets. So you best open the windows. And he said, well, I didn't want to open the windows because of the volume of the traffic. Well, I'll do it from now on. You know, it was just a joke all the way. And the German government had to do a 180. And the doctors in Germany said, we have no deaths on record due to particulates coming out of exhaust pipes killing anyone. We don't have any deaths like that on record. That's fear mongering. There you go. The documentary I'm talking about is called The Diesel Disaster. Okay, Diesel Disaster. And you can look into that if you can find it. But I've got it, but I won't put it in there. But yeah, very interesting. You talk about nitrogen dioxide gas. Yeah, they're scamming us with its level of pollutant on that. That's the thing I'm highlighting as a side issue.
I know I'm looking for this one video, and it's essentially talks about this guy that was a big figure for Freemasonry, and he like the way he describes it is like insane. Like he has a whole entire description of what exactly Freemasonry is. But I'm trying to find
Yeah.
the video on that.
Okay. Yeah, we have to be careful of the side issues, even including Freemasonry. Okay. Now we do mention it like where the astronauts are involved, because
That's what I was,
most astronauts.
because that's what I'll be talking about like that.
Yeah, yeah. The NASA astronauts, some of their members are members of the Freemason. You know, and they've been pictured with their little skirts that they have, the Freemason skirts, and they do this triangular pyramid type sign that they do. You know, they've been photographed doing this, so there are images of these astronauts. You know, letting us know they're part of the Freemason. And there is a list. There is an actual list of astronauts who are Freemason members. You can get that online as well. So it's all there, well documented. Yeah. Can you know what your audio is absolutely zero? Can't hear you at all.
Mine?
I know someone else is speaking behind you. I think I can hear a voice. So whether you got something running there or something, I don't know. I thought it was another member trying to speak, but if it's you, then fine, no problem. I've got a very sensitive mic here and an
Yeah, me
ear.
too. My mic's pretty sensitive, so like you'll be like sometimes you'll hear like people talking in the background.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. So yeah, no, gravity doesn't hold gas. You know, gravity is not pulling gases down to the surface of the Earth. That doesn't happen. And if we were this naked blue ball in the solar system as it's been described, then we wouldn't be alive today. We'd all be dead. It's just impossible to be a ball in the vacuum of space without a container to contain and protect that vital air pressure. Vital, because it's a source of life, much like the water as well. So that ball is a violation of natural law just by looking at it. And it would be good to actually get the kids to question that to the teachers again. You know, sir, how is it that this ball can be in a vacuum? Because from what we know is that high pressure goes to low pressure. So where's the barrier protecting the air? Well, why isn't entropy happening? What's happening? And then let's see how the teachers cope with that. It will probably blow a blood vessel. Trying to think about it, because that was something that none of us hit upon until we became flat earthers, unless you're dealing with vacuums and that. But I never thought of that until I became a flat earther. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a second law of thermodynamics violation. Didn't enter my mind. But after investigating, it makes perfect sense that that ball is completely wrong. We cannot be a ball in space without a container at least. And as we're not measuring the curvature of the Earth, so we're definitely not an oblate spheroid. We're not that. And you can't have high pressure in a vacuum without a barrier to contain it. Yeah.
I found it. I found the video. Hell yeah.
Oh, well done. So the thing to take away from what I said about my side issue is, if you're cooking and you're using your central heating systems and that, you know, especially when cooking anyway, you might want to open the window and you know, just to let the nitrogen dioxide gas leave the kitchen area. You do have these overhead extractor fans, so you could use that if you want. Cheaper is just to open the window. That's the cheapest way. And then all those gases leave, and then you're happy as Larry. Let's have a look.
Hello, Gene. How you doing? I just finished work. I'm just driving back now from Oxford. Gene?
Yeah, he's gonna.
Gene, are you there? Are you busy?
Just give us a couple of minutes and I'll be there.
Yep. Take your time, Gene.
Okay, FP Alaska. How's the weather in Oxford?
Jin, it's baking today, man. It's 35 degrees today, Jin.
Yeah.
I'm sweating. Yeah, I have to lift about 10 kilos, 20 kilos. And I've been doing that all day since this morning, and I've been sweating all day.
All right. Well, that's good.
But I finished now. Jin. So I'm driving back home.
All right. What route are you on? The A40M? No, that wouldn't be it. Where are we
I'm
here?
on the A4, and then
Yeah, A4.
and then on the yeah, and then what's the next one? M40.
Yeah, the
It's
M40. Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and then the M25 junction.
Okay. Right. Yeah, you're gonna come. Okay. Right. I'm with you now. Yeah, Oxford. You haven't been there in a long time. I used to go there a lot, Oxford. Right in there, you go past Oxford University, right?
Yeah.
Have you
There's
noticed
so
that
many.
Oxford? Yeah. Go on.
Jim, there's so many colleges, universities, education institutions. There's so many of them about here.
Yeah.
And, you see a lot of students. Yeah, go on, Jim.
I'm not sure if you've been to Cambridge as well. You'll notice there's some similarities with the building designs and the way the city's been set up. Oxford and Cambridge look very similar, don't they?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I've been to Cambridge a long time ago, though, more than 10 years ago. So, yeah, you're right, Jim. There are similarities with the building structure.
The architecture is quite the same, and the way those little narrow streets that take you to the, as you say, institution buildings and that, and campuses and what are annexes and that they have over there. Yeah, so many.
Yeah.
You could easily get lost.
Yeah. If you don't know your way around, you can easily get lost in it and lose direction.
Yeah, it does take a little while to get used to. They got a ring road one-way system. Both cities have that. But I'm talking about if you were to be going to that university, right? Either one, it'd take a little while for you to dial in all those buildings.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And facilities, yeah, because it's interesting though. I do like Oxford. Yeah, do like Cambridge. I do like the cities. They're very nice.
Yeah, it's very it's very peaceful outside in the Oxford. If you're in the city, Oxford City, then there's a lot of people. But if you go drive out into the countryside, it's very peaceful. There's a lot of grass, fields, farmland.
Yeah,
and it's really nice. It's really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Very spread out and that, and open and quiet and that. And then I used to go to Oxford via High Wycombe. That was the route I'd go. I'd go High Wycombe, and then from High Wycombe you go straight to Oxford. You know High Wycombe?
Yeah. Jin, I'm coming up to High Wycombe in about 10 minutes.
There you go.
I'll be driving past. Driving past High Wycombe. Yeah.
Yeah, I did my business course in High Wycombe. All right.
Yeah,
I did a business course in High Wycombe, and we had a hotel that we stayed in for our final test, and that it's really good. Nice sporting facilities and that. Yeah.
Yeah, Jin, I wanted to ask you, was you here yesterday? Do you remember that guy Eric? He was here.
Yeah.
Jin, do you remember he kept going on about the Earth is not flat, the Earth is a globe, and you flat earthers are this, you flat earthers are that, and then he said that I'm driving now, and the road surface dropped down over distance. I'm like, what? And then I opened my mic and I asked him a question. Yeah. I'm driving right now. The road surface is not dropping down over distance. The road surface is not curving down over distance. What are you talking about? And he kept saying, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, that guy's delusional, Jin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have to I don't know what it is, but even deliberately lying, right? or they're suffering from cognitive dissonance and the emotional attachments to the globe. Okay, they can't seem to separate themselves, from what they've been told to look at new information. Right? They don't want to open their minds. So yeah, they display this, desperate appeal to their story and their right, even though they don't even know their model. But this guy Eric seemed to understand the model anyway. He did understand it, but he was just just lying. I think pure lying there.
I don't think that guy Eric has been outside and actually like pay attention to his surroundings and actually recognize that the surface just keeps on extending. It's nothing's dropping down. I'm driving right now. You know that on the motorway.
Yeah, I know where you are.
And and the surface just keeps extending and extending. And obviously you have elevation changes. There's no denying that.
Yeah.
But over distance, it doesn't drop down. It doesn't curve down whatsoever. So, like people, they don't want to accept reality.
Yeah.
Like, they don't really recognize reality really where it matters the most.
That's right. Yeah, no, they totally ignore that, don't they? Yeah. I think there's a place called near where you are, Chalfont St. Peter's and Chalfont St. Giles as well. Not too far from there, where you're coming up to High Wycombe and that. So that's all beautiful, all that area. Could live there easily.
You're right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. St. Giles.
I could live around there.
Yeah, and St. something else in it, I forgot. But I do know what you mean.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, good driving roads. It's quite a nice architecture again. Very much countryside, mind you, but it's for the driving, and it's all green, like you were saying earlier on. Chalfont St. Peter's and Chalfont St. Giles, wicked areas. Very affluent now, yeah. Those houses will not be cheap, ladies and gentlemen. You're paying a good, a high dollar rate is to be living around there. But again, it's
Morning,
just the way
Will.
it's laid out. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Morning. No, I was just saying good morning.
Morning to you. Morning to you as well. Nice.
How are we? Been out for a
I'm
run
very
this
well.
morning, King?
Morning, Timbo
Hey,
Slice.
I was gonna say, man, I don't think I've ever
You right,
heard
Timbo,
you
yeah?
speak before. Yeah, I don't think I've
because
ever heard you speak before.
because Timbo, because I drive a lot and I work in it, so and I spend the majority of the time listening because when I work, I can't talk for long.
Okay, yeah. It's good to put a voice to the PFP now.
Now you recognise my voice, Timbo.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, jump in more, man. More contributors, the better.
Timbo, I just finished work. I'm driving home now. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I'm driving to work. It's Saturday morning. 6 o'clock in the morning. I've got to go and do all the stuff that no one wants to do during the week. So I get stuck with it.
Doesn't he sound like his PFP?
Yeah. I do.
No, like you do, but I mean, like Alaska Mountain, like if his PFP could talk, that's what he would sound like his PFP.
Now I'm imagining that dog talking. Not that I'm calling you a dog. I'm not doing that. Yeah, but it's funny. Because you picture when you never you always just picture people by their PFP, and then when you start recognizing their voice, you kind of make a mental picture of everyone you talk to, which is weird, right? Like Indio is that guy from that movie, the Chinese guy, Kill Bill.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, you know how you make pictures of people?
Yeah. In your mind's eye. I got you.
Yeah. Well, and like Sheepdog here, to me, he'll always be Gizmo. He will always be.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
You were saying it yesterday.
Yeah. because the image he had of Gizmo was from Gremlins, right?
That's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So that was his first PFP. So I was like,
Mm.
okay, well, he's now, when he talks, I picture Gizmo.
Yeah. Well, here in Japan, it's raining cats and dogs, has been for the past 3 days, and we've had the hippie shakes. We've had the earthquake as well, shaking all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So we've had the hippie shakes. We're drowning in rain for 3 days, flooding, landslides. It's all happening here this week.
No.
Started last week.
It's typhoon season, yeah?
That's right. Yeah. So Okinawa's about to be hit again, and then we've got we've had heavy rains, like I said, for 3 days, and the news is putting out watch out for landslides because that's the next thing. That's another problem, especially for those who are living in the mountainous regions. The last earthquake we had was a 5.6 to 6 on the scale there, and it was right by the Mount Fuji area, about 12 miles deep.
Wow.
Yeah. So the bullet trains are not running from Tokyo to the Mount Fuji area. They've stopped. In fact, in certain areas they've stopped because the earthquake has been nationwide, right across Japan, and it started 2 weeks ago. You see?
That must be chaos.
Well, it will be for those. It will be for those who are trying to travel to work and that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning now. 5:10. Let's check it. Hang on. What time is it? It's that's right. Yeah, 10 past 5 in the morning. And we're just discussing with Effie Alaska that he was driving from Oxford and that. Okay, so we were just talking about the areas that I remember approaching Oxford and that. And so if you're heading west, so we're talking east of Oxford and that, and yeah, beautiful areas. High Wycombe, that would be south of Oxford. Lovely areas. Nice old-fashioned railway bridges. Are you seeing those, Effie Alaska? Have you set sight on any of those famous railway bridges?
I haven't been paying attention. No.
Okay, well, depending on the route you take, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the M40 now. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you're all right. I was just going to say, you've been around for ages, dude, haven't you?
Oh, me, Timbo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been here since 7th of September 2024.
Oh, okay. No, but in our other server.
Oh yeah. What, the home server?
Yeah, the home
and
server.
politics. Yeah. I began on FED, and then I made my way to politics.
That's right.
And home server.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because Timbo, because I've been a flat earther since 2012, yeah, and during that time, I couldn't find anybody to talk to, so I had to keep it to myself. Because when I did try to, when I did try to speak to somebody about it, people were getting angry and violent, and I was like, no, I can't be doing this. I can't be talking to people who will be getting violent. And so if this is the case, then I might as well keep it a secret. I've been keeping it secret for about 12 years because it's only I didn't know anything about this community. So if I did know about this community a long time ago, I would have joined. So I had to keep the subject.
I was the same. I was.
Yeah, go on.
It was 2012, and then I didn't know what to do with myself, and then I started hunting around, and on on Apple Podcasts, of all places, I came across 24/7. They had some podcasts on there, and I was like, "Fuck, how do I get to this place?" I didn't know what Discord was. I didn't know any of that stuff, right? And then I found out what Discord was. I jumped on join Discord, and then I clicked the link in the Apple Podcasts, and I ended up on the server, the main server, in 2019. And the first person I spoke to was Miggy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, we were kicking a storm back then, 2019. Yeah.
And I never left. I joined in
2017, first and foremost, and then I lost a couple of accounts, but I kept going. Had to keep getting new accounts. Someone was spiking, sending me links that would knock out my account and knock me out of Discord. So I had to create a new one all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so this is a new account too. This account that I'm on is not that old. I had to start a new one.
But yeah, I got into the flat earth in 2015 is when I actually, I ignored it in 2014. The thing is, it was being offered in 2014, but because I thought it was ridiculous, I just carried on researching the moon landings and that and other things rather than look into flat earth. But it was on Boxing Day of 2015. I'd run out of material at that time. So I thought, okay, just for a joke, literally as I was speaking it, just for a joke, let's see what I can learn from these stupid flat earthers. What with their silly little videos? What the hell could I possibly learn from these fools as I'm clicking, right? And then within like 5 minutes, I was the fool. I realized that I was the bloody idiot. Yeah, man, it was a wake up, man. Not to be forgotten.
Yeah, I started with all the moon landing stuff. I took a really deep dive into it. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like you, I think I exhausted all the material. I didn't have anything more to watch. There was nothing more I could consume about the moon landing.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, you see. So I thought, where do I go next? You know, so I thought, okay, let me just click on this. Yeah.
Timbo.
I can't remember. Go ahead,
Timbo. When I first heard the word flat Earth, it really bothered me, innit? So I wanted to know if the Earth was really flat, and I actually knew myself. I knew where it matters the most is outside reality. The surface should be curving, and I knew straight away where to find it, and I intentionally went out and if it took long enough for me to understand, I was willing to spend a lot of time in outside reality to find the curvature, because I knew the curvature matters the most to justify the globe. And it took me 7 months, and I couldn't find no curvature, Timbo.
Yeah.
And I knew straight away, the Earth wasn't a globe. I did it all by myself. Nobody told me anything, because I knew where it matters the most, where it's the biggest deal. The Earth should be curving.
And it's funny, right? Like, fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry for swearing too. When you start realizing it, right? Sorry, Tim, I'll be 2 seconds.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Timbo.
When you start realizing that, like, a lot of other things open up to you as well, like mental wise, like you start thinking about things totally different. How you react to people is very different as well. You start realizing a lot of things that you never realized before, and how important we actually are, in not just specks of dust. Like, we're all really important cogs in the in the earth, right? Like,
excellent point.
The earth is the only place we know, and to me, it's the only place that there is. So, we're all here for a reason. And if anyone just says we're specks of dust and we just happen by accident, then they're the ones that are delusional, right?
That's right, exactly. Yeah. You see, there's a lot of psychologies that come to your realization, and one of them is the one you just mentioned. you are important, you are significant. And when you cast your eyes over humanity in Oxford City, Cambridge, and you're looking at the people walking around doing their shopping, you think, and they don't realize they're on a flat earth. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You go
And they're
walk
just
around
getting on
going,
with it.
I wish you knew what I knew.
Exactly. If only you knew. Because
Yeah.
the fact that you don't know, you are dooming humanity. Not out of your own fault. It's because you don't know. Because if you knew, everything would change very quickly indeed. You
Yeah, for
see?
the better.
So
It would change for the better.
I'm not angry. So I'm not
No.
angry at humanity at all. I don't cast what's the word I'm looking for here? An antagonistic kind of eye on humanity, if you will, you know, or a vengeance on it. No, because they're indoctrinated. I'm the lucky
Yeah, it's not
one.
their fault. Yeah.
No, it's not
their
their fault. Yeah, I'm the lucky one that I can actually see this. So it helps you to develop a skill to explain the situation to other people. You've got to keep yourself neutral on that. You can't start hating humanity. It's only when you may take a dislike into someone when you know there's willful ignorance going on, like you can't know you got hands, for example, that we've had on this server, you know, that's when it gets a bit
yeah.
silly there. Right. But outside of that, no, I don't have any animosity towards humanity in that sense because it's been indoctrinated. And you have to develop a skill in order to get them to break that indoctrination. And there are many ways to getting there. And, you know, each one had its special way in that sense. So, and you just got to take your time with it. Yeah. So you're right in what you say. We are significant. That's one psychological realization.
Yeah. And that's what's good about all the different personalities on this server as well. Like, if you're speaking to someone and it's not working, right, and you're not getting through and you start arguing it, and someone else, like can take over and put a different perspective on it. Like, I think I need to do it too. A lot of the time I need to shut up sometimes, right, and just go.
No, but I love
you know,
that
if
because
I'm not getting
people
through
are
to it,
arguing
I
away
need
there.
to step back. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. They're discussing it, and you're not quite getting there. So someone else steps in, you step back, and then it's just, you know, it's gone smoother than your experience at that time. You think, yeah, okay, yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
well done,
Yeah.
Mickey, or
They
well
had a
done over the
connection with
fence,
them. You
Timbo.
know. Like, yeah. That's right. They can make a connection, and you sometimes you can't. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I've noticed that because I'm black first and foremost. So that I've noticed that gets their back up. What the hell can this monkey know? That's what's in their head. You can
people.
smell and taste it and see it. All right, right. Because what I do say rocks their world, and they're not going to accept it from me. I've met that over the 11 years, hundreds of times.
Was that what it was like when you first went to Japan?
Oh no, when I went to Japan, no, the opposite.
Oh really?
They wanted to know why I was in Japan, and the first thing they'd leaked to was I was part of the military. You see what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I said no, I'm here. My wife's Japanese. I'm here teaching English and that. You know, I was born in England, African parents. No. The reaction and interaction has been great. You know, I've had a couple of racial incidences, and I dealt with them like that instantly. They were sorry. Yeah. I haven't traveled 6,000 miles to encounter that stupid stuff. So you better wake up. And then I remind them, the country is not even yours. The fact that I'm here proves that country is not yours. You don't own it. It belongs to the government at the moment. You know?
Yeah.
I go down that road. I go down that road. Yeah.
At the moment. But,
and that's when they say, they say about me, yoku shiteru, yoku shiteru, which means you know a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's what. Also, this subject teaches you a lot as well, like about everything. It's not just the flat Earth. You're like we talk about a lot of stuff that are not about the flat Earth. You know, like so.
We
interesting
do.
if people just came in and spoke to us like normally, like we would learn off them and they'd learn off us. Like it's it doesn't always have to be an argument, right?
That's right. That's right. Exactly. Because we're accused of just talking about flat Earth only, and how can you do that? But we do not only talk about flat Earth. Actually, like a little while ago, we were talking about gas, okay, and how gravity does not hold gas to a spherical ball. Doesn't have the power because gas is. And I think it was a T-Town, I think it was, I'm not sure. But he put this meme in there. You know the meme with the two spheres, right? Gas at the bottom, nitrogen gas, and then they open the valve in the middle, and the gas entrophies into the vacuum. You know that meme? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. That beautiful meme, yeah. So we were discussing that, the nitrogen gas that was in that spherical ball, right? So then I happened to say, oh, talking about nitrogen dioxide, and I went into how a side issue where in Britain and in Germany they were trying to outlaw the diesel engines because of this their supposed nitrogen dioxide and particulates coming out of the exhaust pipe. But when the motorists pushed back in Germany, okay, the government had to do a 180 because the government was lying. And it turns out in reality that you are in more danger in your own home because you're breathing when you're cooking and using your heating system thousands of times more levels of nitrogen dioxide than you on the streets. In other words, if you had your kitchen on the streets and you were cooking, you'd be better off than in your house. That level.
Yeah.
You see what I
So
mean?
they're going to start.
That's what was
They're going to
highlighted
start
in the end.
banning.
Yeah.
So they're going to start banning houses, right?
Right. Right, exactly. If you're going to do it properly, right. You see, but that's a side issue that came from nitrogen gas and gas not being held on a spherical ball. Impossible.
Yeah.
Because
All
the
learning
gas is
opportunities.
omnidirectional. Yeah. So I did that, you see. So we do talk about other things from time to time. Yeah. We don't want to go too deep into the conspiracies of like Epstein and all that nonsense because we don't. That's not really related. That's junk at this point.
Yeah, and we
You
know it.
It's not really what we want to be talking about, and we don't. Yeah.
And we all know it. We all know what they're up to.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it. But yeah, talking to the psychologists of it all, because at the end of the day, it's other thing that I was going to say is that unbeknown to everybody, so you're looking at all this, you're looking at humanity driving to work, going to the shop, taking the kids to school. If you can imagine that mad rush at sped up, okay, right, the video, you can imagine that image. Everyone's getting on with it, yeah. Unbeknown to on a flat Earth, that's the thing. Unbeknown to them, their brain has recorded living on Earth that's flat. No curvature experience, no curvature measurements they've made. Do you understand? They've made no measurements to the curvature, but it's there. It's there in their brain. And that's what happened to me. When I found out that the Earth was indeed flat, all my memories of horizon, from jumping out of planes in parachutes, rock climbing Mount Fuji, flying around, sailing across the ocean, all these memories came back, and every single one of them, total horizontality.
Yeah.
See?
That's right.
So it's all locked in. Your experiences are all locked in your brain. That's my point.
Yeah. The only time that anyone thinks about the Earth as a ball is when they put their mind in space, right? In the vacuum of space, like the images that they've been shown. It's the only time they think of Earth as a ball. Any other time they don't. You never do.
That's right. That's right. They're just getting on with their lives, right? And if you are to rewind your life, rewind your brain, you're going to see that you've never seen the curvature of the Earth. You've never experienced it, whether you've been at a high vantage point, low vantage point, sailing, hot air ballooning, flying in planes. You understand? Taking a ferry, hovercrafts, you name it. You've never, ever, ever seen the curvature of the Earth, right? And that's how that's what shocked after watching a couple of videos. And that, well, the first video, 5 minutes, I had a nanosecond rewind of my life, and everything was just flat. I just went, shit, it's flat, just like that. You have that, your whole life flashes in front of you. That I had one of them moments, right?
It took me a while.
And then came embarrassment, straight afterwards.
Yeah, how did I not see this, right?
Yeah. That's it.
Well, how did I not see this? You've seen it your whole life. How did I not recognize it?
Right.
Yeah.
And guess what happened
Mine
again?
took me a lot longer. Like mine
Oh, yeah,
mine
go
was a
ahead.
good yeah, mine was a good 12 months, after looking into it, because I loved space, right? My old man was a space guy. My brother was, and we were fully into the TV series and stuff like that, like Star Trek. I'd seen every single episode of Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah.
Like, I loved it. Like it was fascinating, and we had telescopes when I was young and stuff like that.
So did I. Yeah. Can you get into
yeah.
your mic a bit better? Your mic is slightly off there. Audio's dropping.
Oh, mine? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Your audio's just dropping slightly there, Timbo.
I'll go back out and come in.
No, you're all right
It needs
now.
to reset.
You was just, it's your voice wasn't going directly into the mic. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's better.
Yes, that's why it took me longer. I was
Right.
holding on to it,
Yeah.
Because what else
No,
could
I
it be,
realised it.
right?
Yeah.
What else could Earth be? It had to
No,
be a
you see,
sphere.
for me, the engineering mind, the scientific mind, the electrical mechanical mind, all this came into play. It was logic fitting in like a jigsaw puzzle. So it didn't take me, within 5 minutes, I knew I was in error. Because I was the one that was saying flat Earth was stupid. But like I said, I had that moment where all my life flashed back, and it's everything there was just horizontal, and then instant embarrassment. How did I miss all this? And then the movie called Eyes Wide Shut by Stanley Kubrick. I didn't even know the meaning of the title until this moment. So I said, that makes sense. So my eyes were wide open, but they were shut all along. Because, I said, wow,
Yeah.
Stanley Kubrick. And it turns out that Stanley Kubrick released that movie on the 30th anniversary of the moon landings, Apollo 11 moon landings, right? July 16th, I think it is, 1999. Okay, or July 26th, one of them 2 dates there, right? But it was the 30th anniversary anyway of the moon landings, titled Eyes Wide Shut. It was his last movie. Prior to that one, he released one called The Shining, which he used that film as a confession that he took part in the moon landing hoax. You see, right, in The Shining, and then the last
that was
film.
a great movie.
Yeah.
The room number and everything, and the
Yeah.
little jumper, the jumper that the kid was wearing, and
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Danny was wearing the jumper. Yeah, right.
yeah.
So all these flashbacks that I'm having, and then the eyes wide shut. I just became, like when it's like when you're not calibrated properly, and suddenly you're calibrated. You get my meaning?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to me. Yeah. It all just fit into place, and hence, when I talk about flat Earth, maybe here we have different levels of intellect here that can deliver this flat Earth in such a beautiful way. And sometimes I reach that level, but I take it on a base. I'm the guy who's in the middle. So I try to feed everybody, and I try to keep the language I use simple because I understand what's going on. So I've got to use certain words to get people to understand. And I know they understand because they get very triggered. It's not that simple. It is. You see what I mean? Go
I'm
ahead.
just yeah, sorry, mate. I'm just looking at the chat. Hey, Mikey, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead. Because I'm kind of.
Mikey, if you're asking questions in the chat, would you like to open your mic and ask them live on the voice?
Yeah, come on VC. Yeah, just come on VC, Mike. Because at the end of the day, people are going to be hearing your voice, and whatever your content and input is going to be something that they can learn and listen to. What the whole point is.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to have a conversation where you can back and forward and answer each other's questions in the voice
Did he have a
chat.
question anyway?
Yeah, he
Did he have
said,
a question?
can someone tell me in here in the chat what planets really are?
Yeah. Well, the answer to that one is we do not know what the planets are. Now, obviously, like the Polynesians, were using the stars and the planets to circumnavigate the Earth. So they were used for that. But what their molecular structure are and their constitutions, we do not know that. No matter what you've been told, that's never been proven or confirmed. Okay, so we can't say we know what they are. That's way too arrogant of a statement. Okay.
Yeah, we can go by the definition of celestial body, right? So we see these things in the sky, and they're emitting a light of sort, and so that's about as much as we know, right? Mars has a reddish color, Jupiter is kind of a whitish color, Saturn's a yellowish color. Like
Looks like
we
it's
all
got some rings around it or something, but we don't know what they are.
it looks like there's a ring going around it. Like, yeah, like we see all of it. We just we don't know what they're like Jen said, we don't know their components. We don't know if it's gas or rock or water
or if they're physical things, right?
Right. We're not gonna just assume a story and go with it. We just see what
That's why everyone's in this predicament in the first place, right?
Yeah. And we have not sent a single man-made machine from Earth, has never left Earth and gone to any of those objects up there. That is a lie in itself. Not one thing that's man-made has been sent to any of those objects. Okay? We don't have the James Webb telescope, it's not out there. The Kepler telescope is not out there. The James Hubble telescope, that's not out there. Okay, the Himawari, the Japanese sunflower, that's not there. Okay, Voyager 1, Voyager 2, that's not up there. The Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, orbiting the moon, seeing the Earth 12 times a day, that's not out there. Yeah. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there's nothing man-made has been put into space by us. They've lied to you. There are no satellites 22,000 miles from the Earth's surface, geostationers, giving us information. That is not there. There's not one satellite there like that. Zero.
If we go by the definition of a planet being a celestial body, celestial meaning that it's in the sky, then how can the Earth be a planet, right? Because I don't look up and see the Earth. So, little things like that. Like you just gotta keep it basic and go with what you know, and then from there you figure out what you can prove and what there's evidence for, and then that's it. Yeah. If you don't know, just say you don't know.
Yeah, like what similarities do those things have up in the sky to the thing we're standing on? What similarities do they have? Absolutely nothing.
And then the so-called, sorry, go ahead.
I was just say, could the planets be spheres? Yeah, but that doesn't mean the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, they could be.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, exactly. And then the
Guys, the
pseudoscience.
planets are definitely spheres. We can agree on that, right? I'm just reminding us.
You can.
You don't think,
we
Kimbo,
can't
like
agree.
when you look at the planets, you don't think they're spheres?
They look like, through a telescope, some of them look like they could be spheres, but you're looking through
They also look like they're rotating, right? Because the same spots reappear on a very periodic. No,
they don't. They don't look like they're rotating.
No.
Do I need to give you the 4 balls on a black backdrop test, Peter? Tell me which ones.
He knows that one.
No,
I know he knows it now.
No.
Yeah.
I've encountered that one early on my journey. But so they don't look like they're rotating like Jupiter or Mars, no? I mean, they have features, right? They have consistent features.
Yeah, we
Features
can't
as in
confirm
white,
anything.
like
though.
Jupiter
We
has.
can't confirm anything. So the word I don't know is.
Yeah, but no, I'm not asking confirm, but you can confirm what you see that you can confirm.
Again, the word I don't know comes up first. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I'm asking a very specific question. I'm not asking
I'm giving you a
commit
straight
to
answer.
the whole model. Just
I'm giving you a
can
straight
come to
answer.
a.
I'm not gonna inch away from my position. That is, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure. They appear to be, but the
I know
only way
that you're
I'm going
not
to know,
sure.
the only way, don't keep cutting me off, because I'm just going to run
Probably
you
not
through.
sure what you had for
I
breakfast.
have to say, I have to
One at
go
a
there
time.
to confirm, ladies and gentlemen. That's the only position I can take in integrity. Appears to doesn't prove anything in this case. Thank you.
I'm not asking about proof. I'm just trying to agree on some baseline things
No
that
agreeing
we can
there.
use.
You have
Not
to agree.
agreeing
We
that
don't.
they look okay. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't know.
I
Is
think
what we
it.
have to agree with.
I think it's in some people's mind. It's fair enough to make an inference that they could be a rotating sphere. I think.
Thank you, Timbo.
I think that's fair enough for some people to make.
Thank you.
Yeah, but we're not
And
sure
if I may,
exactly so.
Jen, come on, bro. You've been speaking for like ever.
But it's
No,
an
I haven't been
inference,
speaking a
right?
lot.
Just take a
Go ahead
breather.
anyway.
Take a breather. Timbo,
Peter,
a
hey
lot
Peter,
of people have a lot.
can
Yeah.
you agree
A lot.
that gravity may not be the reason for them doing the things that they're doing? They just have a periodicity, and that's what we're observing. Can you
Yes,
agree with that as well?
we compartmentalize that away from gravity. I agree. So, Timbo, like people sometimes there's, you know, that I've traveled in different corners of flat Earth, right?
Yeah.
Esoteric and
Corners.
whatnot. Right.
Yeah.
Corners, yes, exactly, and pillars. And there is a branch of flat Earth that does not fully embrace what most of us here embrace, which is things in the sky have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. And in that branch of flat Earth, there's like this allergic reaction to anything being spherical. Probably a soccer ball is not spherical, but certainly planets are not, and God forbid, that they would rotate, because they do think that things in the sky have something to do with the shape of the Earth. They don't do this clean cut that we do. Earth's not a planet, it's its own realm. Things in the sky have nothing to do with it. So these people, if you tell them, hey, the moon looks like a sphere, they will go nuts. If you say, hey, Mars looks like a sphere that's also rotating, they'll go insane because they get immediately defensive. If I acknowledge that anything in the sky is spherical, then Earth is spherical. And that's like
Tell me a
flat Earth and Globe 101, basically. Don't
Yeah, I can
conflate those things.
Okay, I can
Yeah,
understand
be careful though.
where
Be
people come
careful.
from, where
Be
people are
careful.
coming from when they say that. I can understand that.
They get
Right,
immediately
yeah.
defensive because Globers, ran this whole gauntlet of absurdities. Gravity makes spheres, therefore Earth sphere. Planet spheres, therefore Earth sphere. So they're at the early stage of like coping with that globe tactic, and they don't
Okay.
know how to counter it, and they get super defensive, and they look silly, right? To an external audience, they look silly because they're denying the
Throwing
most obvious things.
Right, hang on. Let
throwing
me
the
get in here
baby
now
out
just
with
for
the
a second.
bathwater,
Hang on a
right?
minute, guys.
Yeah,
Hang on a
go
minute,
ahead, Sid.
guys. When we talk about Mars, particularly, when we look through the telescope, we don't see a clean sphere. It's a shimmering blob. And then what you're given are artists' renditions through CGI. Now, that's definitely a lie right there.
Are you sure about
So
that?
obviously, no, I'm not going to accept that image they put down. So clearly, the
Are you
answer
sure
is
about that
I do.
claim that we
I'm
don't have
talking. Look, you're
clear
interrupting me. Let me finish. You'll know
images
exactly
of
where my
Mars?
position is. Let me get my position out, ladies and gentlemen. My position is this: I do not know what Mars is because when I've seen Mars through the telescope, I have not seen Mars as a solid sphere with ice caps, canyons, and valleys. I've seen a shimmering blob, and a shimmering blob does not make a solid spherical ball. I'm sorry to say. So I do not know what Mars is. Thank you. Now you may carry on.
Mikey, would you like to, now that it's quiet, would you like to open your mic and jump in? We don't need to argue. You can just come in and chat if you want. There are differing opinions, Mikey. So if you want to get those differing opinions, it's easier to open your mic. I think he's a bit shy. He, she, I don't know. Could be anything these days.
Yeah, we don't know yet, but we have to be careful of the pretender clown flat earthers that could lead us into agreeing to things that are really not there. That's why I keep myself very loud, clear, and concise, precise.
Did you just
I
use
don't know.
a quantum eraser
Well, basically,
term?
you just interrupted me as I was talking again, Peter. So can you hang on to your mic till I'm finished? Thanks. Thank you, Peter, again. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's why I'm loud and clear, so you know my position, and that is those objects may appear to be spherical, but I'm not sure because I can't go there to confirm my ideas, my hypothesis, my thoughts, and my suggestions. Okay? That's my position. Thanks.
It helps if you ask a question on Mikey on the microphone, because then Peter can argue with himself for an hour and a half. Because Peter's in conflict. He wants to be a flat earther, but he can't help but stop believing in the globe. He has to keep the globe. It breaks his heart.
Yeah, that's why he attacks me. Like the other day, I was posting material with long zoom shots. All those zoom shots prove a flat Earth because they're happening on a flat Earth. No curvature there. Okay, so he felt so easy to insult me, calling me stupid this, stupid that. I didn't really attack him on that because I didn't want to cause any disruption on the server at that time. But remember, every single zoom in video I post is proof of flat Earth. Period. Okay. So I don't know why
And
they
don't
get up and they get all bent up and that. Silly asses.
you're not paying attention, Peter. Like you're. I know you're a Glober, and you're an anti-flat earther, man. You're looking for any kind of concession. I will give you credit for trying to steel man the flat earth, but I mean, you're looking for any type of concession, and you're just going to keep that inch. You're always going to keep that inch. You're going to get the next inch, and you're going to keep that inch too. And that's what you're trying to do. You're just trying to get a slow concession until eventually you can say, oh, but they've conceded everything, so the earth must be a globe.
Yeah, that's why I concede nothing. I agree to nothing. When he says agree, I run the other way. No, I would not be agreeing to you. Sorry, because I know what your game is, you see. That's why I'm very clear. When they hear my voice, they know that guy is telling the truth because he's saying that even though they look spherical, how do I know for sure? He can't know. So he cannot say he knows that they are what they are. And whatever we're being told about those objects are just 100% stories. That's all they are. Okay? That is the actuality. And they don't prove the shape of the earth. And that doesn't mean we're a planet either, because they don't have life on it. You can't go up there and get yourself a broccoli, carrots, and some cauliflower, and then start having some New Zealand lamb with mint sauce. Thanks. Yeah, this situation, ladies and gentlemen, is a fight for integrity, for one's own position in integrity. So that means you've got to look into yourself. What can you prove, as my colleague Sheepdog said, and Effie Alaska and Timbo, right? What can you actually prove? Okay, because that's what it's all about here. You're going to make up stories and believe the stories you're being told. Well, that's not good because you're not really being truthful. Okay, that's why I'm very loud on this one. Okay.
I'll concede the whole story. I'll concede everything. Now let's go out and measure it.
Yeah. Let's go and check it out. But we can't, can we? That's the problem. So if you hear me going
We'll check
ballistic
it out.
because
It doesn't measure.
yeah. You want to know if the earth is curving, you measure the surface of the earth. You do not look up. When you're looking up, you're no longer looking at the surface of the earth. So how are you going to get any accurate measurements? By looking up. Come on now. And then if you bring aeroplanes into it, well, they just fall into flat earth territory instantly. So you lose there automatically, you've lost. The technology that vehicle has brings out flat earth all over the place. And simple hot air balloon as well. Yeah. So there's just too many things going against the globe. The globe doesn't have a single shred of proof. It doesn't have one. It doesn't have half a proof. It doesn't even have a quarter of a proof. This globe. Yeah. That should wake you up, those of you who are listening. Yeah. What are you believing in? See, you are believing in things you haven't checked. And if we are to follow Carl Sagan, a belief without confirmation is a mistake. All right. Okay. Hence, I don't do any believing. I stopped 2015, December 26. That was the last day I believed in anything because I realized that I'd been believing in a globe for 48 years. A 48-year mistake. One doesn't want to make a mistake like that ever again. So shut down all beliefs. Bang, 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 bang. All doors are shut. Boom, boom. Lockout. I've locked believing. Now I'm going through doors of knowledge now. Open up the doors of the knowledge. Let me go and investigate properly. Yeah. Then I can say, I know this. I know that. I know those. I know these. Not I believe. I don't want to ever say that ever again. I believe. No. I know. I accept. I agree, for example. But anyway, welcome to that person that's just come into the server. If you have any questions dealing with the heliocentric model that doesn't exist and the flat earth truth that's out there every day of the week, please bring your questions forward. We're saying the earth is flat due to the lack of curvature, of course, which is the Achilles heel in the globe model. It's not there. And then the rotation is not there as well. And please ask your questions. Go ahead. Well, if nobody's there and Timbo is there, maybe we can, and Alaska, we can resume this, the awakening and the psychology of the awakening and that, and how it's shaped your lives. Because it's all there, isn't it? You know, you wake up to the fact that the earth is flat. You look around you, and people don't know it around you, and that's a strange feeling in itself. You know.
Yeah, I'm listening in. I'm about to go in to start doing some work, so I'm going to be noisy, but I'm still listening.
Okay, yeah, mic on there, so mute your mic so we don't get that crash bang wallop noise coming through. But yeah, okay. So yeah, so that awakening is emotionally uplifting, of course, and then depending on your emotional constitution, your emotional state of mind, how deep you've been indoctrinated will determine how quickly you recover and start to embrace the new information, which will be coming to you at lightning speed because your memories will be kicking in, and that'll depend on, for example, you know, the lifestyle you've been living, how fit you are, the drugs, if you're doing any, alcohol, junk food, you know, your level of fitness is going to help you recover from this indoctrination. It's an important part of the recovery. Then the emotional state of your mind, as I mentioned, the honesty you carry, if you carry it, the integrity, all these things have to come into place. And then you've got to have the emotional courage to let go of the bad information. You've got to be able to let that go. That's the thing. And the only way you're going to let that go is obviously to investigate it, look into it, and to know it's wrong. That's how it works. That's self-counseling, because you're using the information that's coming, the new stuff, the stuff that you were taught at school, etc., etc. You compare the two. You go out to see which one is true, and then it's easy to shed the heliocentric model. Okay, and then from that approach, you approach other topic matters and conspiracies, if you will, out there, and you use the same methodology, and you come to a concise decision in your life. All right. And that's the way to do that. And that's what's good about becoming this flat earther, because it does open your eyes to all the other problems that are going on the earth. Yeah. That in itself. The thing we have to look out for now, which did surprise me, but I knew it was there all along, are fraudulent documents, fraudulent statements coming from the opposition. And they have to have these documents in place because they have to reinforce the lie that is the globe. So you're going to meet fraudulent documents. You know, they're going to have documents where the military are taking into consideration the curvature and the rotation of the earth. But when you look at the action being performed, total opposite. So the action belies the statement that's coming from the fraudulent document. Okay, but the document is there, and anybody who's just come into the new information about flat Earth may be swayed by this document coming from his opponent, his or her opponent, delivered with confidence and authority. You might crumble. You see, yeah. So yeah, that's why they're there. Really got to be careful. You know, better to push back first and then have a look afterwards. And then if you're wrong, sorry about that, but you know, I have to put my defenses up first because so many mistakes I've made before that. And if you're right, then you're right. There you go. But that's how I operate. Say no first. And if you're wrong, you just say you're wrong. You know, you can apologize. That's me. Well, you know, so when my opponents say, "Well, you've got to agree to it," I go, "No, I don't agree with you with anything. Sorry. Even if the sky is blue, I will not be agreeing with you. It won't be because of you. It'll be because I say it's blue. Thanks." Yeah, you've really got to hold your position and hold it well. That's why I'm not liked in these debates. Oh, you're shutting the conversation down. Well done, Jim. You killed the conversation. Well, what I did was I stopped the lies being perpetrated. What I did. The truth stopped it. That's what stopped it. The truth. The information I put down, which I gathered from other people and presented it, shut down the conversation. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. Let the truth prevail. Okay, let the truth prevail, man. That's the way it is. But anyway, I shall stop there for now. I don't want to hog the mic too much because I do get accused of that here. So I shall mute the mic for now and let's wait for some interesting globers to come in.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, your mic is coming through very clear. Testing, 1, 2. No problem. Good morning to you, sir, or afternoon or evening, wherever you are. How can we help you today?
Is this where all the dumb earthers hang out? Dumbass flat earthers.
Ah, my friend, the Kenny G's back. This is where the most intellectual people congregate, you know, the one that's in the real is level. Yes, nice one, Kenny G. How you doing?
The real is level.
Yeah, that would be Gemsy. You remember Gemsy?
Oh yeah, I love Gemsy, man.
Yeah,
Like Gemsy's he's a real gem. That Gemsy.
Exactly. Gemsy, he's in the real is level. That's where he's at, man.
Real is.
Yeah, the real is. Yeah, I used to say that years ago. You know, so it was nice to hear Gemsy using it. You know, no, yeah. We like to. He says we like to deal with things. Yeah, he says we like to deal with things at the real is level. I just love it when he drops that. Yeah.
That's exactly what I believe too. 100%. Real
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
Like
the real is, man.
fire is hot. I mean, fire's
Yeah.
hot. Can anybody? Can you dispute me on fire hot, please, man? Let me go. Let's go. Real
can.
is, bro. Yeah.
Something being hot is subjective anyway, so that's not an objective truth.
What's up, dude?
What is up, Tim?
Hey, good to hear you
What's
again,
going on?
man. You came in a month ago and then you disappeared again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm in and out. Dude, I'm still trying to get my computer worked out. I'm close, man. Maybe this weekend. I'm hoping, man. I'm just
Come
hoping.
on. I know you're old fashioned, but you can just go and get a new one.
Well, no, we're old school.
I'm getting her old because hers makes money. My computer makes very little money, but that's her whole job. That's it.
Is he breaking up for everyone else?
Anyway.
Yeah, he's breaking up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm driving, and so if let me know.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit here. Rather, dude. But yeah, you're driving. We got you.
Okay, I'm driving, so you can. I'll try to get closer to the cell tower.
Yeah, get closer to the cell towers. Yeah.
Go up a hill and get closer to that satellite, man.
We know satellites
The
work when
satellite,
you're
that's it.
out in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
Yeah, because they're in space.
Okay.
And you know that.
Space. The final frontier.
These are the voyages
To
of
boldly
Starship
go
Enterprise.
where no man has gone before.
For those of y'all that don't know,
Oh my goodness.
for those
It's
of y'all
Friday,
that don't
man.
know, Flat Earth Dude will forever be known as the guy that caught a satellite on a bunch of balloons.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That was my claim to fame,
What
bro.
the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
What? What? Like, you know, and neighbors out. I was like, whiskey. You know, it was late at the night, and I'm like, what is that? And then zoomed in on it. That was cool. One of those things was not. I've caught some other moon transits, but not where it was that slow and in the transit. Anyway, enough about me, man. How you guys doing? Everybody good? Damn it.
Chilling. Surprised you're here this early. You usually come around 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm a what do they call a midnight toker?
Yes,
I usually
sir.
come in late, but I got off work early. I finished early, and I'm heading home. I heard you guys in here. I'll just jump in and see what's going on, man. And
how's business going, dude?
I don't know if that's booming but it's busy. I'm busy, bro. I'll say
That's
that.
good. Always good.
And I'm like, I can't get it all done fast enough. There's no way, and I wish I could, but But
Get someone
I'm
else
backed
to
up.
work. Get someone else to work with
I
you.
try. It's very technical work, man. It's hard, man, to hire
Yeah,
somebody
you
that
can get
don't.
you can get them to go around, do all the small jobs, do all the preparation, and then you come in and do all the technical stuff. Man.
Yeah, but they'll fuck it up, and then I got to do it all over
Yeah,
again. And it's like,
yeah.
what
That's
the
why
fuck?
I'm here. That's why I'm here on Saturday morning, mate.
Right?
It's exactly what I'm doing.
Fixing some shit that some youngster
Always.
it messed up. I'll say
Yeah.
that. Like messed it up. Or they forgot to do something. And you're like, oh, why did you not? Oh man, thanks. Ah, Saturday morning. Let's see, man. I'm looking at the sun, dude, right now. It is directly over my head. 100%
Yeah, it's not here
right
yet.
now. It's not there yet?
No.
All right. What about you, Jen? Is it
7 a.m. and we haven't got it yet.
It should have been here by now, but because we've got the rainy season, heavy cloud formation. We've had 3 days of rain, and we've had the hippie shakes. The earthquakes have been hitting us left, right, and center. Okay.
what?
Yeah.
Hippie shakes.
Yeah. We got the hippie shakes. Woo!
I've never heard it called that before. That's new.
That's what I call it.
I like it.
It's
I
been my
like it. The
terminology
hippie
since
shakes.
1999, mate.
Hippie shakes.
Yeah, we call it the hippie shakes. Yeah. Woo! The hippie shakes.
I wouldn't consider myself a hippie, but I think I had a hippie phase, in my late 20s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I'm a retired hippie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah, hippies are
retired.
good. Hippies are good people, man. They were great people, the hippies.
That's like being a retired CIA agent.
Yeah.
I'll give him nothing if you flatter, dude.
What's up, Jizz? Good to see you, brother. Good
It's
to
the
hear you.
shit, man. Shit, bro.
I haven't heard that in ages.
Right?
Jizbo.
Jizz. It was Giz, but we used to tease him, man, about being Jizz. It's like, okay, forever. I think somebody said, forever you will be Jizz. I was like, oh no. Anyway. Wow, man. Oh, man. It's 89 Fahrenheit here, which is
They still call it
30.
every Sunday Speculation Sunday, just so you know.
I know it. I can't believe it's still going, man. Even on other channels, I've heard them calling it that, bro. Like, and not just 24/7. I think they do that on some other channels too, man. So it's spreading far and wide, man. Let's go. Speculation Sundays. Love it. But on here, man, we kind of keep it to Earth, speculation about Earth and stuff. But some of the other channels, man, they start speculating about, Bigfoot and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. I'm like, okay, you go, girl.
Well, there's more evidence for Bigfoot than there is for the globe, right? So we've got
That's
photos,
true.
man.
We got photos and video and testimony and anal probing and what? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Interdimensional Bigfoots.
Shapeshifters, man. My culture, my American Indian culture, they talk about the
Blackfoot?
shape shift.
The
Yeah,
Blackfoot?
Blackfoot. Yeah, they talk about the shape shifting, man. That's a thing, and I'm like, oh man, I've never seen it, but they talk about it like it's a real thing.
Yeah, why not?
They do. They do. They do. They do. They do. All right, I gotta go into the store for a second. I'll take you guys with me. Why not? Why not? I know if my background noise is bad, let me know. All right.
Okay.
Oh, Moss, huh? Keep the $50. Okay. Keep the $1, man. All right. We good. And the 50. Have a good weekend, man. All right. I heard somebody today say that magnetism was the reason the gas doesn't leave Earth into outer space. It's because of the magnetism. Have you guys ever heard that claim?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if I have heard that or.
Yeah, no, I've heard that. I've definitely heard that. But again, how does that work?
Right.
When you see the helium balloon just going up.
Right.
Honestly.
Kind of crazy. Crazy talk. What time is it there, Jen?
Oh, it's. Let me just tell you now. Hang on. It is 9 minutes past 6 in the morning, Saturday morning.
Gotcha. Okay. Checking.
Yeah. What's it your side?
It's 2:09
PM.
p.m. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But the sun's directly over my head. That's usually about the time you get the sunrise there, way over there.
That's right. Yeah. It should be sunny now, but we got the rainy season, so the sun's not coming across at the moment. It's there, but I can't see it.
It's light, but you can't see it. Got it.
Yeah. Now I'd have to climb up in altitude, of course, get above the clouds to see it. Obviously.
Yeah. Gotcha. Sweet. I don't know, man. I heard something about TFE this morning. It's basically dead. It's the whole TFE thing, man. The people that were they're gone. Like they were supposed to be doing all this documentary or something. There's nothing. Zero, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they've dried up at the moment. They were planning to do this. Their next stunt was going to be the high altitude balloon planned, but they've abandoned it, I think, because as we've said, we don't care what the sun is doing because we're measuring flat Earth on the surface. So the final experiment or excrement, as QE called it, was a failure, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Well, all as it proved was that these AE map flat earthers were wrong, right? Because they kept on claiming a map.
Yeah, but we didn't claim it to be 100%. Okay, that's the thing. But you know,
it's just something that they said they came up with. They just flattened the globe, right? Said, oh,
well, they're
this
taking
doesn't
it.
work.
Yeah, so they say. But apparently, the map was out before the globe, 1,000 years. So they say.
Right.
Is that statement not to forget?
When I talked about the AE map, if I was talking about it at all, I usually was to bring it to somebody who's never looked into this topic ever, and said this is one concept that it possibly could be.
Yeah.
And I would always, say, look, this is another idea of what it could be. I'm not saying it is, but it's definitely worth looking at.
Yeah,
and that's
created by.
But I never put
I think that's where Jaren and those guys came unstuck, right? Because they promoted that as the actual map of the Earth, right? So when all those years that they'd been saying the AE map, and then when they get this 24-hour sun that they saw that's always been there, there's always been recorded, right, in the south, right? Then they went, oh shit, what we've been claiming the whole time is wrong. So they got to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right?
Well, hang on a minute.
They even abandoned their measurements of the flat surface just because of the sun, which doesn't make any sense.
When me and Flat Earth Dudes together with our group, that would be like Denmark and Dan the Waterman and what's his name? The other Australian, Merle and that lot. Okay, and Dave High Hawaii and New Perspective. The whole bunch of us. When we were looking into the AE map, we were also looking into the 24-hour sun. And at that time, every video we saw was a hoax. There wasn't a video of 24-hour sun in Antarctica. We didn't find one.
Yeah.
Right? Every video we saw was fraudulent. We're going back 2017, 2018. We looked into it heavily. There was no 24-hour sun. Every video we saw was a hoax. And Jaren actually contacted the McMurdo stationed out in Antarctica, because they had their videos that showed that, one stick and the sun for 18 hours. So he questioned them. He goes, well, why is it you don't show us the whole video, the whole 24 hours? They said, oh, we don't have the bandwidth to do that. He then responded by saying, why don't you do it in 2 12-hour stints? That way you'd be able to cover it. Do 2 12 hours. And they never responded.
Right.
Okay. So at the time of 2018, 2017 and 18, when we were looking into it, there wasn't a single video that could be found of a 24-hour sun, which is why I totally refuse to accept that this bunch of wallies in the year 2024, they found the 24-hour sun. Okay. And that for me is just sticks in my neck already. So I don't accept that at this point. I'd have to go there for myself. Too many shenanigans have gone by. Do you remember though, Kenny? Flat Earth Dude, do you remember?
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Believe me, I remember. We had Jibby and
Jibby Jedi. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of people looking at all kinds of stuff, and we were we did a great job, man. And it was,
I mean, this went on for months, not weeks. This investigation went on for months. It was like we were addicted to it,
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were working it, man.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Oh yeah.
My favorite TFE moment was when they were recording McCoon talking to Nathan Oakley. I'm here, Nathan. I'm here. There's no ice wall. I'm here.
Yeah. Where are the guns, Nathan? Where are the guns?
They turned that into a song. Did you guys ever hear the song?
Yeah, it's a great song. Yeah.
Like, really? You turned that into a song? I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah.
So awesome. hilarious.
Yeah, so I do find some of the buffoonery going on down there, you know, and then before they went anyway, we were already saying that, you know, the 20 if they do see that, it doesn't prove that the Earth's a globe, though. That's the problem. It might confirm two poles,
Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, I know that I had a friend, Sergey. He lived
Yeah.
at 79 north
Yeah,
latitude.
I love that guy.
Way up there, man. Hard to understand sometimes. His English is a little broken, but
Yeah,
he
I
would
miss
do.
him.
He was doing live streams of the 24-hour sun up there.
Yeah,
or trying to, you know.
Yeah, he was. He did, didn't he?
And yeah,
Yeah.
but anyway, Will Duffy. It turns out that guy's a bit of a fucking ding dong, man.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
ripping people off, the old people's money. What? I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness. How would
Yeah,
anybody
that's what.
trust that guy?
That's right. It was weird that he had the federal agents, you know, trailing after him. So I thought, well, what's going on? How can a man like this have these problems? What's going on?
Right.
And he wants to prove the globe Earth and debunk flat Earth. I thought, who is this Wally? Who is this guy?
Well,
nigga.
before he even left town, it was, leading up to the TFE, is that he had already admitted he'd lied about all kinds of stuff. I was like, oh, this guy's, well, forget this guy. Come on.
Yeah,
we can do
I
better.
saw Will Duffy and his arrival as a point where they were trying to fragment the flat earthers. This was my first instinct on this situation, was that they're trying to split us up. That's what they're trying to do, and it worked, because they did split up the flat earthers a little bit. It had a slight, a little bit of effect, I'd have to say, because I knew that was going to happen. All right, because we were up until that point, they'd lost every single debate, and they're still losing this one now. The Earth is definitely not a globe. So they don't have anything anyway. 24-hour sun doesn't prove shape of Earth, and I'm still out. I'm still out on that one. Still out. Why is it I'm not getting the material from those people who have been down there for the longest of time? Where's the video in the 1960s? I was born in the 60s. There should be lots of video footage of this phenomena down there. 1960s, let's have a look. Show me. People down there doing a time-lapse photography, and let's get it done. What's happening here? Why did it take 2024? 2024, you get your 24-hour sun. You didn't get it before that in 2023 or 2020. It had to be 2024, Yeah, that's very suspicious. I'm still skeptical on that one, especially as we investigated it. We didn't find any material. 24-hour, no. Because the Earth isn't like that shape for it to have a 24-hour sun down there. The whole point of having one down there is to substantiate the South Pole, you see, right? But if the Earth is flat, then when they said they went to the South Pole endeavoring, triumphing over adversity, as they get there, and what crap is all this nonsense? They're lying. And then I went to where nobody ever goes to, and that is, how do they go to the toilet in space and in Antarctica? Because it's not a welcomed event to do a poo in minus 60 degrees Celsius temperatures with the wind blowing at 100 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour. And you've got on 6 to 8 layers that you've got to undo before you can get your bum out to do a poo. Come on, man. Work that out. Yeah, man.
And are you saying there's no permanent settlements next to the South Pole?
No permanent. Say that again.
Are you denying the mostly recognized fact that there's a permanent human settlement
Oh no,
yards away
that's
from
definitely
the
there.
South Pole? Oh, okay.
No. They're definitely there. I'm not saying that's not there. I'm just saying that they're definitely not under a ball. All right, that's the thing. No, the settlements are
Well,
there.
yeah, but that's okay. So people live there and they, observe all these things in the sky behave the way they do, right? 24-hour
I
sun,
haven't seen any of their
24-hour
material, and
lack
when
of.
we asked,
Oh, okay.
sorry, no, when we asked them for their material, it wasn't forthcoming. Yeah, that's the only thing, and I think that's an alarm bell right there. There is a documentary called Scamtartica, okay, and they did an investigation into those bases. Those, what do we call those down there? Arctic stations. Those scientific stations that are down there. Okay, scientific bases, right? And they all have different times as to when they see the sun, when they should all be seeing it roughly the same time. And the discrepancies are as much as 2 hours and 2.5 hours. Okay, Scamtartica, looking into the sunrise, sunset in that region where all those scientific research stations are placed. Okay, and they should all see the sun coming from the east, but they're not seeing it at the same time, which is odd. The numbers don't jive, is the thing. And they use the what is it called? The oh, come on, I keep forgetting that. I have to try. Yeah, I've lost my memory there. Oh yeah, they use the time and date data to compare, and then they have independent time and date recordings as well from a separate entity. They don't match up. That's why we question everything. You see.
Gotcha. My background noise is, I'm at a
Well, you're all right at the
restaurant.
moment. You're all right at the
Yeah.
moment. Do you remember? Do you remember the video that was on a loop? Do you remember that with the sun that looked very white with spikes coming, a ball with spikes? Do you remember that?
Not offhand, no.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, but that was a good one. That was a good video because it was a hoax video, but they gave us exactly how they hoaxed it, and they showed us how they looped it up together to make the video.
Okay, yes, now I remember. Yep.
Yeah, I knew you would. Yeah,
Yeah, boy, that was a long time ago.
it was a long time ago. You see, that's what I'm saying. That I can remember those sessions like they were yesterday.
I know it. Sharp as a tack, man.
Yeah, like I
Good
said, when the
sensei.
if the internet goes down, you got to plug Gin in.
Right. Plug Gin in, man. Let's go.
Yeah, plug him in, man, and then you get all your information.
Yeah, it's over. Yikes.
Yeah. Well, that's what's good about flat Earth again, because it exercises your brain to retain information. Right? You get the exercise going. It's good therapy for your brain. All right? Because there's a lot going on now, and I'm now working my brain ever more than I did before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good for that. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Us coining phrases like living the dream in a nightmare at the Question Everything conference. Now, and you were there playing golf shortly after the conference, having the golf session.
As far as I know, I'm the only person in the world that went to the Question Everything conference and questioned the Everything conference.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
who does that? I mean, why not, right? I mean,
Why
makes
not?
sense.
Why not? Yeah. Double
Let's
check.
go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Uh,
You got our
That's
backs at that
hilarious.
time. It was good. It was.
Yeah. I took some shit for that, but it's all right. It was funny.
No, it was worth it. We had to do that. That was a
We had to do
necessary
it.
thing to do.
Well,
We were checking
absolutely.
the
I mean,
integrity of the conference, of course.
yeah,
Of
absolutely.
course you do. Of course you do.
But we got to interview a lot of people that day, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did, man. We interviewed Mark Sargent, Paul on the Plane.
That's right.
Fuck it. Who else is with
Dan
me?
the Waterman.
Dan the
was there
Waterman.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot. I'm trying to think of some other people that were there.
Yeah, there was a lot. I can't remember them all. But yeah.
Remember Hori Sheed? Hori Sheed?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. He was there.
Yeah.
It was
He
fun.
did a good interview outside, didn't he? He did a good
Yeah,
one
he
with us
did.
outside. That was good. That was. Yeah.
Anyway, that was fun.
That was
I
a
miss
great
those
day as well,
days.
wasn't it? It was a nice sunny day. The greens were looking
It was
good.
gorgeous. It was gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank
yeah,
you
that
so
was
much.
great.
All right. We're good. Thank you. All right, I got to eat. You guys carry on.
Yeah. Enjoy that. Guacamole. What are you having? Guacamole?
Pizza, man. Pizza.
Okay. Pizza. All right. Why did I ask? So yeah, when it came to the 24-hour sun, we were really heavily scrutinizing it back in the day. This would be on the Hangouts as opposed to Discord because we weren't on Discord at that time. We'd come to the conclusion, well, there's no 24-hour sun, so that's definitely a globe killer, we thought. But then you have this Will Duffy event that's come up, and and they're saying that they saw the 24-hour sun now. I say, no, you didn't, but let's wait and see. That's all. We're still measuring flat Earth. So that's thrown a new angle into the flat Earth. Is there actually two poles on this flat Earth now? Okay. And then we're questioning the validity of the actual triumph over adversity, endeavoring to get to the South Pole. All the cold and dragging the load behind you. Where are they actually going? Okay. I looked into it. I looked into the preparation. And when you see the stuff they've got to take, the question that keeps coming up, what about the liquids, the water? One American couple, husband and wife, their method was they're going to be using black bin liners. You know, your bin liner, you fill that up with snow, okay? Scoop that up, take it into your tent using your Coleman cooker kind of thing with your little pot. That's a 2-hour ordeal to fill up 3 little containers so you can make your soups and that. Okay, and you've still got to do that again for your evening meal, let's say, and then in the morning before you march off again. So there's a lot of preparation to do just to get going, and then you've got to get X amount of miles covered in a X amount of time, and then set up again and scoop again, and then during that period you've got to have 3 meals, getting all the calories. Minimum, I think, is what, 2,500 calories a meal. Got to get that in. And the evening meal will be a bit more. Okay, and then, like I said, it's the call of nature moment where you've got to go to the toilet. Okay, there's a lot they've got to. I'm questioning this going to the South Pole. Where exactly are they going? Yeah. You can't leave any of your poo and that behind. You have to collect it all up, put it away. and put it away and store it. You've got to store all that crap, literally.
You know, one of my favorite little conspiracy theory things, right? Since we're on the little subject about the whole 24-hour sun and blah, blah, blah. Even the Illuminati card for Flat Earth says Flat Earthers know a thing. Well, what's the thing we know? We know that water measures flat over the surface at rest everywhere. So if 70% of the Earth is flat, the Earth can't be a ball, man.
That's right. It cannot be. No, it cannot be. Yeah, that's it. This is where an economic system that we have in restricts movements, because it should be every human being's right to and freely travel to these regions to go and have a look. Yeah, shouldn't be something that is an undertaking of magnitude orders of finance to get there. Should be very easy to do this, and it should be a given right, as this earth was made by the Creator. No human being, no government entity, no military should be restricting any human being to going to these places. If they're worried about pollution, then okay, you see, so we ensure that there's no damage being done. But access should be as easy as going to America, Africa, Brazil, anywhere. Should be that, and we should be enjoying this Antarctica thing. But we're locked off from it. We're corralled on the main continents. Okay, so I think that's a crime already against humanity, not being able to go to these regions. Because I think it would be a great eye opener for humanity, and you'd be breathing the most cleanest air you would ever breathe. By the way, down there, over there.
Yeah, why would they lie? Why would they show the Hindenburg filled with hydrogen burning on fire and then say that helium balloon air travel is dangerous when helium is an inert gas?
That's right. That's right. And then when you investigate that Hindenburg, it was the material that was flammable, and they knew it was flammable, and they still used. God, disgusting.
Well, they just so happen to have video cameras there to record it, right? Have you ever noticed that? Like they're always, whenever these crazy catastrophic events occur, there's always video cameras there just recording, like they're always in the perfect angles.
Yeah, the perfect moment. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Oh, the humanity of it, the humanity of it. Oh. The guy was almost crying because people were dying. Yeah, funny that. Yeah, it's definitely a crime against humanity there, not being able to go to the. I'd love to go there. The first thing that would hit you is how clean the air is, and and the air itself would energize you. Pure, clean air, and then to drink the water from that region. More nutrition of the purest kind.
I heard a rumor out there. There's a machine that pulls moisture from the air and converts it into water.
Oh, do they have that there? Yeah.
Clean water. It's for private use. It's not commercial grade.
Can you imagine that? Yeah. See, clean water.
Remember that guy that made a stove that burned on hydrogen? And like a bottle of water or a gallon of water would last like a month or something like that?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, you got to look it up. Look up hydrogen oven or hydrogen stove on Shark Tank, that TV show Shark Tank. I know y'all probably don't get that in Japan, but Shark Tank is a show about people who invent things and then they go to these
quote unquote billionaires for funding to try to get more money so they can build on a massive scale and make a lot
Actually,
more
I
money.
do remember the program now. I do remember that program because they bring their inventions in and then they look for the sponsorship. They demonstrate their invention and then they look for sponsorship to see if they can get a business going. That's a good show, that. Actually, yeah. It's a good show. I've seen that. Yeah. Only on YouTube, though. Obviously not on British TV. That was on YouTube.
Right.
Well, I did enjoy it. Yeah.
So yeah, this guy, he built an oven and he was trying to help, impoverished families and things like that. And I'm sure that they bought the invention and now it's shelved and no one can use it.
Ah, that's what went on. Right.
I'm not saying that's what
Right.
happened. I'm just, like, why don't we all have ovens and stoves that use hydrogen for burning?
I see.
But what do we know? We're just a bunch of crazy flat earthers.
Yeah. Tinfoil cap wearers. What did you call that cooker? Was it called the hydrogen cooker, was it?
I think so. I think that might be one version of it. Of course, they use different names for proprietary reasons, so they can patent. Do you know where the term tinfoil hat wearer came from?
I do not. Where'd it come from?
It came from people who they were believed to be part of some government programming, and they said that the government was putting voices into their head, using radio waves to put voices in their head, and so they would use quote unquote tinfoil hats to keep the voices out.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. They was coming off the TV and that. Yeah, that's what they said back in the day. Yeah, I've bookmarked the hydrogen ovens. Yeah, I've bookmarked it. I've just seen it there. Sponsored products and that. So I'm gonna have a look. Look at that later on. Yes, hydrogen car engines. Yeah, but hydrogen ovens now. Mm.
So calling flat earthers tinfoil hat wearers, that's a category error.
Yeah. Okay, we've finally got a break in the rain after 3 days of downpour.
They used to say that the heart attack gun was a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that was the gun that would fire kind of like an ice type projectile. So, and it goes into your neck or whatever, and then it would melt and leave no trace. Is that the one?
Something like that. It would like create a pulmonary embolism or
Yeah,
create
it
some
would
kind of
trigger
embolism.
the heart attack. Yeah, but it was like a dart that was made like ice because it would penetrate, obviously the skin and that, and the drug would be released, but there'd be no sign.
Pretty much.
I actually saw that in one of those hearings. They actually had the gun. They actually had it. Whether it was that or not, I don't know. But this guy had the gun in his hand in this documentary that I watched.
You know, one of these days when I'm not working and I actually have a decent microphone opportunity and it's quiet, maybe I'll do like a rant on conspiracy theories. What is a conspiracy theory?
Yeah. And make up a list of the actual conspiracies that have actually happened. It'll be a long list.
Oh, the list is unforgiving. It's just, it goes on and on and on. How many of them are true and how many of them have yet to be determined to be true?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to
Just
sneak
in
off.
case, but do you want to hear my real quick reason why, conspiracy why I think Game of Thrones got cut off early?
Oh, really? Why?
Why it got messed up? It's just a few things. Of course,
the dragons and the ice walls, right?
No. I mean, yeah, whatever. Like that's part of it. But like, in this fantasy world, there's somebody who has a claim to the throne. She is a Targaryen, 7 kingdoms, 7 continents, and then it all got messed up. Then you can throw all the other stuff in there too, but that's really close. And then it all went to hell right before it finished up. That's my little thing.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, because that's a little bit of an insight as to what they could be planning. Yeah, very true. Very,
1966.
Wait, what were they planning? What were they planning exactly?
No idea. That's why we don't know. It all went to hell, and everybody seems to think it was changed. And the guys went crazy with the writing. All the actors was like, this doesn't make any sense, and just all went to shit.
Because it was so close to the reality we are living. That's why. It was so close to the reality that we were living, or we are living, that maybe that's why it imploded.
Okay, what was that reality? I only watched the last 2 seasons, so I don't know if you can refresh me.
Well, I didn't watch hardly any of that stuff, but from what I gather, it's just it mimics what we live here on Earth. We're all corralled on the continents, are we not? We're under tyranny, are we not?
Yeah, but what was the maybe because you didn't watch it, but D-Town, what was the relatable thing?
Yeah, maybe T-Town. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, like what I was saying, there's a whole bunch of people vying for control over their world, over their realm. They're all fighting each other, but they all need to come together to fight this great evil from behind this ice wall. I never put together. I didn't know about flat Earth back then. But she's like, I have a right. I'm a Targaryen. I have the right to the throne of these 7 kingdoms, these 7 lands. And so and then ice wall and people behind it and all that kind of stuff and dragons, et cetera, et cetera. It's loose, but it's just something I thought about. It's Targaryen's really, really close, and everything else kind of just lines up just a little bit. And then it all went to hell right before it finished. And I was invested the whole time. I read all the books that were available. I watched the whole show, and I was really disappointed in the way it ended. And then, of course, everybody was like, "This is messed up. This wasn't how it's supposed to be." And so I never thought about it. But then I just went back on that phonetic thing with the Targaryen thing. Yeah.
So what was the part that got messed up? What were you expecting out of it, and then how did it happen? How did it play out?
Well, see, that's the thing is I didn't know because I read all the books, but then the show took off past the books, so we were kind of just totally in the dark on what was going to happen. And then we just talked to all the actors, and they were like, I don't like how the last season ended. And they were all cringy when asked about it. They were all really upset about their character arcs at the end. And so I have no idea where it was going to go at all. It just definitely seemed to take a crazy turn that nobody thought was going to happen. And none of it made sense. And it was all thrown together. There were a million plot holes. They left strings just dangling in the wind all over the place with storylines. It was a really big mess and just kind of got thrown together to finish it up. So yeah, I wasn't expecting anything. I have no idea where it was going to go. All I know is that it very much looks, from what people, the actors and stuff were saying, and all these crazy plot holes and strings just left hanging, that it was not supposed to end that way.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I was just trying to like relate it to like Tartaria and like the flat earth and like the ice wall. I was trying to like relate it to like how did this story change, and then it changed because they didn't want to go into Tartarian and ice wall. But I don't know if you don't have any like validation for that, then I don't know. I was just trying to pick your brain and see where was the like the Tartarian ice wall that went wrong, but I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know if that shit's real. I don't know what's behind it, and I also don't know what the end of Game of Thrones was supposed to be or is going to be. But I don't even know if the books are going to get done. We just kind of gotta get, unknown things where we're out of our reach. Same thing with Game of Thrones.
So I heard this interesting theory that kind of relates to what you guys are talking about, and that's I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the outer ponders, that there's a beyond the ice wall in our world, not in Game of Thrones. There's more land, and the theory is that the people that live in those lands don't want us to know about them, so that's why all the governments are working together to hide it from us, and that's why they're doing such a shitty job doing it, because they want us to figure it out so we can all unite and band against the outer ponders. That's the theory. So I just, the evil enemy coming over the ice wall in Game of Thrones, it just kind of reminded me of that. So thank you for letting me share.
Cool. I love those like theories. I'm always super
Outer
interested in them. That was
ponders.
like how I
Outer
very first started getting to flat Earth, right? So, how did you, Shorma, Tora, how did you like figure out that theory? What was your basis, and where did the information come from that you're telling us?
It's somebody else. It's not my theory. I watched a YouTube video or something. I don't remember where I heard the theory, but yeah, that was the theory that they're doing a shitty job because they want us to figure it out, because they're sick of having to hide that secret. So
Okay, I could say that that's like an idea, right? But I can't say that like real, or I can't substantiate that like what's being said is like actually happening, right? It's a cool like theory, right? Kind of like the globe, right? Oh, it could be a globe, right? It could be this, but like, yeah, in my opinion, it's just
oh yeah, definitely
okay,
nothing that we can prove
concrete.
right now, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what'll be revealed next week, but yeah, so I just thought it was interesting, especially with you guys talking about Game of Thrones, the way you were, just kind of the same
I wasn't
story.
talking about Game of Thrones.
What were you talking about, Sheepdog?
Oh, I don't know. We were talking about conspiracy theories. I don't think anybody really brought up Game of Thrones. It just came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, that's D-Town.
But the conspiracy theory I was going to bring up was Star Trek. There was 1966 to 1969, 3 years of programming, and then Star Trek ends in June of 1969, and then 38 days later, a month later, we land on the moon. So 3 years of programming, and then we land on the moon.
Damn, that's a good one. I was never into Star Trek or Star Wars, so that's a cool one. Never heard of that.
Yeah, look up the Star Trek, the original series, and look up the air dates when the last episode and the first episode aired, and then look up the day we landed on the moon. And the
Did he
whole
break up
premise
horribly for
behind Star
everybody else?
Trek. Do what?
I don't know about everybody else. You were breaking up horribly for me. I couldn't hear anything you said.
I don't know. Was it breaking up?
I heard him.
Yeah, and then the whole premise of Star Trek was that they left Earth and then Earth was destroyed, and so they never had a home to return to. So they spent the rest of their lives wandering through the universe.
Good evening, everybody. How you doing, Jen?
Thank you very much. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing? And welcome.
Thank you. I'm doing great. I've told you this story before, but maybe I'll tell the room why I have the
Yeah,
name.
go ahead.
Yeah, why I have the name I have. It's kind of relevant to the topic at hand at the moment. So Gene Roddenberry, the guy who made Star Trek, also made a show in the 1990s for some. I think it was UPN was the cable channel, and it was just some trashy sci-fi show about like the near future and the aliens coming down and all that. Well, they had a little group of resistance fighters on the show, and they would always meet at the Flat Planet Cafe. So that's kind of why I have the name I have. It's kind of a thumb in the eye to the Globers that their own guy, I guess, Gene Roddenberry, kind of put this out there.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's why you get a
What was
lot.
the name of that show?
It was called Earth Final Conflict.
What year was that?
I think it came out. I think it premiered in like the mid to late '90s. I caught it on one of these free.
1999. Okay.
Yeah, I caught it on one of the free streaming channels. It's probably on there right now.
You invoked UPN. I remember UPN a bunch, dude.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Here's another conspiracy theory. Every show where, like on a massive scale, right, where the enemy, it's a massive enemy versus a small uprising, right? Every show, the rebels are against the one world government. Every single show, and there's always this uprising. Everybody always cheers for the rebels. No one ever cheers for the government, the one world government. And then take that into consideration with the real world. Nobody's doing anything to stop a one world government. How about that one?
Fuck, I missed it. Say that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to YouTube. Hold on. Unless you want to say it again.
I was just saying, in like Star Wars, right? Star Wars and just any movie where like you have this massive one world unitarian system, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a small group of rebels that fight back against the unitarian system.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody in the world cheers for the rebels to defeat the Unitarian system, right? Red Dawn, Star Wars. I mean, like we could just kind of go on and on about all these different movies and shows.
Yeah.
But in the real world, no one is doing anything to stop the Unitarian system.
Mm.
Everybody wants a hero. They just want somebody else to do it.
And then you got the liberals who are like, the government is my hero. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, not to.
You got the conservatives saying the same thing. We can vote our way out.
Yeah.
Not to get
Trump
too.
train.
Yeah, I think it goes beyond politics. Right.
Reminds me of that Simpsons episode. This is the two-party system. You got to vote for somebody.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is right now in Canada, is like housing is like the most unaffordable like in the planet in Canada, right? So, Carney, our prime minister,
He's
is
never been to Australia.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We're pretty close. We're kind of like Australia light, but anyways, Carney is giving buyouts to all the big contractors that are having these build these houses that are, you know, unaffordable, and because so many are just sitting, right? And nobody can afford them, and they're just sitting, and these contractors are freaking out of money. But you know, the government's like, oh, let's just give, you know, a big bailout to these private companies that are supplying the houses, and then, you know, the government will, you know, give the houses at a lower price, affordable housing they call it. As far as the first time like ever where Canadians are like on both sides, liberal and conservatives, are like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're screwing everybody. So, I don't know. It was like the first time
I don't know
ever.
why nobody believes me. You know, Flat Earth Society says Australia doesn't exist. I just say Australia is Canada.
Australia is Canada. It's pretty much the same size. Just flip it upside down and you got Australia.
Well, it's funny you say that because the same thing is happening here with the housing.
What do you pay for rent for like a 1-bedroom?
I don't know. I've got 2 houses. So.
Yeah, it's like $1,500 minimum for like a basement suite with like 1 bedroom in the shittiest town.
I got in early, but what, 1,500 a week?
Yeah, for like a month for like the shittiest neighborhood. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. That's cheap.
Yeah, I think a 1 bedroom maybe. Oh, in the shitty neighborhood, you saying?
Yeah, the worst neighborhood, like the worst in all of Canada.
Okay, worst neighborhood. Let me think. So, like a 1 bedder would maybe be $450. $450 a week. What's that?
You guys pay for the week? Damn.
No, it's monthly, but they average it out on the week because there's 52 weeks, right? So they get more money from it.
Oh.
Yeah, if you charge by the month, you only get 12 months. But if you get 52 weeks, some months have 5 weeks. So
that's wild, bro. we have crazy tenant agreements here, which is like another problem. But
yeah, we rent one of ours out, and it's in a nice neighborhood. We get $950 a week for it.
That's insane.
That's
fucking wild, dude.
It's a 3-bedroom.
A 3-bedroom.
That one's a
okay,
3-bedroom townhouse, and it's like 5 k's from the city in a really nice suburb. So.
Yeah, you're like the same as us.
Got $2,000 a month here in California for something decent.
And that's American. Holy crap.
America. Fuck yeah.
That's like 3,500 Canadian.
Yeah. But that's, you know, like, it's decent. It's not great. Yeah. You probably get something for 1,500, but man, I don't think I want to live there, bro. You know.
Yeah,
have you guys seen the new VW bus? Oh man,
you mean the electric
one?
They're
cool. I like them.
It just drove by me. One just drove by me.
Yeah, it looks
they are
like
cool.
like a Scooby Doo mobile, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
What color is yours?
They're like you know what? How much they are here?
$80,000.
$50,000.
Yeah, like $90,000.
$90,000.
Yep.
Oh, it's
Holy
electric.
shit, man. So if you took that money and put it in like a savings account over 30 years, it's worth about 550 grand, you know.
Yeah.
People tell
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. What the fuck?
Well, then you get your transport. You get your nice little electric transportation thing. You know, you're saving a little bit on gas, you know, but then you can only use the car up to a certain point, probably like 150,000 kilometers, and then you got to replace the battery, and that's freaking like 15 grand for that. Yada yada yada. Yeah, it's a whole
Right.
thing.
Drive a fucking Honda. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yep, Honda, Toyota. That's what I've been doing my
Yeah.
whole life. Had a Beamer one time, and yeah, that wasn't fun. Sold that quick. Well, it was fun, but gas wasn't.
And they're fun cars, man, but you know. What I don't get
It's like little Toyota Tacoma pickups anymore, man.
Dude, they're
The
expensive.
Toyota Tacoma is like gigantic, and it's like 80 grand. You know, you're like, what happened to the $17,000 Toyota pickup, man? What happened?
They're robbing everyone. It pisses me off. Every car, the new cars, I go to the showroom, and I'm like, why is this thing so big? I'm like, what the heck? And
It's
then
huge.
the truck, yeah, you go the truck, and then the bed is only 5 feet. You're like,
Right.
why is
You got
the
a
bed
5 foot.
5 feet? And I'm like, what am I gonna put in here? Like,
Yeah, give me an 8-foot bed and a single
2 seats in the
cab.
front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I don't know. And the world's all upside down backwards, man. My goodness.
Yeah, at least in Canada, we can import like key trucks. Apparently, Trump's letting you guys do that now, but we've had all the little Japanese vehicles forever. We import them.
That's cool. Yeah, those are sweet. Trump's letting. What'd you say? Trump's letting it
Trump. I
happen.
think this was like 3 or 4 months ago. He lifted the ban, letting the U.S. import certain Japanese vehicles, which is huge for the car scene because, like in Canada, we have so many cool import cars that the U.S. is not allowed to have.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. You learn something new every day, man. Damn.
We've got a heap of Chinese cars coming at the moment. The
Yeah,
you guys got the
BYD.
freaking Hilux. Hilux? You guys are lucky.
Oh yeah, that's that and the Ford Ranger is the most popular car in Australia.
Yeah, little Rangers or the Mazda B2000.
BT50 we call them. Yeah, BT50.
Wow.
The smaller trucks. We have the smaller trucks here. The roads aren't big enough.
We get hella taxed in BC for well, everything, but like just off of like the 4x4 is like a 91 Tacoma, like a shit box with like 400,000 kilometers on it. Like people want like 15 grand. And people are legitimately like buying them, like they're eating them. I'm like, oh my god, oh, you go to lift to Tacoma, 15 grand, I'll take, because like it's like we have so many mountains out here. That's like the trend, so pisses me off, dude.
Yeah, we got the old Ford F-150s from like 70s, 80s, even 90s, and they're super expensive, man. Like what? Car's got 500,000 miles on it. Like, yeah, it's worth 20 grand. What? All right.
A lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but people with money here are buying those Dodge Rams and stuff like that. But they're too big for the road. They can't park them in the parking spots.
Those things are huge, dude.
Yeah,
they're like,
they're like fucking 120,000, something like that, brand new, you know.
They're like the size of a monster truck, you know?
Yeah, it's
They're huge.
ridiculous.
Might as well get a big rig. Okay. Holy goodness. We do it down here in the South, rolling coal. Yee yee. So it's Friday, man. Is it ladies' night or is it what's
Saturday,
going on,
dude.
man?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you ding dong. No, man. I'm in the past. You're in the future. You know?
Yeah, Pacific time is the only real time. Everyone knows that.
No, it's
Exactly.
Greenwich. Greenwich is the only real time.
Greenwich. Freaking Greenwich.
Greenwich sounds like graham crackers.
Yeah, people ask me, like, well, they figured it all out. Well, they had 400 years to figure out your globey freaking shit show, man. Like, we got 10 years in here, man. 11. Let's go. We're catching up fast, man. We're moving at the speed of the internet. Back then, man, they were using, fucking smoke signals. I don't know how they communicated.
Yeah, that's how Eratosthenes did it. Camels and smoke signals, right?
It was smoke signals. That's
They measured camels. It was 500,000 camel lengths. And he measured the Earth
That's
within
hilarious.
1%, they say, with camels.
right?
Instead of horsepower, it's camel power.
If my background noise is too much, let me know.
Yeah, it's too much.
I'm driving. It's too much. Damn it.
No.
Damn it.
Turn it up. I can hear your voice.
I don't know what my settings are. Suppression, noise suppression.
No, you're clear, man. You're all clear.
Limiter. You got the limiter. You got I don't know, a lot of settings.
Right, I just turn my mobile on and use whatever it gives me.
Exactly. Whatever it gives me.
Yeah. I'm a simple man.
All right.
With a heart of gold.
That's right.
Very good to hear your voice, though, dude.
You too, brother.
I miss those, when I used to get off work, and you'd be on, you and Neil as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd get off, come in for the drive home for a couple of hours.
Well, we'll get back to it here hopefully soon, man.
Doing NASA news.
Oh man, I miss those days. I miss the whole Artemis thing, man.
I didn't pay any attention to it.
I have no idea. I think I did one little live stream about it, and it was somebody else's, was showing the videos. But yeah, it looked really bad, man.
Yeah.
It was one big giant. It was an iPhone ad. Was basically what it was. I think an iPhone ad.
They didn't really show anything, did they?
Nah.
From what they could have shown us, didn't show us anything.
Yeah, they purposely freaking just went, oh, here's a cartoon. And they literally said, yep, this is a cartoon.
Even the Globers were like disappointed. They were like, really? That's all we got, bro?
Because what was the last one? The last one was the one with the rat on it?
Nah, that was a while ago.
That was
like, that one went up way more footage.
That was a couple of years ago now. The rat on the jet, right?
No, it was the rat on the. Oh, maybe it was on the rocket. Yeah.
On the burner?
Rocket, yeah.
Yeah, the burner. Yeah.
Yeah. Going
You mean
17,000.
the ice that was falling off?
Is that what they said?
That's what they claim. It was ice, space ice.
Space ice. Yeah, space ice. Ay, man.
What time is it over there?
3:15 p.m.
Oh.
Yep.
You guys watching the soccer?
A little bit. Mexico, USA. The freaking Netherlands, those guys are fucking crazy, man. The fans? What the hell, man?
Did you see the Scottish ones? They were throwing beer cans and stuff. And then
I heard that.
apparently
they
ran out of the beer that all the Scottish
The
people were
beer.
drinking. It sold out.
Yes.
Yeah.
It sold. They sold the whole city out of beer, man. In Boston.
Yeah.
I was like, what? That's crazy, man. That's a lot of beer
Well,
over there, man.
what'd you expect from an Irish city? Of course, they're not Scotland enough.
You see the Bosnians
Exactly.
roll
It's an
through.
it's an
they roll through
Irish
Compton.
city, but the Scottish came in and said, "Fuck it, man, let's drink some beer." I'm like, oh, all right, let's go.
I got up this morning and watched the France game. Oh, the
Yeah.
first half of it, and then I had to go to work. Yeah, it was 3-1 when I left. France,
That's
Norway.
crazy. He had a hat trick by halftime, didn't he?
Dembele. Yeah.
Yeah, he scored all 3 goals, man.
Wow.
Here's my question: how can you guys watch such a gay sport where they flop like little bitches?
Because I watch basketball and they flop like little bitches.
They do not. Okay, if you were to compare a flop from a basketball player from a flop to a soccer player, just do that for me, and then
Okay, you're
where's the
right.
front
You're
door?
right. You know what?
Yeah.
And the soccer player is so much more gay. Flop.
Yeah, they roll
It's a gay-
around.
Yeah,
they do
roll around.
Here's the thing with
horizontal ballet.
soccer. Here's the thing with soccer. They introduce augmented reality, so they'll go back and give you a yellow card for flopping.
Yeah. This World Cup, they've been on it. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. They're so gay.
Yeah.
It's like they got shot by a sniper.
Hey Neil, have you ever watched My Sport?
That's hilarious.
Aussie Rules?
Yeah, my buddy always goes to the games and sends me Snapchats. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Aussie Rules? Yeah.
It's fucking sick, yeah. And they can kick it from super far, and the field's giant, and yeah, it's interesting. I don't know the rules, but it looks cool.
Yeah, not many people do.
What is it called?
Space Dingoes?
Aussie Rules. Oh, sorry.
Aussie Rules?
Yeah, AFL, so Australian Football League, but you'd know it as Aussie Rules. Yeah. Australian Rules Football. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can fuck with the goalkeeper when he picks up the ball. You can go over and start fucking with him.
Wait, like hit him in the nuts, or what do you got to do, man? What do you mean by?
Yeah, just grab him and throw him on the ground.
Grab him.
Yeah.
I think that's the most manly sport, bro. Because it's like football, it's like NFL players, except they need cardio, right?
Yeah, and
so it's like,
and they got no protection. There's no.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta
no
see
padding.
this, man. I gotta check this out, man. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I came on here tonight. Check that out, man.
Yeah, just type in on YouTube. Just type in Aussie Rules Football Best of. It'll give you some highlights.
I'm on.
Yeah, the stadium's weird. It's like a fucking circle. Eh?
Yeah, it's an oval.
What?
Yeah. The one in Melbourne here holds 100,000 people.
Do they sell out?
Yeah, a lot of games do. Yeah, when you got two big local teams, they get 90,000 shit like that. So
Oh my goodness gracious!
yeah, and there's no
Wow.
fights. We're very placid
What?
Australians. Yeah, no fights
No
in the crowds.
fights?
The opposing teams sit next to each other and cheer the teams on.
Sounds like American baseball.
There's fights on
For
the
the
field
most-
though, but
Right. Interesting. Oh yeah.
That should be a rule. As you're in attendance, you're not allowed to fight. All fighting will be done on the field.
yeah, it is a rule. It's a family sport.
If my mic's working, I want to say hello to Flat Earth Dude. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Dinkle? Ding dong.
Still
love you, brother.
existing, whatever this is, man. It's not a spinning ball, is all I know.
It ain't spinning. Ain't no curvature. End of story.
Dead Air Dave.
Dead Air Dave.
How does Australian rules football work on a globe, Timbo?
It doesn't.
How does it work on a globe, man? I mean, there's no way it could work on a flat Earth. I love that argument, man.
We had a guy in. There was a guy in yesterday, and he was saying, "Oh, well, all the communication's done by satellites." And AI goes, So what are those cables in the sea that hold that run 98% of world's communications? And he goes, you can't lay cables on a flat Earth.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that would mean that you can't put your dinner plate on a table, right?
Right. There's no way. It could be.
Yeah.
Dinner
You
tables
can't have spaghetti on a flat plate.
Nope. That's impossible. It only works on a globe.
Yeah.
I like it when they say, like, oh, the sunset can only work on a globe. It would never work on a flat Earth. What? All right.
Yeah.
When's the last time you used the word
so it's
Mongo?
working.
What's up,
I haven't heard Mongo in forever, man.
Yeah, I'm still holding the torch. Well, I might
You're
be the
Mongo'd
last
out.
one, but I'm believe me, I'm Mongo. Mongo. I'm looking for those Mongos. Oh, wait. Oh,
We got one?
under cables would never work on a flat. Okay, Mo. Yeah, that's hilarious. Welcome to Mongo Planet. That's kind of what we're dealing with, boys. Mongo Planet. Yeah. Well, I'm almost home. I'm gonna have to jump off here, but great talking to you guys, man, and catching up a little bit. I'll be back on here soon, man. Hopefully
sooner than last time.
I mean,
have a good
once
one,
I get
Kenny,
my
man.
computer.
Good to hear from you.
Yeah, good to hear from y'all. Yeah, but I'll be back. I'm still around. Dude, check out my live streams, man.
Dude, before you leave,
what?
Have you heard from Battle Mod recently at all?
Nah, nothing.
I reached out to him a couple times. He's never responded back. It's been like over the last 6 months, I've tried to reach out to him a few times.
I hope he's all right, man.
I hope so too.
He was a powerhouse.
Probably
back
growing
in the day,
some
man.
weed
I mean,
somewhere.
I
Growing
hope
some
so.
mushrooms.
But Yeah, he's a powerhouse. But you guys have been killing it, man. I really appreciate you guys putting in the time and effort. Because you gotta deal with a lot of ding dongs, man. And it's like you gotta have thick skin and it's tough, man. It's tough out there. Oh shit, my wife's not even home. Uh-oh.
No dinner.
Uh-oh. That's might be a good thing. I don't know. Sweet, man. Got the house to myself.
5 more minutes.
Absolutely, man. I'm hanging. She's not here.
Aussie rules.
Aussie rules, baby. I gotta check this out, man. Sounds fun. Anyway, my nephew got picked up by an NBA basketball team, bro. A couple days
black?
ago. No, he's white, but he's 6'10".
Damn, getting the rebound.
Get the rebound. Yeah, he's a rebounding machine, man. Good kid, man. He's 22. Hopefully he'll make it. I don't know.
Like the NBA, or is he in the G League?
Like, well, he got signed to the summer league.
That's so good. Heck yeah.
It's calling it Exhibit 10 contract. I don't know. You make the
Yeah, for
league
like a
minimum.
10K. I mean, hey, I'd be taking all them NBA samples. Like, give me the headband. Give me the free.
He's going to
free
play
lunch.
about 13 to 14 games this summer. So we'll see where he ends up, man. But it's the Brooklyn Nets, man.
Well, he's bound to make the team then. Perfect.
Right? They're not
Where did
very
he play
good,
college
man.
ball, Kenny? If you want to say, where did he play college ball? Where?
He played last year was in Villanova.
Damn.
I know, right?
That boy's tough.
Big time. Boy, you got to play big ball in the Big East, man. No doubt. But before that, he was in Arizona.
Villanova's got a couple of recent championships, right?
That's right.
Hey, the Knicks lineup, pretty much 3 of them.
That's right. They call the Nova Knicks, bro. Yeah. So, but we'll see, man. I'll let you know. Hopefully, he'll have a good summer and make the team, man. But he's gonna have to ball it, man. You got to ball it.
Brooklyn Nets, does Kyrie Irving still play for them? I haven't kept up with him.
No, Kyrie's over in Texas. Plays for the Mavericks. That's our flat earther.
He's the OG flat earth basketball player right there.
That's right. Kyrie Irving, man. He backtracked, but he just said he was sorry for what he said. He didn't say, "Oh, I was wrong, man. You're right. It's a globe." He basically said,
He never came out and affirmed it with the globe. He just kind of didn't mean to offend anybody. Something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but Shaq backed him up, though. At least that was good.
That's right. Shaq backed him up. I think Barkley even backed him up, right? A little bit.
Maybe.
And then
I just remember the whole conversation. He was like, "Yeah, when you're in an airplane, it's all flat. When you're curve, you're not flying a curve." It was like everyone was like baffled. That was funny.
But
Kyrie got dragged for being a flat earther, went and won the championship, and then nobody even gave him credit for it after that. All they would talk about being some stupid flat earther. Terrible.
You know what? I respect Kyrie more than any basketball players because when all that shit was going down in 2020, he was like the first guy to say, "No, man, I'm not letting you
Yeah, he didn't
Put
take the.
he
Yeah.
didn't do any of that. He's like, dude, I'll sit out. I don't care, man. You guys can just fuck off. That I
You know
thought
what's
that was
crazy?
just.
You know
He
what's
lost a
crazy?
lot of money. Go ahead.
Somebody will enter a room on the internet where there's talking going on and
Right.
immediately interrupt the conversation without even
Yeah.
like taking like 30 seconds to see if anybody's talking about anything. That's the
Yeah,
craziest thing, man.
Who was that? Was
Like
that you,
I-
Sheepdog, or was that Peppa Pig? I'm joking.
Yeah, I usually come in and just check my mic, man, because I never know how it sounds. I'm like, mic check.
Well, he's Peppa Pig on with a cigarette, so you can tell he means business. Seen a lot of stuff, so I don't know. Maybe
Well,
he's not
it
used.
means some business, bro.
What's up, Nexo? Did you got something to say, man? You want to talk about flat Earth?
Did you say XO?
Yeah, that's
Nexo.
me. Yeah, that's me, bro.
Oh, not XO, Nexo. Okay,
No.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Different person. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, man. What's up?
What's up, Nexo? How stupid is the flat Earth? Let's hear it.
I don't know. I'm just here to learn. You know, I don't know. I don't know nothing, bro.
I'm just giving you crap,
I'm
man.
just like
I'm
a
just giving you
fucking
crap.
waiter, and I'm here just to learn, bro, and just to absorb knowledge and be a better person.
You're good, man. I'm just giving you crap.
It's Friday, man. Everybody chill out, man. It's Friday. We're Friday's fun day. All right.
Yeah, we're all gonna stop and collaborate and listen.
Supposed to have some fun on Fridays, man. Flat Earth Fridays. Remember those days? Oh yeah. Kind of miss those days. Damn it.
So yeah, we're talking about everything flat Earth in here, Nexo. We're a bunch of crazy flat Earthers that thought that the flat Earth was stupid, and then
Tell me about something about flat Earth or whatever. I don't
Water?
know. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know about
man.
nothing.
Yeah. So is the surface of water, is that flat or is it curving?
It's flat.
There you
Welcome
go.
to flat Earth, man.
Welcome to Flat Earth, bro. You're
Damn.
in. That was easy, huh? See how easy it is?
God.
Like super easy, bro.
Yeah, if the surface of water is flat.
I bet there is some motherfuckers that they say, no, I see the curve because when I'm on the plane and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're crazy.
How much of the Earth is water, Nexo? How much of the Earth? What percent?
I don't even know, but what I've heard, I think it's just 70% or whatever.
Yeah.
Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
you're right.
So if 70% of the Earth is flat, can the Earth be a ball?
No.
I am. Oh yeah. I know how. Okay, yeah, I get it. Now it makes sense. Like imagine 70% of the Earth is flat. Yeah, I get it. Damn.
It's crazy, right? You ever been in a plane?
Yeah, a couple times.
Have you ever seen curvature from a plane?
In my experience, not. I'm just seeing,
It looks real big and flat, right?
Yeah. That's right.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Now,
Every time I've been in a plane, I would say, wow, look how big it looks. It still looks flat. But yeah, man, we we could get into the math, or if you want to talk about science, we can talk about science.
Yeah, I would love to.
Curvature, man. What do you know about the Earth's curvature? Anything? Supposed curvature.
Yeah.
How big is the Earth? How big around is it?
How big? I don't even know, but I mean, it's so big, yeah. Like I guess the moon is like the size of America or the U.S., right? Am I wrong or
what?
Well, we don't even know how big the moon is, man. We just know that it's in the sky.
yeah?
Anyway,
We don't even know how far away it is.
But what do you think? If you think it's flat, what do you think there is over the sea? Like you know, like
over the sea?
like what do you think
There,
there is more? That you
there
fall
could be.
or there is
It could.
more water or what?
It could go on forever, or
Shoreline.
maybe there's a container. Who knows?
It's a shoreline, man. A water has to have container, whether it's made of ice or sand or rocks. I don't know, man. But whatever's holding the water in here is a shoreline. That I'm pretty sure of. Follow me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. None of us can go check it out, but there's some kind of
Hello.
container holding that water in.
Hey
Most
guys.
likely. Go ahead.
What's up, guy?
Hello. I'm new here.
Welcome, man. Do you think we live on a spinning ball, or you more like think it's flat and stationary?
I know that I know nothing. Like,
Oh.
how can you really know about anything? Really?
Well, we can know some things. I mean,
No,
fire's
I mean,
hot. Come on,
yeah,
fire's
yeah.
hot, right?
If you
Come on.
experience it,
We can.
if somebody tells you fire is hot, if you don't touch or feel it, how do you know really?
Well, until you touch
Hey,
it, you're not going to
what's your
know.
name? What's your name, buddy?
A
Gentleman, right?
Chris, yeah.
Your name? Okay, your name's Gentleman.
Yeah.
So, is your name Gentleman?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know things then.
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure that your name is Gentleman?
Yeah.
All right.
No, my name is Chris, but this is my username.
Are you 100% sure of
that? No, I'm just trying to be a gentleman, but I failed.
No. Oh no. Are you talking on Discord right now?
Well, I have theories for the experimental side of materialism. Like, you sleep. What happens when you sleep, though? The brain resets. You're like, when you wake up, you don't know where you are, where you were. But after 5 minutes, thoughts come by and memory reactivates. Or people with like how it's called, with Parkinson, and people with like how it's called when you forget stuff and when you're old.
Dementia.
The dementia, like what the heck is that? And they say it's the third diabetes. People stop eating bullshit and it's healed. I don't know. I'm a bit of a.
Are you 100% sure of that?
I get what you're doing, but you can not be sure about anything really. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
Oh
one
no.
you live your life for 30 years and believe something, and then in the next year you learn something that contradicts that. Why did you
I am
believe that
100%
30 years?
sure. I am 100% certain that I am on Discord right now on my iPhone talking to Chris or Gentleman. I am having a conversation with you. I am 100% certain of that.
Okay. Okay.
You can be 100% certain of things. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm 99% sure. Like, you can know things. You don't have to guess.
Like time. Time is a human construct, right?
What does time have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Like, even Earth might be an illusion of mine, and you can be an illusion of mine. You know what I mean?
No, but
Like
I mean, I can reach down and grab a handful of dirt, and I can reach down in the ocean and grab a handful of water, and let the water run through my hands.
You didn't get me. Okay.
You know, I had my reality completely destroyed yesterday. My cousin, see, I thought chainsaws were invented to cut trees down, and that is not the case.
What were they invented for?
I don't want to ruin anyone else's life by telling you. If anyone would like to find out, they can do the research on their own. I do not want to. I don't want to say it out loud. I'm still having a hard time with it. I didn't sleep well last night. It's been a hard ride ever since I was told this information.
So they were made for medical procedures.
Yes, but what medical procedure? See, the reason he told me this, I started working on a video game, the 77 Chainsaws. It's a video game about a guy who gets amnesia, and 77 of his ex-girlfriends want to kill him.
Is it like amputation or something like that? Was that what they were invented
It
for?
was used to spread the pelvis a little wider during difficult childbirth, is what it says.
What?
But regardless, I mean, I've been in operating rooms. I was a paramedic. I've been in surgeries where I've seen what they do during surgeries, and like when you come out the other end, you don't know what you went through. You're like, oh, I felt like I got hit by a car. I mean, they use sledgehammers and saws, and like it's not a pretty situation when they do like a knee replacement or a hip replacement.
Right.
Maybe I'd be a good surgeon then.
Why? Because you're good with a chainsaw?
With hammers and chisels, baby.
I mean, for that to like not make you sleep well at night, I don't know, man. Maybe you might need to get outside a little bit more.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, the world's not a pretty place, man. Like a lot of people live in this little bubble. Even in the United
Do it,
States, they don't
Gizmo.
understand what the rest of the world goes through.
Don't
Yeah,
do
but
it.
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't care how big or how small your bubble is. When someone descriptively describes, childbirth being assisted by a chainsaw, after everything you've seen about a chainsaw being, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and video games with chainsaws and Chainsaw Man, the anime. You know what I mean? Like it puts things into perspective as to what, and again, you're right. Yeah, maybe my bubble's tiny. Maybe I should be a little more comfortable with the chainsaw being used to assist in childbirth. Um, or maybe not. Maybe I need to be riding a unicorn that shits rainbows and just go through life dumb and enjoy it. Just a big smile on my face while some lollipop syrup drips down my chin. So, and I'm sure you've seen some amazing shit in surgery, right? Like some positive stuff too, as well, right? Like people's lives being saved by those tools.
Oh yeah, I mean, like a tool is a tool, man. That's the way you got to look at it. Nothing's pristine and picture perfect and picturesque and all that stuff. Like most of life is very barbaric and archaic, despite how pretty we try to make it look. We do a lot
Agreed.
of putting lipstick on pigs.
And and that in of itself is nightmare fuel as well. Like I don't know what's worse, the lipstick on the pig or the chainsaw at childbirth.
How about just that there's pigs in the world and that's just the way it is.
Yeah, there you go. No, it's nice to meet you, man, and I appreciate your perspective on things. I really do. It takes all of us, right? And that's uh, we're able to see things from different vantage points when we have different opinions, and I think that is it's welcomed.
Yeah, like once you realize that like a lot of modern medicine was derived from basically torturing other people long ago, like I mean, we went through a bad time in society.
Do you feel like the advent of artificial intelligence is going to help with surgery and with modern medicine?
No, because artificial intelligence is only as intelligent as much as you can feed it information. It needs us to feed it information, so we have to be the ones to discover things. It can only learn what we tell it.
Got it.
I look at it this way: it's a babysitter, right? It's a babysitter while the adults go out and play.
I think with AI they managed to break the DNA of the human and the protein breaking also, which will unlock lots of medical uses.
I was also thinking like the AI can operate the chainsaw or the tools, and do like a more um like sometimes the doctor or surgeons had too many Red Bulls, or maybe he was partying a little too hard at the golf course, the 19th hole scenario. Maybe artificial intelligence attached to the right tools can do a cleaner.
Already they do that. They do remote surgery with AI on the patients, and the doctor kind of guides the AI to do the surgery. And so accurate, it can do nerve by nerve, like the not the atom, the cells, individual cells.
Oh yeah, they got offshore forklifts. forklift operators, right? They're like in like Thailand, and they're just on a screen, but they're operating a forklift in like some other part of the world.
Yeah, for disabled
that's just
people, I
cool
have
as
seen
hell.
this. I have seen this for disabled people. Like before, my main point was what is reality really? Like you said 100% sure about some things. Weren't you some part of your life 100% sure about something and then you were proven wrong? Like epiphany or like somebody noting something and you're like, whoa, I thought the complete opposite.
Yeah, for years I thought Dimebag Daryl from Pantera was the bass player, and when he was shot, for some reason I was thinking that the bass player from Pantera was shot, and it took me a minute to put everything back together. You know, like, oh yeah, he was the guitarist. He was, you know, it was. But someone had to like point it out to me that I was completely fucking wrong in order for me to go back and research that.
Yeah, something simple like that, like misidentity, but on a bigger level also. Sometimes you think like, I don't know, like gravity. It's not a force. We were taught young that it was a force. Now scientists say it's a constant, like a tank and a hammer falls the same speed from 100 meters to 0 meters in the earth. Like,
See, I always thought it was like a pressure thing too, you know. But you know how like when
yeah,
you're underwater, there's a ton of pressure on you. Well,
yeah,
what if the
yeah.
atmosphere causes the pressure as well? You know.
Now they say it's like a time lock. Like Earth is producing gravity. That gravity is a time lock that attracts at the same speed everything towards Earth.
That's
Time,
interesting.
space continuum. You know, from Einstein's theory.
I remember getting in an argument with a guy one night. I was at a party, and we were talking about things, you know, traveling, and somehow we got on the, you know, nothing can travel faster than the speed of light, and I was like, well, absolutely, something can travel faster than the speed of light. You know, we just don't have measurements for it yet. You know.
The Earth is a ball. Timbo's Canadian.
Name me 3 balls.
The Earth, the Moon, and the Sun.
No. How about a rock? You know, a stone. Yeah, a stone. That's been perfectly.
That's the Earth. The Earth is a rock. That's what Earth means, rock.
No. I mean, like, that would be a pretty interesting rock, huh? A lot of things on that rock. A lot of different.
It's complicated.
It's a complicated rock. Let's call it that.
Hey Neil, did you know that what's his name? Nikola Tesla invented a machine that could read people's thoughts and then by using sound create the voice to interpret those thoughts.
Huh. That is very trippy. I've always wondered if the government can read my mind because I've thought of some things and then an ad will pop up. So, yeah.
Well, it's even worse than that, right? So what's the first thing that you do when you steal someone's invention? You reverse engineer it, right?
Right.
So then when you reverse engineer it, you'll try to invert the invention. So if you can take someone's thoughts and put a voice to it, then you can also put a voice into someone's thoughts.
Yep, there is a couple things that it would read like off the teleprompter like it was like a news thing. And then you put the closed captioning on and the closed captioning didn't even say what the person was saying. It was like KYS and like just terrible things. So who knows? But I've always thought of it as they engineered a way.
You actually believe that shit, bro?
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, so I actually thought of a thing that was like maybe they can prevent us from doing like certain emotions, right? They're having like emotion blockers, like you know, like that's why people aren't like what Sheepdog was saying earlier that there's no like rebellion against the government, right? There's no like maybe they put that blocker in us so that we don't rebel.
Yo, rather go outside and bike a little bit.
Hey, Rami, you just came here to make fun of people? Is that your purpose? Because you can go fuck yourself if that's the case.
No, man, that was just funny. I thought it was funny.
Well, thanks for derailing the conversation, Rami. Good job. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I guess I misunderstood. It wasn't a voice machine, it was a mind reading camera.
Mind reading camera. They had cameras back then in Tesla days?
I had cameras back in the 1800s, mid 1800s.
When was Tesla?
Late 1800s, early 1900s.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so they just came out with cameras around that time. Okay.
It's worse than that. They were powering entire cities with electricity with the World's Fair.
Yep, I was trying to do my go back in time to, because that's why I know they invented the cameras at sometime like right after the World Fair or like before it, right? That time period. And yeah, very interesting.
Not only that, but they were doing Photoshop with those cameras. You ever read into that? Photoshop before Photoshop?
Yeah, I've heard of the whited out skies, right? I've seen that before. Someone tried to say there was an actual like phenomenon that went on with the cameras, but I don't know. So much to look into in that space. I should have actually looked into it a bit more. It made sense what the guy was saying, but I wasn't. My brain wasn't fully developed for critical thinking at that time.
Have you noticed that Discord is so glitchy? Like over the last like 3 months, 5 months.
Yep. The only thing I'm happy is they fixed my connection with me and AI. I swear it was just me. I wasn't able to hear him properly for like a year and a half, and no, it finally went away all of a sudden.
It's always been like that with me and Elijah. There's like a 5 or 8 second delay between us talking.
Hey man, it's not as bad as TikTok. You should see how freaking glitchy TikTok is. It's like I don't even go on there. Well, just because the conversations are freaking horrendous, but just with their app, it just constantly crashes my phone. I can't do certain things. It's just like, yeah. So Discord is not that bad after all. My Discord does crash though whenever I take pictures on my phone while I'm in the call. So that's been pissing me off lately. That's all I do for work. Just take pictures. It's like every time I'll take a picture, I'll like re-enter the call.
One of the weird things I've noticed is like all this like new anti-gravity stuff that's supposedly coming out is like stuff that, you know, some people have been talking about over the last 4 or 5 years that I'm aware of in the flat earth community. You know, the whole electrostatics and everything like that. So I just think it's funny, you know, like, oh, we're finally coming out with this. I mean, like, we started talking about it because y'all invented that crap like 40, 50 years ago. And now you're just now coming out about it? Oh, yeah, we just discovered it. Please.
It's not like electrostatics, like have to do like ether type shit.
No, it's the whole Nikola Tesla energy frequency vibration.
Ah, okay.
Like the idea of levitating something using frequency and harmonics. Like, you can have a discussion about sound and light without really having a discussion about ether. And ether's a little bit deeper of the discussion, a lot harder to prove, almost impossible. And my personal opinion, it was proven with the impedance in free space paper, but that's my opinion. Like, my opinion really doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah, you dumb ether believer. Get out of it. No, yeah, I think there's some sort of other thing going on, but I never put my stamp on it.
I agree with Indio. It's hard to prove the thing when you're inside the thing. Like, someone would have to rip a hole in whatever the ether is in order to say, hey, look, there's the ether.
Well, yeah, and also like, give me a jar of ether, right? That's the big one. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, give me a jar of ether. It's like, oh, nobody can. So it's like, it's all this speculation. But it's cool, oh, we got their old buildings with the giant tower things with the mercury and the gold and blah the the dome shaped roofs and blah blah blah. So I don't know. It's like
all the weird patterns it's shaped into.
We're just left to look at that stuff and then like try and throw things at the wall and see if like it works, right? But no one's ever really been able to replicate what those buildings are actually doing. I mean, I don't think. I mean, maybe someone has, and not to my knowledge, but yeah, I mean, like, what would you do realistically? I mean, like, you get your freaking. I mean, some of those buildings are like still there to this day, right? Some of those like landmarks are still on there, so.
Okay, have you ever looked into My Lunch Break, that YouTube channel?
I think once or twice, but I've never really dug deep, so no, I don't have much knowledge about them.
So like every state capitol building is like this, they all have the same structure, and like he calls it Tartaria and all that stuff, but it's this old ancient structure that just seems to be a recurring theme throughout the entire world. It's not just here, it's everywhere.
Yeah, 100%. I know exactly like that is. It's they did the Romanesque buildings, and then before that was like the Gothic type style buildings, but that was in a different era. But
well, the Romanesque buildings are like in different locations. They're not everywhere. The Gothic style buildings there's this weird universal pattern. Like if you look at all the state capitol buildings, it's like that all over the world.
Well, like most like universities and stuff, and like all those things. Like we have like the University of like British, Vancouver. It's like right on the coast, right? And it looks like Hogwarts. It's like the fuck. It looks exactly like the Boston one, or like Cambridge. Or like it's just like damn. But yeah, those ones were more like they're good, like very good architecture, very nice. I like it. It's like very advanced for the time, but very cookie cutter, right? It was I was watching a Martin Leakey video, or maybe it was a John Levi. It was one of the two, and they said how it was a Sears catalog, like a very old Sears catalog in the early '90s, and you could buy these actually like sandcastle type things where you form the concrete maker, and it had the whole kit where you build these actual giant like things that looked exactly like the old buildings. So I think it was easier to build those, but the Gothic ones were like, what the heck is this thing and how did you build it? Like those just blow my mind, bro. Like the cathedrals and shit.
Hammers and chisels, man. Like just whip the shit out of somebody and they'll create masterpieces.
Like who knows if that was like made from like using energy or sounds, because some of the frequencies that they have with the sand and the sound, it creates these patterns, and a lot of these patterns were like fucking on these sculptures and buildings.
Here's another weird one. Have you ever looked at search up any major city and then look up add burnt down, right? Whatever major city and burnt down. Every major city in the world has burnt down.
Yeah, great fires.
Roughly around the same time too.
Yep. And the stories behind each of them, I'm actually more of an expert at that topic than I'm at flat Earth, which is hilarious. I just have so many hours of video and knowledge, because that was like when I first started to turn into type of truther, type of just critical thinker, type of researching shit. And yeah, the stories that they tell, this one with the great San Francisco fires, is they said in order to put out the buildings, to put out the fires in the buildings, they had to blow up other buildings with explosives. That was their the firefighters' fucking logic. Yeah, the water's not working, so we're just gonna blow up buildings so the fire will stop. What the fuck? So, and then again, the pictures, right? There's just barely any pictures of these buildings being constructed. There's no people around. There's barely any horse and buggies, right? There's a long freaking laundry list of incomplete things that went on during those times.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Friday night, summertime. No wonder why no one's on. In the winter, it'd be bumping right now.
You talking to yourself again, Neil?
Oh shit, was my mic open? Yeah, definitely. Waiting to go on a date with this chick in an hour. See what happens. Hit up this brewery, grab a couple burrs. That's it. This rainy day in Vancouver, British Columbia. Supposed to rain for the next 7 days in a row, right in the middle of summer. Isn't that nice? It's okay. Little rain ain't hurt.
fallacies dominate our minds. Common sense is our defense. Reality makes more sense. Oh. Trust in your uncomplicated understanding. As truths unfold, let them mold and shape your beliefs. You can believe your own eyes. Don't be surprised when you see through their lies. You can believe your own eyes. Just look twice. You'll see through the common sense is our defense. Reality makes more sense. Your common sense is your defense.